Ladies and gentlemen, what? It's your boy Rico back at it again. Day 2 of the 2024 NFL Draft. I'll be joined very shortly by my castmates, my homies. But I got the homie P Money in the building. We doing this live and direct.
Yo, let's go.
Day 2 of the NFL Draft. Folks, drop a like. Follow if you have not followed. Twitter, YouTube, everybody jump in this bitch. Let's have a good time, man. We went 7 hours uncut live last night. We had over 23,000 views all across our platforms. It was an amazing event. My man P Money was in there. My man Bot, Kevin came through. My man Don was there. It was a party. So we got to make shit happen on day 2 because we had no picks yet. We sat here for 7 hours without, leaving with a hip hip hooray. We had nothing. So this is the time we got to do. P Money, how are you feeling for today, my G?
Listen, are we going to make a pick today? That's the question at this point, right? I mean, listen, when you go 7 hours without making a damn pick, it'll traumatize anybody.
Oh, boy.
Right? So, but yeah, I'm excited to see what we're going to do right now. Are we going to leave out of here with 3 picks today or 4?
Well,
or 2? Who knows? It'll be interesting.
I will tell you this: the pulse of Bills Mafia yesterday was not good.
They did it.
Oh, folks were not pleased. They're ready to say, "Get Brandon Beane the F out of here." But when you ask them, "What do you grade this?" Oh, maybe a B+. So they're not even sure how they feel because they were in their feelings. So everybody's had a moment to sleep it off, and now they're excited for today. And
no, they're not. They're still pissed about yesterday. They're going back. Oh my God, the Chiefs. But yeah.
Listen, man. Listen, we can't be worried about what the other man is doing. Worry about what's in your own backyard, what is in your own basement. That's the way I look at it. You can't go somewhere and see a pretty girl. I mean, I always go with the pretty girl analogy, right?
Yeah.
You can't pick your girl and then you worried about what the next man's girl. I could have had that girl, but I didn't want that girl. Yo, you got your girl, I got mine. We move on and we do our own business. And that's what we're about to do. We're about to pick our prized possession in this round coming up. So Pierre and I are not going to be the only ones rocking today. We got a rookie on coming on with us. My man Griff.
A rookie on deck?
Rookie on deck. So pressure's gonna be on, but we're not gonna let the pressure get to him. This is my man Griff. Griff, you give me a thumbs up, double thumbs up if you're ready to go. Okay, he's ready to go. My man Griff in the building coming through. Griff, what's up, fam? We gotta get you gotta unmute yourself, hopefully, and we'll get my man going. And then we're gonna crack it. You're unmute. If you unmute yourself, then you should be good to go. Let's hear it. Nah, you not ready. You not ready. He's not ready. He's doing rookie stuff, bro. He's doing rookie stuff, but we gonna get it going.
It's all good.
So here's the deal. We'll get you back. Just try to work your audio. We'll bring you back on, Griff. So here's the deal, Pierre.
Yeah, what's up?
We got pick 33, first pick in the second round. Fam, how, where, what are we doing? What's Brandon Beane thinking? Is he trading this pick? Is he making a pick? Is he going defense? Is he going offense? Is he salvage what Bills Mafia is not feeling right now? What's your thought process right now? What are you feeling?
The one thing that we do know is that he had all night to marinate on an idea. He was marinating. He was like, okay. Now, you're also able to sell yourself on a player easy when you know I had the first pick right here, right? So it'll be interesting. Again, I said it yesterday. It was interesting that the 2 teams that traded with the Bills last night, they both went receiver. So it'll be interesting to even see if we're even going to go receiver first round, or this first pick. So, I mean, right now in my mock draft, I have us going safety, which is, not a consensus right now, but I think this wide receiver class is deep enough that we can still wait, if anything.
Somebody told me my mic is not working. Pierre, you hear me?
You're good.
Does the chat hear me? My man Bobby said that it wasn't working. So I want to make sure that everybody can hear me. If you guys can hear me, give me thumbs up. We're gonna get my man Griff back in the building in just a moment. here's why I stand in this, man. You have to pick receiver. We don't pick until the 60th pick after this. So there's no time to waffle. There's no time to, well, maybe we could go defense here and then go back and pick up. I know this is a deep receiver class, but you want to still get the pick of the litter. A.D. Mitchell is still on the board.
Yeah, but is he the pick of the litter, though? Or is he the actual litter?
Well, we're about to find out. Hold on. Let me see if my man Griff is in. I'm going to see. Hopefully, audio is right. Griff, I'm bringing you in right now. And we're about to find out. We messed up. We'll get Griff back on. But A.D. Mitchell, they're talking about, oh, he's lazy. Oh, he doesn't block. Oh, he doesn't. Do I want my receiver to be a known as a blocker? No, we're bringing you to catch footballs. We're bringing you to stretch the field. We're bringing you to be the alpha dog. You can work on your blocking. You can get there. I don't need you to be the complete receiver right off the bat. No rookie comes in complete, right? You build towards being a Hall of Famer. You build towards being a Pro Bowler. You build towards being an all-pro player. But I feel like people are calling him trash. He's a bum. I mean, my good buddy Dan Mitchell's like, stay away from this guy. He's a bum. However, he's Lad McConkey. I mean, if you're looking at the better prospect, to me, it'd be A.D. Mitchell. So that's one way you could look at it. But then you look at all the depth at this position. Golly, this is something else.
It's deep. It's definitely deep. But again, it's one of those things where it's kind of hard to coach effort, right? It's kind of so if that's not one of your biggest traits as far as right now, like if that's your main con, and then exactly, if he's a locker room issue as well, then it's like,
what? So where is everybody getting this AD gives up on routes? Is it because one person said it and now we take it as the gospel? Like, you watched a little bit of film on him. Did you see that? Was there an issue with you saw he gave up on routes and I'm not talking about just highlights. I'm talking about watching film. Did you see any of that? Witness that with your own eyes?
I didn't really see a lot of it. As far as his run blocking, he doesn't seem to be extremely willing to want to do that. But as far as the taking off plays, who really knows at this point, right? Like, how do you really know that unless you're like a super fan that really watched every rep, right? But the reps that I saw, I mean, he's a very, very solid prospect, that's for sure.
Listen, I'm totally excited for this. Now we gotta dial it back. We're gonna dial it back, and we need to talk about last night. And our guy Bot right now is on the road. He's driving right now, but he had a very big issue with the Chiefs trading up to the Bill spot at 28 and grabbing Xavier Worthy. Now, some folks might look at it like no big deal. Bot had a really big issue with it, not because the Bills let a team jump them and trade. It was because it was the Chiefs and they grabbed a position of need that we had. Are you over that? Do you still feel the same way about that? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm kind of over it. It's.
Are you over it?
I mean, I was never really on it, to be honest with you. I mean, it was just, I get the logic behind it. The Chiefs have been a thorn in our sides for many years, right? And everyone knows that we pretty much gave the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes. So we saw how that thing, transpired. So it's just the fact that we already have a history that I think people are so, clamoring over. But at the end of the day, business is business. It shouldn't matter who, you're doing business with. If you benefit from it, I mean, you got to take it. You got to take it. Because again, in the draft, it's a complete crapshoot. So yes, they got Xavier Worthy, but who knows if he actually pans out.
Well, this is the thing, man. The right now the Bills are officially on the clock. Listen,
is the pick in though?
Bills, yeah. Listen, is the pick in? Did you see that? I didn't see that. I still the clock.
No, I didn't see the pick being in. But again, I truly think, if anything, it would make sense that we just wait on wide receiver. Just wait on it real quick, because we can double up on second and third because of our picks being so close together.
So you're saying trade down?
I mean,
if you have an opportunity right now to trade down, because I'm with you. We're already at pick 33. We don't want to go too far down. Find out what the Cardinals want to do. Find out what the Patriots want to do. And if you feel like that's going to
would you trade down? I'll ask you this question right now.
I would.
No, oh, wait, hold on. Yep. I got to give you the whole context first.
All right, bet.
You had all night to marinate. All night. That's the major key, right? You had all night to marinate. And at what time did you probably sell yourself on a player? Right? You know, give or take maybe noon. You're like, okay, we're probably going to go this guy. It's hard to trade knowing I've been dead set on this guy for the past 6 hours. Who knows?
It could be that way. But as a GM, and that's what I was saying yesterday, everybody's like, oh, he doesn't have a plan B. No, he has a plan B. His plan B was, I'm going to sleep on it. I'm giving myself time. I was thrown off a little bit. The guy that I wanted got taken. So now I'm not going to rush into making a decision just to make a decision. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to sleep on it. I'm going to counsel with my guys, and then we're going to go from there. So at this point, we are in a position where the clock is still ticking. Maybe they're still taking phone calls. He's on the phone right now, so he's making a call.
Yeah, no,
whether he's calling the
pick
player
is in right here.
I don't see pick
is
right
definitely
now.
in. Yeah, I think I saw that the pick was in, if I'm not mistaken. So,
all right,
okay.
So who is it? Who is it, man? Who is it?
Okay,
Kevin. What's up?
What's going on, Kevin?
What's going on?
Well, Kevin, you're just in time, big guy. The Bills are picking. The clock is still ticking. They're on the phone with somebody. Somebody's on the line. We just don't know who.
So you think that? Oh, okay. So it picks in. So they called the player kind of deal.
Oh, it looks like it because the clock is still ticking, but you had Brandon Beane on the phone standing there. So I assume he's talking to a player, and saying, "Hey, man, welcome. You know what I mean? You ready to do this? You ready to be a Buffalo Bill? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? You know how the whole shebang goes. So here we are. I'm talking to Pierre. Pierre says maybe trade down or stay put and take your guy. If you're the Bills, are you trading down just to acquire more picks to potentially add more ammo to trade back up, or enough is enough? Make the pick right here and let's get this thing going.
Obviously, your team's got a glut of receivers that they've tiered in the same tier. So I think Beane's philosophy is like, see how far back I can move back while still ensuring that I get one of these guys from this tier. Here, yes, that'd be my guess. It looks like he doesn't want to go for any further back because maybe he's only got one or two names left.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the pick is in, so they ain't trading this pick. So
I hope
in. We're about to find out
fan, I'm hoping it's not Mitchell.
We're about to find out who's is it Aaron? I think Aaron Williams is the one that's going to be going up to the podium. I think that's what I saw. But in the meantime, we got to give a big shout out to my guy Jim Loomis.
What up, Jim?
Bing, biggity, bing. Welcome to the Big Squad. My guy Jim Loomis. I appreciate the support. We appreciate the support. Let's get this thing cracking.
All right, so the pick is in. We're not going to trade back. So
the pick.
Who you want? Who you want? You got 2 seconds. Who you want?
Give me AD. Give me AD Mitchell. Get me my guy, and let's roll.
Who you want, Pierre?
Golly, man. I mean, there's so many options, right? If you're going receiver right here, you want to get a big guy. You want to get a guy who's a dog as well and who has some speed. I mean, you have AD Mitchell. You have Keon Coleman will be a solid option as well.
Who do you want?
I know, right? He's stalling.
God, I have no idea, man.
Man, he's stalling right now.
All right, so who would piss you off right now?
Who would piss me off right now if it's anything other than a wide receiver or a safety? But who would probably piss me off, honestly, would be damn.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I have no problems with Lat McConkey being the pick. I got no problems with.
I mean, they're all solid.
Just give me somebody that's going to make a difference on this.
Like they're all solid. Like it's like, I think of Keon Coleman, for example. He's a solid prospect that many aren't even talking about as well, right?
All right.
He's that big guy as well. So let's see.
I like that jacket.
Oh, God. I hate this. I cringe every time. They need to stop this mess, man.
All right, who is it?
Oh shit, Keon Coleman.
Keon Coleman.
Yo,
Ooh.
Hey, they got their guy, right?
this is who they wanted.
They got their guy. There was no
Interesting.
reason for them to reach and get Keon Coleman. They were able to get, again, a big guy who's fast, who got hands, who has that dog mentality.
Yeah, it reminds me of another large Florida State receiver, Kelvin
Exactly.
Benjamin.
He's a big dude.
Very interesting pick. I'm not mad at
Keon Coleman. How's the chat feeling though?
Listen, the chat is
Look at
feeling
this. Look at that.
Yes, that's their second guy. Their second guy. I mean, listen, man, we traded back for him. Oof. I mean, like, people are not really feeling it. My man Bobby says, "Yo, this is wacky. This is wacky."
He's
a Florida State guy.
He's been feeling this. Listen, my man Peter says, "Beautiful. He's okay. There's always next year. LOL. You didn't pick Mitchell. Seriously, dude. Listen, man. Right now, this is where we're about to find out if this was the proper fit. We were talking about who fits. So this is what you need to find out. Will Keon Coleman fit with what the Bills are trying to do? And maybe they feel this way. Now he's 4'6", 40. He ain't beating anybody down deep. However, we've got 11 picks, 10 picks. We're going to double dip.
We're definitely going to get another one.
We're going to get another one, and the other one might be the speed guy that we've been looking for. It might be Ron Baker. Just never know who it's going to be. Might be Tez Walker later on. So you talk to me, Kevin. Kevin, you don't have a horse in this race, brother. So the Bills picking Keon Coleman. Expected, not expected.
That's who I was hoping you'd pick. So
actually, you did say that.
Yeah, for a couple of weeks now. So I think the fact that you guys are already talking about double dipping instead of this guy expresses how you guys feel about it. Hey, everyone's worried because of his 40 time, right? But all the GPS tracking has him like over 20 miles an hour on the field, which is what matters, right? Who cares?
Game speed.
Who cares what you time in a stopwatch if the time on the field is fast enough? I'll say this. I was jokingly thinking about giving you guys Coleman because I didn't like the fact that he has no, he's not a deep threat guy.
Right.
But here's the thing. Other than A.D. Mitchell, I think he has the best chance, however slim it might be. I think he has a chance of becoming a number one because some of the other guys lack something in other areas, right? They might lack size, or they might lack polish, or they might lack this, or he's kind of got everything. And the only knock on him really is that 40 time. So if I'm a Bills fan, I'm going to hope that we see what we see on the field. And what you see on the field is a guy who makes contested catches, the guy who's not going to drop a ball in the playoffs, the guy who's going to go up and be able to win those 50-50 balls. I mean, think about Gabe Davis. He's not a blazer, right? But he's a good field receiver. You don't have to be super fast to be a deep threat. You have to be able to track the ball and win the contested catches, and he can do that. It's going to be a hell of a blocker too. He's a really good blocker.
And listen, this is what we're going to. I mean, I don't like this Kelvin Benjamin 2.0. I hate that comparison.
Kelvin Benjamin in his prime was pretty solid.
I mean, how long
exactly. He wasn't a bad player. He just
he was solid.
Yeah. Well,
he was a really good
yards.
And we got him in the second round. Now, would I prefer somebody else? I think I would have preferred AD over him, but I guess the rumblings got a little too loud for the Bills, and we're like, they don't want no parts of the medical, and they want no parts of this thing about he doesn't go all the way hard. So Bills picking Keon Coleman, 6'3", 210, ran a 4.6 in his 40, but people are saying that he didn't test well. He didn't test well, so sometimes it happens. When you don't test well, it's someone like the Bills will swoop in, and that's exactly what Brandon Beane did about Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis didn't test well on the 40. He says, I'll take Gabe Davis. And Gabe Davis was a deep threat. He was our best deep threat. funny to say that. So we pretty much replaced Gabe Davis with I don't want to say Gabe Davis light or Gabe Davis better. I have no idea. We're soon gonna find out. Inconsistency in catching the football, Gabe Davis. This one doesn't drop any football. So we shall see what these Bills will do with Keon Coleman. So Lad McConkey going to the Chargers?
Yeah.
There you
It's
go.
gonna be interesting, right? Because you guys, you kind of get, it's an interesting, if your guys, if it works out, it's gonna be really fun. And if it's not, the haters are gonna have some interesting takes on this, because you
could have had exactly.
You gave Worthy to the Chiefs, which is fine if you didn't want him.
Yep.
And then you traded from what, you went from 7 to 6 or 6 to 7 to 6 to give up Leggett to who was it, Carolina, and now McConkey goes the pick after. So 3 picks in a row were Leggett, McConkey, and Coleman. So all 3 teams are going to kind of see what see how that pans out. See, I don't like McConkey to the Chargers. I don't like that, because I think that's really
that's a solid pick for sure.
He's a Keenan Allen kind of replacement, because he's really good at getting open really quickly. Yeah, he reminds me of like Keenan Allen in that way. I mean, he also reminds me obviously of like a Julian Edelman or a Wes Welker, maybe a Jordy Nelson.
There you go. Keep going.
Rick, like a faster Ricky Prohl. But Kevin Curtis without son of the.
I hear that. My man 4-4
Adam Thielen
block says
yeah.
He goes, this was the master plan. This was it, to take Keon Coleman and let Lad McConkey go to the Chargers. I mean, listen, man, you can't pick everybody. You got to pick the guy that best fits your team. So we said the same thing. I mean, listen, just a couple of years ago, we were upset that Isaiah Hodgins wasn't being retained, and we let him go to the Giants. How could we let him go to the Giants? We do this to ourselves all the time. So we just got to understand that this pick was best fit for the Bills, and he's a big body. I mean, how often do we see A.J. Brown give us fits and problems? And A.J. Brown ain't running no 4-3. He ain't running no 4-3. He running no 4-4. So
actually, he did.
He didn't run a 4-3.
I think it's a 4.39.
He did not. Get out of here, Kevin.
Minimum.
Who, Hodgins?
No, he's saying A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown.
Oh, A.J. Brown.
4.4, like low 4.4. He's fast. Here's another thing, right? The NFL, and you guys are largely responsible for this. What do you want?
He ran a 4.49, so a 4.5 pretty much. But go on, you're saying?
So the NFL, and with you guys spearheading this, has really gone to this 3 deep, right? You got all these QBs that come in with these rocket arms, like your Josh Allens and guys like Mahomes and these guys, right? And the whole thing, defense now in the NFL, is predicated on stopping the deep pass, make them have to move against you, and hopefully, not give up big plays and chunks. So the game is actually trending more towards these in-breaking routes, this middle of the field stuff. And that's kind of why you see like Miami and before them, like McVay starting to get a bit of a hay with their offenses, because that's kind of what they're doing. They're attacking different areas of the field as they're adjusting to how the defense is adjusted to them. That's probably an area that Allen's going to get better in every year as he gets older, because it seems to be like the veteran QBs, like your Mannings and Brady's, that as they get older, just know where everything is, all the holes and everything, right? So I'm thinking like Coleman can give you that. You've got Hardy, he's not very big, right? You've got Samuel, he's not very big. So he's kind of, I know you have the tight end there, he's really good, but now you have another guy, right? You can't just roll coverage to Kincaid's side. You're gonna have to put, a safety or someone to Coleman, and that's maybe where maybe that's the vision, how you're gonna get that intermediate middle of the field. You got to have some big boys to go up in there.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. I think as far as the intermediate, intermediate.
Oh, sorry, not Hardy.
I pretty solid.
I meant Shakir.
But as far as Keon Coleman, Brandon Beane was just asked about him, and he said he's a big, physical, and he plays above the rim. So it looks like, this guy's a bully. If you look at his tape, he plays like a bully, right? He's a big dude. So, and as like on our roster right now, we don't really have, that kind of wide receiver, right? I mean, we had Justin Shorter, but I mean, who really knows about him? So, I mean, I think he's a solid fit for what he brings to the table.
Listen, I think we'll be just fine with Keon Coleman. He's gonna fit in.
What's his comp though? What's his comp right now?
They based on this here, they're saying Kenny Galladay. So take
Galladay had wheels though. Huh? Interesting.
Yeah.
Take that for what you will.
I got one. Instead of Calvin Benjamin, go with another Florida State Seminole and hope he turns out like Anquan Bolden.
And it could
that's the hope, right? Physical, strong, inside, slants, bully, overpowering.
Slower 40. Yep.
He's got to complement the other pieces on the team. That's what you want. You want complementary pieces. You always hear
comp right there,
talk about complementary football. Well, you got complementary pieces on this team. Everyone's gonna have a role to play. And hopefully this is the right. Oh, Ruke. Going to the Atlanta Falcons. There goes my second pick. I'm out completely. I thought the Bills. I mean, obviously we traded back in the second round, so this is where we are, man. Ruke goes to Atlanta Falcons. So Atlanta Falcons get their backup quarterback, and they get defensive tackle, Mr. Ruke Ohoro. What is it? How do you pronounce that, Kevin? You got it?
Or Horror.
You gotta roll the R though.
Yeah. So let me we're gonna try one more time to get my guy Griffin in here. Hopefully third time's a charm. Griff,
hey y'all, what's up, y'all?
Yes,
there we go.
So you kind of got it. Listen, for those that are wondering who my man Griff is one of our writers for the Buffalo Fanatics, and he's our draft guru. So jump in here, let us know how you feel about Coleman to the Bills. Are you liking it? Are you hating it?
I'm not hating it, but I'm also not loving it when you consider you got so many other guys on the board like Jalen Polk, you got Jalen McMillan, you got Troy Franklin, who, the Joe Brady connection that's always, prominent in the NFL, college coach connection. But Keon Coleman, he's like I would say he's like my sixth receiver if you don't count the top three and Brian Thomas. I like it. It's very interesting. We get the big body, we get Gabe's, upgrade all, off the board. We can focus on other things, focus on the Stephon protege. And, it's boundary. We needed a boundary receiver. We don't have that. We never had that with Gabe. He was not great. His catch radius was smaller. Keon Coleman's catch radius is insane. It's like him and Johnny Wilson. That's all they taught at Florida State.
For sure. Listen, I'm with it. For sure. GQ Bob says, I need us Bills fans to stop with this deep threat BS business. Our defenses have caught up with offense. It says cover two shell. We need players that work the middle and get yak. This is the name of the game. A lot of times these teams are playing a lot of zone. So sometimes it's not about getting the deep threat. It's about can you catch the ball intermediately and what can you do with the football going forward. And if that's the case, and it seems to be because a lot of zone being played these days, this might be the perfect fit for the Bills. Keon Coleman coming through. Like my man Bobby said, you got to give this brother a chance. Give him a chance, Bills fans, and let him do what he does. He hasn't even stepped foot into the building. We booing this guy already.
Yeah. We should have learned our lesson from the Josh Allen. Let's come on. Right? As soon as you drafted Josh Allen, 90% of Bills fans hated the pick. I mean, we're just being honest, right?
He certainly did.
I mean, Keon Coleman, he brings the Josh Allen type qualities, the raw guy, the guys that's not really, but he has all of the qualities. So it's like, hey, we shall see. We shall see.
You nailed it. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open the lines up early today. We're gonna open the lines up early so you can react as we go. We finally made a pick. The Bills picked up Keon Coleman out of Florida State, 6'3". What is he? 6'3", 210. That's a solid size, man.
He's a bullet.
Not bad, yeah.
And listen, game speed is what it's about. I remember them clowning Devin Singletary. Oh, he's got a terrible 40. Devin Singletary was averaging 5 yards a pop. 5 yards a pop, and he can get you 12 to 15 yards a pop. Like, listen, he can get down. He's not going to burn you, but he'll rip off a 25-yard run. That's good enough to get you first down and some change. So I'm not too worried about the whole downfield threat issue. Here's the thing. We are not just going to pick just a single receiver. You can bet your bottom dollar we're not going to do that. We will double dip and get ourselves.
Now, are we going to actually trade up, you think? What do you guys think about the
trade up?
No,
trade
right?
up, trade up. I think a trade up is not. A trade up's not going to happen until like maybe the fourth round because we had 2 fourths and now we got 4. We have 4, right? We have 4 fifths. So those 2 of those might be turning into a fourth. Another fourth because the fourth round is where a lot of the third, second round guys, like those guys who are on the back end, like the medical evaluation guys, like Devondre Sweat, all those guys, they fall to the back of like the early fourth. That's when you want to attack. That's when, look, we traded back into the fourth to get Shakir, so it's like guys like that who are immediate production guys fall. So I definitely see us trading up, but probably not right now.
And here's another pro comp that they have for Keon Coleman, by the way. Matt Miller's pro comp for Keon Coleman is Drake London, more recent pro comp, and I don't mind that. So
Okay.
to me, it's just about who you fit with Josh Allen. That's what matters to me. It's going to work out. It's going to work out, and he's going to work his tail off. And now you got Coleman on the outside, and now you have flexibility. What do you want to do? And now you have your guy that can go up and get it in the red zone. So
exactly, that's the best part about it.
Washington has made their selection. They're about to make their decision, be known on who they want to pick. And if you guys want to call in, you have the ability to call in. The link is in the chat.
As a matter of fact, are we able to watch the Beane? Because apparently he's already spoken about Keon Coleman. It would be nice to see what he said.
He's already talking about it. Wow.
Let me see if I can pull that up. I'll definitely try to pull that up.
Did anybody watch his presser last night?
How do you feel about that, Griff?
Oh, you just talked about, my bad. Sorry. But yeah, it was hilarious because he kept trying to not give away the fact that we were going to go receiver. It was just like he kept running around it playing dumb. He does that. I love that about Brandon Beane. That's why all the stuff about him gets, inflated a lot. He's like, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's playing aloft. He's like aloof. He's like, oh, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Like he's doing that. And then he comes in and he strikes. I love it. That's the kind of like dumb guy thinking we need,
Well, listen, you can try to pull teeth with our guy Brandon Beane, but he ain't gonna give you anything that he doesn't want to give you.
Exactly.
So let me see if I can see. I don't see anything coming up just yet.
No. Okay. All right. So he
But,
probably
I'll
just
tell you
talked
this:
to the media.
Dan Orlovsky absolutely loves this pick for the Bills. And I'm gonna see if I can share my screen.
What's he saying?
Let me bring this up for you guys, and we'll tell you what my man, Mr. Let me see if I can share my screen here. So Darren Orlovsky is very respected. I think a lot of people like what Darren Orlovsky's got to say. So let me see if I can get this.
I love the pick from Buffalo for Keon Coleman out of Florida State. First pick of the second round. Dude, he reminds me so much of Brandon Marshall. He's not going to run with vertical speed, but the ability to jump and go make contested or crowded catches in one-on-one, get the ball in his hands on the perimeter, and he's like a return guy. Big body frame. You could trust him going over the middle of the field. His feet are fantastic, in and out of cuts. I love it for Buffalo.
Well, there you have it.
Well, Brandon Marshall comp sounds really nice because Brandon Marshall he was a monster.
So this is where we're at this point. So to me, I ain't tripping, man. Like, listen, we have to. Sometimes I feel like we forget what Brandon Beane does for this team and who he picks. We talk about this all the time, man. Everybody just chill out, let him do what he does, and once this guy comes here, we'll be fine and we'll be set. So I'm gonna see if I can try to find some more information on what they're saying about this pick.
Yeah.
But,
so as far as Washington is on the clock right now. Apparently, what I've been hearing out here is that there is either going to be a tackle or
an edge rusher
or Cooper DeJean.
Oh.
They really like Cooper DeJean out here.
He's smart.
So this might be where he goes.
DeJean fell so far. I thought he would be like 20s.
Jerzon Newton. Oh, that's a good one.
Newton.
Oh, did you want him, Kev?
Oh, Newton's pick.
You wanted Newton? I don't know. He reminds me a lot of like a dysfunctional Quentin Williams.
Wow, they went D tackle. Interesting. You have Payne.
Good value there, though.
Well, yeah. I wanted Newton at 55.
That's a wild pick.
Yeah.
You mean 60?
No, I'm 55.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
My bad. Yo, so Griff, Kevin is a Dolphins guy.
Oh my God, we let the enemy in here.
Yeah,
I don't know why they do it every year. They do it because
we don't need the enemy's opinion in here.
If pick 55 happens, I'll probably lose my mind. Then they'll clip it and put it on, and everyone will laugh at me for 3 days.
No, you're gonna be all right. You'll be all right.
I thought you guys would go Speed Demon. I thought you were going to do Xavier Worthy, but I figured the Chiefs had that that name on them already.
Yeah, last night the draft party I was at, all the guys we wanted got picked like right before us. Like I had like 5 names, and they all went 6 picks before me.
So
And then go ahead.
I just got a message sent to me.
Yeah, Keon Coleman, Mark.
Keon Coleman up with when Florida State faced LSU. I don't know what. I think it was just this past year. Keon Coleman had a monster game. 9 receptions, 122 yards, 3 TDs. And that's going up against LSU. And I don't know if LSU was supposed to be a dog, but when you're going up against a top flight team and you put numbers up like that, I mean, you got that dog in you. So, I mean, shoot, we'll see. We'll see how this all plays out. So, chat, talk to me in the chat. How are we feeling about this? Are we liking this selection?
Yeah, what was Puka's time? Let me see.
Out of Bills.
Like
someone said something about
It's 40 time. Let me see.
Oh, it's 4 someone said something about Keon Coleman's floor being Gabe Davis. And I'm like, that's not the best floor. Like, who wants that floor? Gabe's ceiling wasn't even visible because he just has a very niche skill set. Keon Coleman he's got the speed, he's got the he's got the catch radius, man, catch radius. We had some ball. Josh Allen's gonna put the ball at least maybe like 5 feet in front of you sometimes. You have to be big enough and long enough to go get it. And Gabe wasn't. He never tried. Keon, this dude's jumping over DBs just to get a ball that's most likely going out of bounds.
We gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
There goes Bobby's guy.
Say it again, Kev.
Oh, the Patriots?
Oh, to the Patriots. Good pick for them, man.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Who they get?
You got to do what you got to do.
I was gonna say mine's a little bit slow too.
Oh, sorry. But normally I'm on DAZN.
Oh, Jalen Polk.
Usually the slowest thing out there.
Oh my god.
Are you watching yours on DAZN, Kev?
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh,
yeah, normally
dang.
we're way behind.
I'm doing NFL Network like a cuck.
Jeez.
Pierre, you don't like this. You're not a big fan of this this Jalen Polk going to the Patriots. Talk
Yeah.
Oh, Polk. Damn.
I mean, he was one of the guys that if I was going to go with anyone, I would probably wanted to go with him because, I mean, he was the guy that on tape excited me the most for what he brought to the table. But, man, I mean, him going to the Patriots already going Drake May. They're trying to do something in the AFC East for sure. They're trying. They're definitely trying.
Do something. Let's listen. We got BJ in the chat that wants to come in. BJ, talk to us, man. How you feeling about this pick?
What up, BJ?
Yo, BJ?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we get you good.
So
okay. I mean, I like our pick, man. I love it, man. He's gonna be our Eric Mose. He's gonna be our Eric Mose type wide, man. For real, because I did want the wide receiver in the first round, but I'm liking the pick though. I'm liking the pick.
Listen, Keon Coleman was clustered in with the second
with everybody else. Yep.
Everybody was in the same cluster. So I mean, pick one and go with it. Everybody's got their skills they bring to the table.
But I think I think too, when Gabe Davis came out, Beane was like, I hope you don't run the 40 fast. So you know what I mean? It all could be,
I'm telling you,
hooked up to his 4.640. Hey, he's gonna turn out to be a beast.
Yeah, he definitely gonna. Al Davis definitely ruined the combine for everybody. Second he said you can't teach speed, everybody saw speed. It's like, oh my god, I need that. I need to go pick it up. It's just like, look at what they did with Worthy, with John Ross. Chris Johnson. Only one of those, worked out. So it's like speed isn't everything.
Speed is everything.
Just like you said, the bully off the line. You know what I mean? Slant.
Yep.
He's gonna be a Buffalo bully. I like it, man. Listen,
exactly.
Now that we've waited to day 2 because a lot of people there was great anticipation. All right, you made us wait. You traded out. You got the first pick in the second round.
Right.
Who you drafted? So what are you grading this pick right here? Now that we've waited, we finally got the pick. What are you grading this?
I'm grading this an A+ because for one, they could have got him in the first round, but they traded back in the second because he was like late first, early second. So getting him in the second, I like it. I like it.
Well, here we are, man. We appreciate you, BJ. And
yes, sir.
the picks are
BJ.
coming. We're not just making one pick. We got a couple
And
picks
I feel like, you know what? I feel like we should get another wide receiver too.
double dip.
You know,
You ready to double dip back to back?
I want to, and I mean it's unnormal for wide receivers, but you know, I mean, or get one in the third.
Listen,
Is there a guy you're looking at, BJ?
Probably, yeah, you're right. Probably a fast guy. Maybe if a Javon Baker's there, that would be nice
I love
too.
that.
listen,
I love that right there.
There's
You know?
quite a few picks to go, so we may not have the litany of receivers at our disposal by the time that we're trying to pick on the third.
Yep.
So we shall see. BJ, we appreciate you, man.
Oh
Much
yeah,
love.
appreciate y'all, man. Keep doing y'all doing.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one, man.
Much love to my man BJ. For those that are in the chat, let us know, what are you grading this now that the first pick has been made by the Bills? Is the grade higher than yesterday, or are you discouraged and now you've dropped them a peg? Because I'll tell you right now, there's some folks that were saying C+. There was a lot of folks in B-, B. So now, where you at? Now that the pick is finally in, and we gain value by dropping into the second round.
Exactly.
We won't pay as much for this player, and we were still able to. We acquired a third round pick that we didn't have, and you get yourself one of the top receivers.
You saved $3 million as well for by not having that first round pick. So
we got A, we got C. My man Jonathan Provost does not like it. He said this is an F. This is an F. Corley now for the yak. Hey man, I don't know if we get Corley, great. We'll see. B-. So we're getting a lot of B+, A's, B-. D. Riley says they're going for the B. Ryan Sealback is an A. So here we are, man. We got an A+ coming from my man Isaiah Monte. He says A+ Coleman is a big dude that wants to be here. He said he wanted to play for Josh Allen. Well, you got your wish, big fella. You're going to be playing for Josh Allen, and you better ball out for Josh Allen, because Lord knows we're going to need that. Now, if you're Stephon Diggs and you watching this, are you like, man, I don't care what these Bills do? Or are you like, oh, that's who you got? That's going to try to replace me? Do you think he gives a damn, or is he looking at this like, come on, you know you can't replace me? I doubt it. You sure?
I doubt it. I mean, I'm sure that he feels the ways about it, but I doubt that he really cares. I mean, as far as a grade, we wanted to go wide receiver. Everybody, it looked like we're trying to mock the Bills a wide receiver. We got a wide receiver. We got more picks. It's kind of hard not to. We got more picks and still got a, top guy. So
no doubt about it.
I mean, it's an A to me. It's an A.
Fringe first rounder. It's because we could have got him like in the back half, and it still would have been justified to take him. But now that we got him in the start, it's like the Joey Porter Jr. It's just like, how'd this guy fall? Like he fell through all y'all hands, and at least we finally caught him. And I think he's going to be a selection that, people look back and they're like, damn, man, I chose Brian Thomas Jr. over Keon Coleman, like that kind of stuff.
You just never know. And that's why it's a crapshoot, man. It's a definite crapshoot. PVC fam, so Kevin isn't mad at this pick. That tells you something. Well, Kevin's been telling us that he wanted us to take Coleman. So it's pretty much him telling us that he doesn't care. He's like, you guys can have Coleman. You don't do anything. He got Chop Robinson. We got Coleman. So to him, it's a wash. I'll probably put words in your mouth, but we get it.
It's a wash.
Good pick by the Titans.
Oh shit!
Devontae Sweat, the boy
nice.
That wow, the line.
That's high for the guy who literally just got a DUI like 2 weeks before the draft.
I mean, shoot, how far were we gonna let this brother drop?
I thought third round. They let Nakobe Dean drop because he had a heart condition. This guy, had a DUI, could have killed somebody. They're like, yeah, we'll do early second.
I mean, shoot. I mean, talent is talent, man, and everybody makes mistakes. You can't hold that against them too long. I mean, that's just what it is, man. But Devontae Sweat from Texas going to the Titans. Titans are building something quietly.
Real quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Real quiet. They just got themselves a top flight corner.
He was on the trade.
Rams.
Yeah,
the Rams just traded up right now.
So let me get while the Rams are going, we're gonna get my man, Mr. Ashley, Mr. West Ashley. What's going on, boss?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Bruh, Keon Coleman, A+ pick, A+ draft already, bruh. I'm a Florida State fan, bruh. I've been a Florida State fan my whole life.
All right, talk to me.
When he transferred from Michigan State, we went undefeated with him, and Florida State is a year ahead of schedule. We wasn't supposed to be this good already, you know? It's because of Keon Coleman. And what we got to look at, he is a red zone beast, bro. We're not worried about his deep threat because we run 2 tight ends anyway. So we're going to be run, tight end, run, Coleman, red zone all day. Maybe. It's an A+ pick. Mark my words, bro. Mark my words.
Oh, we taking a shot for that one. Hold on.
Hey, I got my Andre Reed autographed jersey for this day. For this day, baby. Bill, baby. Yes, Keon Coleman, bro. I'm telling you. Mark my words.
He got me hype right here. He got me hype.
So
A+ draft. Because we could have picked him at round 1. He was a round 1, kind of like a late round 1 pick. But just go watch his tape. I've already posted it on Instagram. Go watch his tape. One hand catches. He catches with his bicep. He does everything, bro. He's the nasty. I think he's the best wide receiver in the draft. He Randy Boston shit, bro. He catch some shit like this, bro.
You was good for a second. You was good for a second.
Oh,
you went all the way.
Talking shit.
I love it, though. I love it.
Trust me. We're 2 tight ends.
My Miami U jersey right now. I'm gonna put on.
Andre Reed, bro, autographed jersey. Check this out. It's gonna be, tight end, run the ball. Tight end, run the ball. Get in the red zone. Coleman, unstoppable. You can triple team him. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable.
Listen, I like the confidence. I love what you're telling me about this. So we're about to find out. We got mini camp, we got training camp, we got all that stuff. So listen, man, we're about to find out, Mr. West.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir. Peace, y'all, boys. Go Bills.
Go, man.
Sir. He said he's the best receiver in the draft.
Hey,
Braden Fisk.
We don't know. We have no idea. And I mean, he's seen him.
Ooh. Braden Fisk went to the Rams. Kevin, are you feeling that one? Is that the proper replacement for Aaron Donald?
I didn't want him. So I've been looking at DTs obviously because we lost Wilkins. Don't like this guy. He's a combine warrior, short arms. Well, our last gentleman would probably tell you he's the best DT in the draft because he's 4. But no, man.
He was projected to go in the second round around that time.
He blew up the combine, but
like a trade, almost 10.
He can't get off blocks. I didn't want him.
Here come the Eagles.
I have 5 that I'm hoping for.
Gotta be Dijon then.
Yeah. Oh, they get Quinion Mitchell and Cooper Dijon.
That'd be nasty.
Wow. That'd be tight. They needed a secondary.
They got Gardner Johnson came back.
But he's not going to be there for that long. He's not. I don't think he's got too much of a mouth. He's got he's like the safety version of Stephon Diggs. He'll be like, oh, you're amazing, you're a great team, and then he'll shit on you the next second.
Who you talking about?
Oh, CJ Gardner Johnson.
Oh, CJ.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. He'll talk shit real quick.
He will, but he's really good.
Oh yeah, exactly. You got to it's like Terrell Owens. Actually, you deal with it, but the production's got to be there.
Available too, right?
I like it, man. I have my man Frick said I have my Keon Coleman gifts already. Listen, man.
Ooh. I mean, is there any highlights we can watch real quick of Keon Coleman? Because again, let me
pull it up.
The more I see,
last time it was glitchy.
The more I like.
Hook it up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, try to hook it up. If not, I can try to see if I can record something and add it to the.
Where's the last dude? He's got to drop his Instagram because he's already got the highlights up. He said.
Who's that? Man? Yeah, he does, right? So
he does. That's what he said. Where'd he go?
Mr. West Ashley, something like that.
Yeah. Where'd he go, my man?
Let me see if I can get some
I'll
love
find something if anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. You guys can keep it rolling here. So while I look for some Keon Coleman.
Strong
man, Keon.
Yeah, so Eagles here, either Kool-Aid or Dijon, I think.
I mean, Dijon would be a solid pick for them right now.
The other thing they could do is
value-wise, yeah.
that you, Gabby? I mean, Rico?
Him and Josh gonna be having a leap off. That's
Well, turn down that music, Rico.
like we in the club right now.
Yeah, there we go.
So there's your Keon Coleman, man.
Why'd they put that one highlight?
It's
where he
catch
caught the
radius,
ball
yo.
and went around?
That's it. 2 words about this guy: catch radius. Like it's insane.
Yo,
like you
he's a
saw
big dude,
the
man.
second throw, he threw it up and it was high, and he still went up and got it without even jumping.
See, this is what I want to see. If you catch the stride and get me going.
Exactly. Are you able to break tackles? Yeah.
All
That's
right.
my main thing.
There we go.
I didn't like his route running either. His feet, like I don't know. I mean, like it's not bad.
Solid.
He's not
Look at
bad
that.
route runner. It's just the fact that he runs it like slow almost, like he's gonna telegraph exactly what he's doing, but he still does it, and then he switches it with a little double inside move, to get away from you.
Listen, this is where you're going to develop yourself. He's gonna be around some guys.
I'll get some more highlights too.
Yeah. We're gonna get it together. But yeah, man,
we got you guys.
Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman to the Bills. We'll take it. Eagles pick is in. So just for those that are tuning in to, right now, just to give you guys a heads up as to what has taken place thus far. Keon Coleman was the first pick by the Bills. They didn't trade. They were talking about potentially trading, but nothing went down. So then Ladd McConkey, the very next pick, goes to the Chargers. Then we got Ruke Ohororo. Then we got Jazon Newton. You got 2 defensive tackles going back to back. Then you got Jalen Polk going to the Patriots. Then another defensive tackle. Dude, 4 defensive tackles already in the first 6 picks.
That's good.
Damn.
That means more receivers are dropping.
The 4th one, I was like, yeah, but then I realized sweat. Yeah.
I know. It's not good for you, Kev.
pushing the receivers down. So we got to trade with the Eagles and the Washington Commanders. Inter-division trade. How do you guys feel about trading within the division? Does that bother you? Is that something?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I know Bot probably wouldn't be fine with it, but I'm fine with it, man.
The only reason you don't, in my opinion, and I'm saying you should, the people who think you don't, is because you're too worried about what happens if it went wrong. Well, what if we gave him this? What if we gave him this? Instead of focusing on, well, what did we get? As long as you think that it's the good value trade and you're trading picks, it's not even players, like who cares?
For sure.
My girl says shot time. They asking for the shots, P-Money.
Hey, let's roll.
Shot
Let's do one more. You do one more right now. I mean, after this one more, we might have to wait about an hour, but we're going to be on here 5 hours. So, hey.
So the Eagles are making their pick, huh?
I don't want
Laura?
Yeah, don't take DeJean.
It's not DeJean, yeah. It looks like Dijon, but it's DeJean. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's either him or Kool-Aid, but I don't want them to pick. I'd like to get DeJean myself.
Kool-Aid's got to bust out of there too if he gets picked. He got to bust out of the back, the back window, the backstage. Bam, and bust out Kool-Aid style, literally.
Oh, that would be wild.
Right? Wouldn't that be hilarious?
It's the Zine.
I knew it.
I knew
it. They, of course, safety. They need
what
a
safety.
Pick.
Solid pick right there.
Roseman.
They got their white boy.
They got the white DB. Look at him.
Yeah.
But they say he's the real deal. Who's that talking to? I was talking to my man on Twitter, and he said he's Minka Fitzpatrick. This is the comp that if you want to comp, this guy is disruptive like that. But he's a corner. This is what I don't get.
Well, he reminds me of Jason Sehorn. So.
Bro, he's played 1 snap at safety. He's been cornered this whole career.
I think he's more of a.
He's like a Harrison Smith type.
Oh my dude, you took the words right out my mouth here. Thank you.
They did the same thing with Ramsey coming out. Remember?
He's a big short white boy.
For sure.
I don't know, man, but listen, I just don't get it. I just don't get why they're trying to make him to a safety. Why
you don't get it?
Oh, I get it. But he's
super versatile.
It's because of a certain thing right here, real quick.
I don't think he's got tattoos.
Man, oh man. Anyway, Cooper DeJean, and they got.
I think he's the best safety in the draft. If Miami picked him, they would have put him at safety, I think. And I think Quinyon Mitchell was easily the best corner in the draft. So this is a really good draft for the Eagles. because their secondary stunk last year.
Oh my
Got
god!
old
And they got
real
rid of
fast.
everybody.
Yeah.
Byard's gone, and then they brought back CJ. That's how desperate they were. They had to bring, the guess who's back. They had to bring somebody back. They couldn't even get Buda Baker or somebody like that, even though he's been dying to get out of there. Did they all shop at Men's Warehouse before this? Like,
Yo, so I'm reading a message from our guy Bobby, and Beane's been talking about we need a guy with yak. Yak is what it's all about. And Keon Coleman's got one of the lowest yak percentages. And Bobby right now is like, man, F Beane with that nonsense, man. Yo, you give us the opposite of what you've been asking for. But we're not done. We're not just gonna sit here and grab one.
Exactly.
We're going to get another one, and that's probably what's going to fill that need. So now,
the only thing that's concerning with Bobby saying it is the fact that he's a Florida State guy, right? So I mean, he watched every single game. He's watched them. So, but man, who knows, man? If these guys are, it looks like from what I see, it looks like it might translate.
Kool-Aid. Yeah. Kudos to the Saints for getting that pick in pretty quick.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's
I don't know who
right
was.
now.
I couldn't see who did the pick for them, but he didn't sit there talking to the crowd for 8 hours.
Right.
Oh, Taysom Hill.
Oh, okay. He wasn't pulling a Drew.
Yeah, let's get right to it.
Yeah,
that's so country.
So this is. I wanted to show you guys something on Keon Coleman, his route tree. And what he's going to bring to the Bills. Like, he's not going to be, and this is the thing, versatility is what Bills keep talking about, right? The Bills heads keep talking about versus a guy that can do it all, and he doesn't want to be a one-trick pony. So take a look at the route tree that Keon Coleman was able to run at Florida State. So he could run the screenplay. So he's going to be doing that. 77% slant. I mean, in the flat, he's in there. 71 on comeback, 76% on curl, 73% on the dig. So everything is intermediate.
Yeah.
The 9, you ain't gonna see this brother run a 9. He ain't running no 9. 37.8%.
So he's not able to clear out. He's not able to be the clear out guy.
He ain't gonna clear shit out. Either that's not his game. His game is not to get you deep because his success on running 9 routes is at 38%. So it's not happening. So right now, I mean, his money,
like going deep necessarily isn't the 9 routes though.
I mean, that's what they're calling it. The 9 route right now is a 38%. So right now,
I don't know what they consider success though. Does that just mean they're judging themselves if you were open?
I mean, shoot.
Or does it mean did it actually get completed?
Exactly.
Like a catch, yeah.
Making stuff up at this.
I mean, listen, these are the stats that are being brought to us. But right now, I'm not sure if Bobby is liking this pick or if he's hating it. Bobby, you hating this thing or not? Because right now he's just laughing right now. He's like, yo, I'm done with y'all. But Bobby's also one that can be swayed. We can get him back on track, and
you can definitely sway Bobby for sure.
He'll be ready to make the graphics and get that thing popping, baby.
What did I call him on last night? I was on for like 10 minutes and he contradicted himself like 3 times. And I had to call him out. Remember? I was like, you just said 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I can't remember. It happens so often. Who knows from what secure bunker he's even broadcasting from anyways.
All right, so what the Texans going to go with right here, you
Texans
think?
are up. That was really good.
They're probably going to go O-line?
Yeah.
In order to protect. They went corner.
Did they go O-line? Is that what the
corner? Who's what corner?
Lassiter.
Kamari?
Lassiter. Oh, nice. That's good. That's a sneaky good pick. No one was really talking about him.
I'm surprised they picked him though when I can never pronounce his name. Who's the Michigan guy?
Lassiter, Mike Sanistril, I think.
Yes, Sanistril, or because he's the best slot, and I think Lassiter's kind of a slot, but
yeah, that's what they have him as. He's probably going to transition inside.
Yeah.
Now the question for the second round is if we get to the 60th pick and Nubbin and Bullard are both off the board, what are you doing? What do you guys do? Like double down? Or are we trading back? What are we doing?
If those 2 guys are gone, I mean, there's others in this. So, but you don't want to.
But they're the top 2 right now. After Dijon. Or,
I mean, Cameron Kitchens he should be still available. So if we
really available,
yeah.
if we really need a safety at that point. I mean, do you double dip and go Javon Baker and say call it a day? We got our 2 guys, and now the rest of the draft we just focus on defense and interior line. I mean, shoot.
I get you. I would get Troy then if you're doubling down. I would say Troy instead of Javon. Javon, I don't know if he's going to be there in the 4th, but if I could get him in the 4th, I'd get him in the 4th. But I wouldn't go so early now. There's like 45. There's like at least like 10 guys ahead of him in my mind right now. At least if you like look at all the other rankings, like he's so far down that list, depending on who you talk to, that I think we'll have a shot in the 4th. But I definitely agree that he should be a Bill at some point.
Well, I will say this, man. We got quite a few people watching us tonight on day 2 of the draft. We got about just shy of 4,000 people watching. Listen, do us a favor and retweet, repost, share, all that good stuff, so we can get more people in the building right now. We got just shy of 1,000 people watching on YouTube, and we got just shy of 3,000 people watching on our Twitter and Twitch. We got that single viewer on Twitch. What up?
What up, Twitch?
We
the
doing
one guy, the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger, indeed. So, listen, folks. I mean, the draft is coming along. It's going fast. I mean, it's not like yesterday where you got to wait 15 minutes. We got to go. Did you guys see the clip of? I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the clip of the Atlanta Falcons owner having to, Arthur Blank talking to the GM, and I guess it looked like he was explaining himself on picking, Penix, and they got to give a better explanation as to why they picked Penix, knowing you just signed a down.
What was the explanation? What'd they say?
The explanation was, listen, man, like we got a 36-year-old that's coming off an Achilles injury. Okay. So at one point, if he goes down, who are we going with? It's a blown. That's
what they said, or is that what you're saying?
This is what people were speculating that he was saying. Nobody really knows because you didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
But their generic response was pretty much like one of the best player for us, and that's what's the depth that we wanted. So on is BS.
Oh no, it was the they said, I remember Rico actually. They said it was the guy, the GM himself. He said that this, if we have him for 4 to 5 years, then that's a really great problem to have. And it was just like,
that's what he said. Generic.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. 4 to 5 years. Come on now.
Yeah, 4 to 5. You planning 4 to 5 years right now in the first round with the 8th pick, dude.
You know what?
You got somebody else planning for tomorrow.
Brian Bowers. This is something that nobody's really saying too much either, right? People are just getting mad that they took Penix at that 8th spot, but like, why would you give $100 million to a guy that just came off of a freaking Achilles injury at 36?
Comment of the night right there. For real.
To me, that was the issue. I was thinking of it yesterday. I was like, why are we bagging on Penix being the pick when it could be that this guy never recovers from his Achilles? It might look good, but it ends up being a disaster. It's Atlanta's fault for giving $100 million. Y'all crazy.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I mean, when you're bad
you committed to that money. So if you make that commitment, you got to continue along that path, right? If you've decided you're going to give them the $100 million, then at least do whatever you can to try and make it work. And it's not $100 million. Remember, it's $100 million guaranteed.
Guaranteed,
130 total type deal. So $100 million guaranteed. So if they cut him after next year, they owe $75 million in dead cap. So he's gone there for at least 2 years.
Right.
Because unless they have void years in there,
I was going to say, there's no void year, no cutback money or cutback lane,
Right?
Yeah.
So you're committed to it. So there's no out. So do what you can to make it successful. It's by saying, what they're basically saying, we might have made a mistake. Like,
I don't think they feel they made a mistake.
Yeah.
I think they're in it. They feel good about it. I don't mind the pick. I mean, it's wild, but I mean, if you think about it, 36 coming off of Achilles, I mean, you saw what happened to the freaking New York Jets last year. The New York Jets went all in on Aaron Rodgers, and then boom, Achilles.
4 snaps.
The season went to shit. They went to shit. We're not going to be caught in that mess. They don't want to be caught in that mess.
You try. The Bills are the same. If Allen snaps his Achilles, your season's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
It's like that. Mahomes, it's like that for all
unless you draft the backup savior, in Joe Milton.
Go.
I think if anything right now, the only thing that makes sense is that what that pick does, it takes the Falcons out of quarterback purgatory, right?
For sure.
Because if Cousins actually does, pan out a little bit, they're going to be picking late anyways, right? So it's like, okay, at least we have a guy, for the just in case, knowing that if we're picking late in the drafts every single year, we're probably not going to be able to move up and get a guy anyway. So let's get our guy now and get it over with.
Furthermore, let's just say something does happen. I mean, it's a reoccurrence of an injury with the Achilles. That means you don't got to start all over. You have a guy that you can just keep it rolling, because that team, if you look at the pieces on that team is talented, man.
Yeah.
They're pretty much a quarterback away. So if this quarterback goes down, at least we can put some guy in there and we can keep things rolling instead of saying, okay, where's Desmond Ridder? Where's this? I mean, I think they even traded Desmond Ridder. Didn't they get rid of him already?
Yeah, Cardinals. Yeah, he's on the Cardinals right now.
Yeah, exactly. They got rid of him. So I mean, who the hell was the backup? So I think that was the plan all along.
The 9 overall pick.
I was gonna say, on its face though, it's dumb.
Hoping that something, hoping that the $100 million check you just wrote in guaranteed money wasn't a bad mistake. So you doubled down to try and get a backup plan. I don't know, man.
Max Melton.
I mean, it's wild. It's definitely wild. But
like
value,
that's the whole value of the rookie quarterback is their contract. It's that you can, while they're on that rookie contract, you can assemble the best team possible because you're paying all the other guys, the peripheral players, all that extra money while he's still on that rookie contract. By the time his rookie contract is up, like Kirk has to be there for at least 2 years, and now you're 2 years into that rookie window.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean it's interesting, but it's like, hey man, I'm glad it's not us.
Well, listen,
That's for sure.
Let's go to the super chats and see what's cracking in the super chats. We appreciate y'all. We sending your super chats in there. BJ Bill says go wide receiver right here. I mean, this is what was earlier, and we certainly did. Michelle Holloman was like, yo man, Cooper DeJean at 33 and Javon at 60. Well, that didn't happen.
I mean, we could probably still get Javon though.
Right.
Listen, it's still in the works. It's still in the works for sure. But we ain't far off, man. So Soul Glow says, yo, not sure if anyone mentioned this, but Larry Fitz and Devontae Adams both ran a 4.6. Coleman is a dog.
There goes Jackson Powers Johnson.
Ooh, yeah, that's a great pickup for the Raiders.
Right.
Great pickup for Keon. Keon Davis is all I'm saying, brother. Is Gabe
3 of 5 on the list.
All right. Let's talk about that real quick. So, can an argument, be made that Keon is better than Gabe Davis?
I mean,
like plug and play right now.
Yeah,
plug and play right now.
Yeah, he better than Gabe Davis. That argument.
Is he an upgrade at least at Gabe?
Yes, Curtis was an upgrade at Dave. I'm not Dave. Gabe. Literally, Curtis Samuel was an upgrade. So it's like we just got an upgrade on an upgrade. Like it works because you got this. He didn't have the speed. He didn't have the go up and get it ability. He didn't have the tracking ability. He couldn't track it when it was right in his hands. So it was just like Keon. Clearly, he looks where the ball is. He goes up and get it. He's gonna be a plug and play superstar at the wide receiver 2, depending on if we try to get a wide receiver 1.
We'll see. We don't want to plug him in as a superstar yet. Will he plug in? Maybe. We don't know who else is gonna be there. Listen, Isaiah Hodgins was supposed to be the guy Gabe Davis was supposed to be the guy, and Isaiah Hodgins was outplaying Gabe Davis, right, until he got hurt. Yeah. So let's calm the Jets right there. But anyway, my man PVC's fan, people need to stop cherry picking Pro Bowl dudes that ran 4.6 and up, or taken in the 5th. That is the exception.
Pat hated this pick. He hated this pick.
He's not feeling it, huh?
Man, he's not feeling it.
He's not feeling that. I get it. I mean, listen, the reason people do that.
I mean, everyone wanted that guy, yeah.
I mean, and he says you can't cherry pick. I mean, what do you want to do? Grab somebody that's nobody? We're gonna give you the examples of people that have done it to show you that maybe Coleman can do it. Like we're gonna just go pick a random that's not doing it. Nah, man.
You know how Calvin Harmon can do it, like.
You know what I mean? The draft just started for us. We fulfilled a need. We definitely did. We got ourselves a receiver, and that's how it is. The Packers selection is in.
Ooh.
We're about to find out what the Packers are going to do.
Okay.
I want to know why the Raiders took my guy. They just re-signed Andre James to a huge contract to play center, and then they draft a center. What the fuck are they doing? They're really pissing me off right now.
Easy, Kevin. Easy, Kevin. Take it easy, Kev. Edrin Cooper. Who did somebody mention? It was Sam Monson. He had Edrin Cooper slated to the Bills in the 2nd round. And here comes Edrin Cooper, one of the better linebackers in the game. Shit. And still running his 40. Easy, babe.
Yeah, it's like that.
Ooh, that's a
That's
big
funny.
hit. Edrin Cooper, huh?
Yep.
Oh, is that who got it?
Yeah, Rich, you probably wanted
A little bit
Franklin.
slow still.
I mean,
This pick is
really,
in.
at the end of the day, I mean, that's all it is right now in the draft, man. People, they're dead set on certain players, and if you don't get my guy, and my guy is still there, we got a problem.
Yep.
That's all that's happening right now. So, hey, man, we got a need. We have no idea how these boys are going to, pan out. It looks like he has all the qualities, and it does look like he could very well be a better version than Gabe Davis. I mean, if you look at Gabe Davis was what a 40, 50 catch guy, 600 yards a season. That's it, right? So if he's a better version of that, it's a win for the Bills.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. How about this comment here? Our roster is getting very similar to the 2016 Panthers. You have to explain yourself, Ethan. You have to explain yourself. Like, in what way?
I mean, break it down.
Is
Like,
Milano
you
or
break it
Keith
down the
Lee
table,
again?
break it down.
The one where they went to the Super Bowl? Which year was that?
I don't-
Like,
Oh,
it's
2015,
different
I
light, right? Like,
Yeah.
if he's like, we look like the 15-1 Panthers, then it's
Let's
like,
put up-
it's
let's
a bit
put
of
the
a different spin.
I mean,
I can't remember which year.
2015, we
years
looked like
when they
the
went to the Super
depleted
Bowl.
Panthers.
Oh, I don't remember. I just remember they were good one year.
But yeah,
I
they
mean,
were.
that's what
All
we.
right, so the wide receivers they had in 2016 was Kelvin Benjamin, Ted Ginn,
Ted Ginn.
I was
but
going to say,
Devin
what's the, I'm
Funchess-
the name out? Yeah, Ted Ginn Jr., yeah.
Great Ted Ginn Jr. and his family.
for
Listen,
sure.
Ted Ginn had a very good career.
Ooh, Carolina
Devin
picking
Funchess,
again.
Long,
Corey
long
Brown. Yeah. They had Greg Olson at tight end. Okay.
He was
I mean,
nice.
I see it.
But they didn't have a double tight end like we do with Dawson and Dalton. So I don't know. I guess he's trying to say is that, we have a lot of similarities because of the fact that we have the instant Panther connection. But I don't think it looks too much like it. Josh and Cam aren't really that much alike when you really look at their gameplay. Like Cam Newton wasn't hurling over dudes and he wasn't, bombing it down the field on one leg, like Josh Allen does. So similarities, but I definitely don't agree with the fact that it's dead set, dead match.
We're about to find out what these Panthers are about to do. Panthers are going. Listen,
Old Xavier from us.
the Panthers. I don't know about
They need
that
weapons.
young Bryce Young. I'm not sure about him, man. Maybe
You
he's
never
gonna
know.
pan out, but they gotta build around him. If you can build around that brother, then he'll be all right. But we'll soon see. What are these Panthers gonna do?
If he
Help
can
him out.
stop running for his life.
Get him another receiver. Help him out, or get him someone. Get him
I was gonna say he need O-line, bro.
Oh, John
damn.
Brooks. I got a buddy of mine who's a Cowboys fan.
Really?
And
Okay.
his two guys he's hoping for is John Brooks and Cooper, the linebacker that just went. So he's probably shitting himself right now.
Jonathan Brooks. So they're gonna have Chuba Hubbard and Jonathan Brooks in that football.
Somebody go check on Jerry
Solid.
Jones right now. He might be on the floor with a heart attack.
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
He wanted Brooks.
He might be
wanted
going
Brooks,
back to the 1950s again. We're talking.
That was the
He's
conversation.
getting angry.
Yeah.
They just signed Ezekiel Elliott back. So
Oh, did they?
yeah.
No,
When
no,
did
they
that
said they're going to.
Yeah.
They said there's a deal in place, but they haven't really signed it yet. So that's I read the fine print. The wording makes it seem like they did, but they're in talks to have a deal.
Okay. I mean,
Jordan Brooks.
he's
guy.
not getting signed anywhere else. So I'm almost positive he's gonna take that deal.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You know, whatever it is.
Nowhere else.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
I
either
don't know.
here
Except the
or nowhere.
UFL, that's where you get money.
Exactly.
As soon as the draft's over, any free agent that signs no longer counts toward the compensatory formula. So I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it, but that would be maybe why they'd be waiting. Because as soon as it concludes,
That makes
anyone,
sense.
then you can sign anyone. It
It's
doesn't matter.
it's a business move.
And the Dallas didn't sign anyone, so maybe they're in line for a couple picks.
I'm still shocked. No big time wide receiver has been traded off the, outside the NFL,
Yeah.
Would it Brendan Ayuk or Justin Jeff? Why do people think Justin Jefferson's going to get traded? Do you think they would draft a quarterback and have Sam Darnold come in and JJ McCarthy and then trade their number one wide receiver for nothing? No, not really nothing, but especially when they just didn't they give him a new contract, or is that was the problem?
I'm not too sure. I'm not familiar.
Yeah.
It's because he's going to sign a new contract. He hasn't yet.
Yo,
Yeah,
so,
I was gonna say I thought it was the extension problem. That's why they wanted to get rid of him.
so
And-
okay. The Giants are on the clock right now. Are they gonna double dip, you think? They got neighbors in the first.
Yeah.
Ooh, the
And
double dip is palpable.
And there's a lot of wide receivers that's still left out there. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot, right? I mean, we always say there's a lot of guys, but I mean, there's a few names that have been talked about a lot. You know, Troy Franklin's and AD Mitchell and stuff like that. So, yeah, who knows?
Salute Tyler.
They definitely need weapons.
Kingpin, what are we doing at 60? Trade up, stand pat, or trade back? No. I think, I mean, if you're at 60, you got to pick. Like, if you were going to trade back somewhere, it was going to be your first pick in the second round. But like 60, now you got to make a selection, because now at that point there's a lot of guys that are gone at this point. So
make your. But there's still a lot too. There's still a ton of guys that have that are on, like Adonai Mitchell. What's his face? Troy Franklin. You got Corley. You got Marshawn Nealon. You got Nubbin. You got Bullard. You got literally tons of people. You got all the. I'm pretty sure there's still a ton of round 2, round 3 defensive linemen. That you got like the defensive tackles. So you got a lot of stuff. You just got to know where to look.
It's either right now at 60, it's one of two things. It's either you're moving up or you're making that pick, right? Yeah. Because it's like what Rico said. I mean, after the second round, I mean, there's a drop. It's definitely a drop, right? So if you're one guy, like for example, if you're like, you know what, I don't really like double dipping in the first 2, but we know Beane is a fan of the double dip. So if a guy starts to fall around maybe, in the high 50s, I could see, a trade up, if anything. But if not, we're definitely picking at 60.
If they package some of those fourths you got, move up, and you pick yourself like AD Mitchell, your guy's outlook is going to 360. Your guy's going to go through the moon, because then you got Coleman, who's got kind of a fairly high ceiling, I think, or at least he's got a very defined rev out. And then you'd have the guy with all the talent in the world with just a few screws loose up in his head. Yeah, reminds me of the Griff. Who's the Alabama guy that is always open, but he's a loon?
Oh,
who?
You talking about Jermaine Burton? Are you talking about like this draft or no?
Yeah, this draft.
Oh, this draft. Oh, Jermaine Burton then?
Yes, those two guys, right? So Burton and Mitchell are super talented. They're both falling because of their attitudes. But if you got a Coleman and you want to double dip, this is the guy to double dip for, right? Because I saw that, I loved it. Because he's fat, because basically they're giving him a life. So
that's dirty.
But yeah, but if you're going to double dip, risk it, right? Go for the high upside, because Coleman's got the high floor, and now go for the high ceiling. And then I think you guys would be thrilled. At least, the odds of one of them panning out are really high.
How far is AD Mitchell going to fall? How far is he going to fall? Could you imagine the Bills somehow picking at 60 if AD Mitchell falls that far, or they trade back up to get him? You get both AD and – is that too much?
Yes, way too much for a guy that can't control his own diabetes. You can't control the deadly disease you have no business being on a football field.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, brother.
I mean, come on, think about it like that. Think about it like, okay, you got to control a lot of stuff in the NFL when you receive. You got to control your attitude. You got to control the way you respond or react to things, certain things, especially aggression. And like you can't do that when your blood sugar is so low, your feet might fall off. Brother,
like he listen. This is your profession. This is your profession. This is you. This is what you do going forward. There's going to be a medical team that's checking your stuff. And right now, his agent is saying, he's probably looking at his agent, bro, why am I falling like this? And he's like, man.
The agent's probably like, maybe you should have ran a route when you weren't getting the ball. Maybe you should have cleared out. Maybe you should have thrown your first career block in the run game. Maybe when you thought the ball wasn't coming to you, and it was, you would run full speed and you wouldn't half-ass it. Because that's the knock on this dude, right? If he doesn't think he's getting the ball, he's not moving.
He's whatever he's Deontay Johnson.
Yeah, and Griff's point isn't that we're knocking him because he has a diabetes. What he's trying to say, and correct me if I'm wrong, Griff, is that if you don't have the wherewithal to control something that could kill you, why do I think you're going to have the wherewithal to do the little things that's what's going to take to make you successful? And now you have a question of desire. Right. And now it's like, is he even so? Who knows if he gets in the right situation, he has the right people around him, like you're trying to say, Rico, and it's the right coaching. Maybe it lights a fire under his ass. And maybe he's off.
Maybe.
I mean, there's already been about 7 or 8 wide receivers that have picked ahead of him. So
Fuck.
there's a reason why he's fallen,
Listen,
and,
Newman
and
going
it
to the
could very
Giants
well
is a
just
big
be that.
pick. Y'all
Great
see-
pick for them. I wanted Newman.
Newman going to the Giants is a big pick for these guys, man.
He's
Golly.
he's just got it. He's got the instincts. He's got the look. Like if he was born in a different era, he'd be like one of those like Dawkins, Palomalo kind of like he flies all over the field. He flies. He doesn't move from his spot until that ball is out of there. That's the crazy part. Look, the next play, this play didn't move until that arm got extended and went woo, and then he gunned it. Like that's what I'm saying. He gets to the guy. He gets to his man, and he does not let anything get in his way. But he plays it off like a disguise, like Reed did, like all the time. Where he just sat there, and then the second you throw that ball, gone.
My man Dave H has Bengals are taking. Somebody said the Raiders are a good fit for AD Mitchell, and then somebody said the Bengals taking AD Mitchell.
Now he hasn't committed a crime yet. Call him when his diabetes has killed 3 people.
Yeah, Griffin is tripping today, boy. Griffin's on one.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Bearded Johnson said, "Yo, he's gonna go to the Ravens to learn about diabetes control from Mark Andrews, and everyone gonna feel real stupid." Listen, this is what I'm saying, man. Everybody wants to, we crack the jokes on the diabetes. I don't think it's a big deal. And him dropping is just money.
Wait,
here's his
where did we hear that though? Where did we hear that he was struggling with the diabetes?
It was a report.
Is that like a rumor?
It was a report that was
Yeah,
it's just throwing a rumor out there.
We're just plucking its reasons why, because he's really talented, right? So why is no one picking him? Why is all these other guys going ahead of him?
It could be all those things we're talking about earlier, as far as him just not going 100% on every route.
Yeah,
like teams.
I think that's it. And the diabetes thing, it's not. I don't think they're not picking him because of the medical condition.
Yeah.
I think it's
did you guys see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Mason Smith just got picked up by the Jags. Ooh, that's a big
now,
one.
as far as the Jags, how are we feeling about the Jags so far? Like them getting our guy Gabe Davis, Brian Thomas, and now this guy. As far as their offseason right now, they lost Calvin Ridley.
Yep.
Did they get better? I mean, argument can be made. They got worse, in my opinion.
Well, and not only that, but Houston in their division, I think, got
much better. Yeah,
Daniel Hunter. You get all the some of the additions they've made. I think they picked up a receiver. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but Stephon Diggs. So like they got some talent. Tank Dell's coming back
for sure.
Let's see.
Now I like what Nirvana's over here saying, because this right here is big. If we look at the Bills, they checked what I'm going to say. They had an interview with him at the combine. They had a private visit with Tez Walker, and he went on the top 30 visit. So they really like this guy. He's and if you watch his tape,
and that can be a late round pick that we pick up.
Very nice receiver,
and becomes a nice complementary piece to this whole, and wraps everything up in the receiver room.
Yeah, for sure.
And everybody can say, we are right.
I need him for my mock as well. I definitely need him for my mock. So let's go.
So right now, me and Bobby are the ones leading the way because we picked the right. Our first pick was a receiver.
Yeah, you got a receiver.
So we each got a point.
But no. I got one in the second though. So technically, I'm winning. Technically, I'm winning.
Yeah, you're right on that one. You definitely right on that one. So I guess we know what we got in Coleman. So the real question now becomes,
nice pick.
What are we doing with this second pick?
I mean, all right. So right now we're on pick 50. Right. So there's 10 picks to go. If we're gonna be trading, it's gonna be around this area, around the 52, 3, 4-ish.
Listen,
if not, then we're gonna pick at 60.
I would absolutely double dip and grab AD right here.
Ooh, I would
absolutely
AD.
Why not? You got him at the bottom at 60. Practically a third rounder.
I don't know, man. I don't know, big fella. Right? Because AD and Keon are kind of similar as far as what they bring to the table. Right? I mean, listen, we have a guy in Keon who's not elite at getting open, if we're just being honest, right? He's good everywhere else, but as far as the elite getting open part, I'm not sure that he's there yet. And I don't think AD's that guy either.
I saw it.
You saw that too,
Yeah.
Rico. Your obsession with AD is not okay.
Not okay.
I'm
Right,
not even
because
obsessed with the guy. That's the funny part.
If you got Troy Franklin, who's elite at getting open, Tez Walker, who's also elite at getting open, and they're both big and fast. So I would rather go with those two over the AD Mitchell.
Mitchell's big and fast, though.
Yeah, he's big and fast, but
Mitchell, if Mitchell is right, he's Des Bryant with more speed.
So if we are looking
I like
at
that comparison,
the fits for the Bills right
all
now,
the way
we
around
have
too,
a receiver. We can go to safety because safety would be an addition that we could look at, or we go edge. And right now, the best available, Marshawn Nealand,
okay,
right, coming out of Western Michigan. I've seen that name a lot in mocks. Adisa Isaac is still available. Go to Ellis, still available. Chris Broswell out of Alabama, still available. Jalix Hunt, still available. So we've got some quality picks that are still available to be picked right now. Adisa Isaac would be a very nice pick at 60. If we don't go edge.
In the chat, real quick.
Yep.
If we double dip right here, how would you grade the draft then?
Well, that's a good question for the draft.
Right?
That's a good question for the chat.
Right, because
again, Bullard is still available at safety. That would be a big pickup the second round. Cole Bishop's still there.
It
Caleb
seems like
Bullock,
a lot of the
Mikey
pulse
Smith.
right now is that if we don't, double up right now, it's going to be a problem. If we pick anything other than a wide receiver again, it seems like in chat or just in Bills Mafia in general, it's going to be a problem. But if we do double dip and then after that, it's almost like, okay, you can go whatever you want, Beane. I appreciate you getting us a receiver, or at least trying to now in the third, fourth, or whatever. Okay, now you can go and defense if you want to. But I think if they go defense now, I think it's going to trip a lot of Bills fans, only because they weren't fans of Keon Coleman.
Okay, but just forget about so that's that point. But what's the next bet? What's the next move for you? You're the GM. You're
safety. At the end of the day, it's safety, man. It's safety, right?
That's
because as far as it's safety, right? I mean, the only true need that we had on this team is wide receiver and safety. Everyone else is depth. Everyone else, right? So it's like, okay, if it's not safety, you might as well double dip to see if one of those two hit, and then go from there. But if it's not wide receiver, then it has to be safety.
The thing is too, there's only a few safeties that I like other than your late round developmental. Maybe they have some traits, but like the top guys, there's only like two or three. So if you don't grab one now, is there going to be one starting quality when you get back around? Whereas there's probably going to be some more good wide receivers into the third round and stuff like that, like later in the draft.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
You got to look at it like that too. I mean, maybe the receiver feels a greater need in some fans' mind, not my own, but in some fans' minds. But it's the depth, right? How many good safeties do the Bills have ranked up here?
Exactly.
How many wide receivers do they have up here?
That's true too.
Receivers.
Yeah, that's true too. For sure. It's either safety. Yeah, you're right.
I would be very angry if you got Bullard.
You would be?
Oh, that would piss me off.
I feel like the Steelers might be picking up this is where they get the receiver here. Might be the best pick. We'll see if it's a Troy Franklin.
Who they pick in the first round?
Oh, they took my lineman. I'm not going to swear.
Yeah.
They took my guy before me. Pick before me. Right. That's who I wanted.
Oh, hey, the Dolphins. When are the Dolphins picking? Okay, you got a couple more to go.
I'm already getting ready.
Receiver here because they need one. They lost their guy.
My rage is here, right?
Your rage is not there. Relax.
I can already, because I'm already seething. I can already anticipate the poor selection coming up.
Well, listen, we're about to find out what's really good. The pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Griff, who you like for these Steelers?
Steelers. I mean, it depends on what you look at, because I would probably look for a backup safety or like someone on the other side, because Minka's, he's getting old. He's starting to play dirty to really
How old is Minka?
He's like, I want to say he's like 29, like 30. He's getting up there though for safety age.
He's like 28.
He's like 28. I thought he's a little bit older, right?
No, he was drafted after Christian Wilkins. It was the pick draft after. So it was the draft after.
No, you're right. Yeah,
Oliver.
no, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. But I don't know. I feel like he's slowing down. Like I see it. Like you.
I think
like,
they got to get wide out here.
Yeah,
I think Steelers need AD Mitchell.
Minka's 27. Minka's 27.
He's 27. Okay, so that's not too bad.
27.
I was thinking of never mind. You know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of Patrick Peterson when they had him, but I was thinking of somebody different. But now I don't know. I feel like safety because they don't have anybody else out, on that on the back end with Minka. Even if you don't try to replace Minka, you got to give him somebody. Like he's got nobody. Next to him, and then the secondary is depleted besides Porter Jr. So it's like I would say either go cornerback because it seems like there's starting to be a run on cornerbacks, or you go safety because the run on safeties is going to start after nothing.
They need a wideout. Who they got at wide receiver other than Pickens?
They need a wideout. That's who they need.
They need a wideout, but then it's like, do you get AD Mitchell and then have another problematic wideout? Because Pickens is a problem already.
They could take turns.
They could take turns being the problem that week.
So hold on, let me see what's going on with available receivers.
Coop, I see you, Lanky Coop. Don't wish that evil on me.
AD Mitchell, Bullard, yeah.
So who's they got left at the receiver? So obviously Mitchell's there. We got McMillan,
Roman Wilson. I really like
Rice, Roman Wilson. Yo, there's a lot of good.
They're gonna choose Walker.
Yeah, Tez Walker's really good.
Yep.
Walker just seems like the kind of pick. I would hate that pick.
Oh, the fucking Steelers.
Who they get? I didn't see.
They went double the line. So they're really wanting to protect Russell Wilson.
Both their picks are my guys. Both their picks are my guys.
Really?
Oh.
Hold on, my bad. Let me.
Fuck.
Got it, Tez. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Hold on 1 sec. Got it.
So here we are, Kev. Why are you so upset about this pick? Was it that big?
I didn't want to say it out loud. I didn't want to say it out loud because you don't want to jinx yourself. They took Fatano on me in the first round. Pick right before me. Fuck, I hate these guys. I hope they lose every fucking game.
Well, the Pittsburgh Steelers, you have to understand that. Oh man, McDermott would love this guy. McDermott would love this guy. He's a wrestler.
He's a wrestler background. Yeah.
So here's the deal. Kevin, would you say? Kevin's like, not Kevin. Bobby's like, yo, thank God, don't have to hear Rico talk about this guy rest of the night. What? Oh, did 80 get picked?
How far ahead is he?
Yeah, how far ahead are you, bro? 80 Mitchell. Oh, I guess he got picked. I don't know by who, but who's after? Oh, Indy? Did he go to Indy?
I don't know. He's Indy. I guess Indy's up. I don't know. My feed.
I don't know what Kevin. I don't know what Bobby's talking about. Bobby on crack?
Who knows, man? He's got that weird FBI tap that he's got going on for whatever bunker he's broadcasting from.
Oh, the Colts.
No one knows where he is or where he lives.
The Colts went to AD. Listen, man. Now you got AD out there alongside what do you call what's that dude?
Pittman Jr.
Pittman.
Yeah.
You got Richardson that's gonna be throwing that rock.
He's one of the best running
backs in the game.
What happened?
AD to the Colts.
Ooh, 80's gone. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the Colts. That's solid.
Bobby's like, fuck, thank goodness. Now we don't got to hear Rico talk about AD anymore. So
that's a solid spot for him.
So, man, this double dip would be so sexy right now because if Franklin's still there at 60, how do you not?
Listen, I'll be fine with either Franklin or Des Walker for sure right here.
In a double dip?
In a double dip. Yeah, in a double dip.
Steelers stole my guy, Pierre. They stole him again.
Again?
2 rounds in a row.
Who they get?
Zach Frazier.
My bad. I had to fix my stream. I couldn't see the picks. The cast was going off.
Oh no, all good. When I see that, I take you off and I bring you back on.
No, you good. I appreciate it.
So I'm hearing TD level meltdown. Nah, but Laura, we're not gonna get no meltdowns over here.
Breece Hall. What up, Laura? Oh man. Yep, it's coming.
I had my moment 2 years ago when I lost it when we didn't take Breece Hall. It was yesterday. Bot had his moment with the whole Kansas City. Yo, Bot was getting a lot of love. Bot was getting a lot of love in the chat.
Yeah.
But,
well, I mean,
Bot's right. We can't be doing that.
Rivals, right? Chiefs are your rivals, so I still know how is Bobby like 10 minutes ahead?
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know how he's getting all this stuff, but AD Mitchell to the Colts, I think it's a big pick. And I don't think all that stuff is going to affect this guy. He's gonna go out there. He's motivated as ever. He took a big drop and a big pay cut. That money he was going to earn. Yeah, he's gonna have to make that up. But this is a great thing for him, actually.
You know, those guys, it's like the Terrell Owens, you know, like the George Pickens, who are, you know, they're like, I'm the best guy. And I think Josh Rosen, I'm the best guy in the draft. You know, I think all these guys are mistakes. How dare they, kind of thing. That humbles them when they get picked like that. So that's why they usually go off excluding Josh Rosen. But you know, it's nuts. It's nuts because you got AD Mitchell, who is, again, like I said, Rico, I think that is going to be a huge factor into why he got picked at 52 instead of, you know, at like, you know, maybe like 8 or, you know, or not 8, but, you know, like 17, 18, you know, like that in that range, because the way he plays, he should be there. But the way that he is as a person, I feel like is what is what didn't get him there, you know?
I mean, a second round pick in general, that's a high pick. So at the end of the day, he still went high in the draft. For sure. I mean, he still has all that talent, and he showed that he has all the talent in the world. Well, right? Yeah. So if we're going to nitpick because he didn't go maybe, you know, 20 picks before, but he was still super high in the draft. This would have been beautiful in Buffalo, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pierre, I got a question for you then. Would you have taken Devontae with that pick if you were like at 52, or say like he fell to 60? Like he fell to 60. Him and Devontae are at 60. Who are you going? Because I know you said you like him. I hate Devontae Walker. I not hate him. I think he's not a second-round receiver. But I would love to know why you like him and love him. And then I want to know, what would you take him, knowing that he doesn't have any of the other problems and he doesn't have a like disease that's killing him, he doesn't give a shit about? Or, you know, what would you do?
As far as Tez Walker, the reason why I was a big fan of Tez, because when you're evaluating wide receivers, in my opinion, you have to get open. As far as, you know, Josh Allen, his main thing is he needs, you know, wide receivers who can get open at an elite level. And as far as an AD Mitchell and Tez, I'll go with Tez as far as that. I mean, he's able to get open at will. As far as, you know, what AD Mitchell, you know, has going on in his personal life, I'm not too necessarily worried about that. I mean, I think that's just noise. But as far as talent level, Tez, in my opinion, he's more of a ready now, where the AD Mitchell is probably more of a project, if anything.
I feel you. I think the problem I had with, like you said, where he's, you know, he gets open. He's an ex receiver. He's gonna be. You give him the time, I feel like he could have an amazing career. He could be great. He could be a speedster. He could be like a kind of like how do I put it? Kind of like Stevie Johnson. I even said in one of my articles, I was like, he's Stevie Johnson but with terrible hands. He just cannot catch the ball. He can't keep it in. He's got oven mitts. You know, like I think
I wouldn't go that far.
You wouldn't go that far? I think I would go that far.
I wouldn't go that far. But apparently the Bills have they dropped the you know how they always have, like, hey, we got the footage of the phone call with Keon Coleman.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to take a look, see if I can find that. Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna put that up for you guys in just a moment.
Yeah, do you think?
Let me get this thing cracking here.
Now, as far as
you got a bell, Pierre?
What's up?
Do you got a bell?
Man, nah.
Because Ulysses there, he just joined. He's a new member. He wants the bell rung.
Oh,
what? I didn't really
Ulysses. We gotta ring the bell for my guy.
We gotta ring the bell.
Yes, sir.
Ulysses, what the fuck? We gotta.
Yes,
oh my God, Ulysses Gooch. Guach. I said Gooch.
I was gonna say you said good.
So let's big shout out to my man Ulysses. Welcome to the big squad, my G. Let me go back. Shout out to my man Kev. Kev was on that, man. Good job, Kev. Yeah, all right, the pick is in for the Washington. As the pick gets in, let me go share my screen here to give you guys the goods on what took place with the Bills phone call. If you guys can see the screen, let's get this thing cracking here. Let's take Ulysses off the screen here real quick. And let's play this clip and see what's taking place with a phone call to Keon Coleman.
Keon, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, man.
Where you at?
I'm back at the crib with my fam.
Okay. All right. You ready to pack up, come to Buffalo?
Yes, sir. Come give me the night.
All right. Well, I'm I'm going to pass you on. We're going to turn the pick in here in a minute. You're going to be a Buffalo Bill. The quarterback's going to be
Yes,
pretty
sir. I
excited to have
appreciate
you.
that so much.
Okay. All right. Congrats. All right. Here's Coach McDermott.
Thank
Okay.
What's up, big guy? How you doing, man? You good?
Man, I'm doing great, Coach. I'm just blessed, man.
Yeah, we both are, buddy. Well, congratulations to you and your family, man. You've worked hard for this, buddy. And can't wait to get you up here and get you with our quarterback and get you going here, man.
Man, thank you, Coach. I appreciate that so much, man. Y'all not gonna regret this. I promise.
Okay, the Buffalo Bills select Keon.
Yes, sir.
Like
yes, sir. At the end of the day, that's our guy right now. We gotta
like
get
the
hyped for
sweat.
this.
I was gonna say, I like the
We gotta get
sweat,
hyped for this one. We don't know if he's gonna pan out or not. Our man right there. Yes, sir. I'll take it, my boy.
That's our guy, Keon Coleman. Listen,
Let's
I
go.
was actually very interested to see what was going to take place when Terry gets on the phone. Hey, big guy, Terry here. I was waiting for that, but they cut it off just in time.
You're ready to
But,
become a Buffalo Billy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. But listen, man, that's our guy, Keon Coleman. I mean, listen, this guy might be the rookie of the year. We just never know. We just never know. So
that's true.
Everybody get hyped. Don't sleep on what Brandon Beane has in store for us, man. We must remember who we have on the squad, and he's going to be added to that. So when we in the red zone and we need someone to go get it, we don't have to cash in on Josh Allen's 15 rushing touchdowns. Now there's a double threat. Either you got to do something about that guy on the end, or you got to worry about me. You know what I'm saying? Taking that 1 yard plunge.
It's the same thing we talk about, Patrick Mahomes and Xavier Worthy. Oh, because Xavier Worthy has a Patrick Mahomes, he's probably going to do good. It's the same thing over here in Buffalo. If, Keon Coleman is a player, Josh Allen is going to make sure to maximize his ass. So
100%.
Hey, remember who we have.
Remember who we have, man. So I'm listen. Listen, we all know what's gonna happen. Everybody at the end of the night is gonna jump on their phones, jump on their laptops, type in Keon Coleman verse, and then look at all the games Keon Coleman was part of, and then get themselves hyped up for this. I mean, it's always a shock at first, but then you guys go start looking at the YouTube and you're like, all right, bet. I think we did a good job. And all of a sudden you see Coach come in and say, we grabbing another receiver? Or now
How do we feel when we picked Trey White? How do we feel that year? Right?
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I was like, who?
You
I
were
was
me.
the same way.
Right? Yeah, I was with Kevin.
Honestly,
I was like,
same way.
You were me and my brother, and my brother had to talk you up for remember my brother, because my brother knows everything, right? He's like, he went to this high school and he was this many stars, and then
and I'm like,
okay, started giving me the resume, and you were like, okay.
Like,
and
all right,
then we had to pick you up off the floor. You were pissed.
buddy. I was like, who the hell is Trey White? Because I was already dejected because we gave up the draft pick to get maybe Deshaun Watson at the time, and I was like, oh, was it just? She's not just Deshaun Watson. Who was it? Deshaun Watson that year?
No, it was Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I was gonna say he went 12.
Yeah, didn't he trade out?
So I was like, here we go. I'm like, that's the 27th pick. Trey White out of LSU. I was like, okay. Yes.
I turned the
solid though. I'll take him rather than massage Deshaun White. So
there you go.
Griff?
Who we got? So the pick is in for the.
No one tell me who Miami got. I turned the comments off, so none of you three.
Okay, yep.
We're not going to say none.
Because I know Bob is going to try and fucking call me up.
First tight end. Oh no, second tight end taken off the board.
Yo, how do you think about this, man? Keon Kincaid fire in the red zone.
Woo! Okay, listen, I'm hyped right now.
Listen,
I'm ready at this point.
Kincaid Allen, triple threat, big three.
Bro, that profile photo is got me hyped.
Hey,
well, the profile photo is
a pretty dope ass profile pic.
He's actually rocking out right now. He got the lean back.
Yeah, he's ready.
He's got the one guy back.
Let's see the Brown. I'm worried. I got to go. One guy I want. The Browns better not fucking take it.
All right, so hold on.
I'll tell you
who they got.
We're watching it now, so we'll find out.
I want
we have
Christian
the graphic
Haynes.
Who is it that you want? You want Bordelini?
Haynes, guard.
Oh, you want
all right, Gaines guard. Okay, all right, hold on. Let's see.
I think's gonna happen, and who I don't want, who's gonna make me just lose my shit, is if we take. I'm losing my mind because the tight end from Texas, Sanders. Okay, he's good. That's a
4
good.
years.
Yeah.
Got Michael Hall Jr. Okay. DT.
A DT?
Okay, yeah, they
solid.
got the defensive
He's nice.
tackle Michael Hall Jr.
Yeah, he's kind of like a interior pass rusher.
Tech.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good for them. They
Yeah,
got Michael
nice
Hall. He's not
rotational
bad.
guy. Yeah.
Defensive tackles have been going like nuts in this round.
I'm getting all sweaty. Yeah.
So right now the needs. Let me look at the Miami Dolphins and what their needs are right now. I know Kevin already knows the deal. So
They
you
need
guys
one more wide receiver.
You guys need an edge player. Oh, you got to grab you need a DT, you need a tight end, and you need a tackle. And they're saying guard is in the play as well.
I don't know if they really need a tight end. Like they don't throw a ton to the tight ends, and they picked up Jonnu Smith.
Yeah.
And Jonnu Smith's solid. He's not a superstar or anything, but like they only throw the ball to them like 30, 40 times. He's not bad. He's
right now
athleticism.
the best fit that they say for you,
it's Sanders.
Fisher, Blake Fisher is what the best you tackle.
Yeah. Running back at 60 though from Servant Radames. Running back, dude. Bruiser back at 60. Bruiser back can wait till the third or fourth.
Hold on. Don't be. He said don't send on. Are you reading out the pick?
No. He was this guy's talking about us in our pick. We should do 60. Yeah. Don't worry, you good. I'm not giving away the pick. Don't worry. I'm behind. I'm still in the Brown selection.
I wouldn't be mad with Roman. I wouldn't be mad with Roman Wilson. I wouldn't be mad with Corley.
I think Corley's your guy.
I'm hoping for Christian Haynes. It's a fucking offensive player. If it's Jatavian Sanders, I haven't seen it yet. I'm just watching McDaniel.
McDaniels is loving it
when
right
he
now.
drafted the defensive end, he's not saying a word. So, but he's hyped right now. So
yeah, he's hyped. He's hyped.
So it's someone on offense.
It's probably receiver. Let's roll.
Chris,
what if it could be a tight end though? How are your tight ends looking like over there?
They're leading back. I don't know, man. We'll see.
Speed demon. They need a speed. They want another speed. They're doing the speed demon offense. You got Mostert, Akine, Waddle. You got Hill. They're gonna get Franklin or they're gonna get Corley because those guys are yak monsters and they're speed demons too. And
also why go receiver?
He's like Antonio Gibson.
Kevin, who's Tory Taylor?
Doesn't make any sense.
Who's Tory Taylor?
Doesn't make any sense, Pierre.
Tory Taylor. 6'4",
I mean, it doesn't make sense. You know, it doesn't make sense when you think about it. But if you look at their roster, who else do they have behind those two guys?
Tory Taylor, punter out of Iowa.
Wait, what?
They drafted a punter, Tory Taylor.
Fucking punter in this.
Could you
imagine? I was gonna say, don't be. Wait. Are you fucking with them?
Tory Taylor.
I was gonna say you fucking. I was like, who the fuck is that? Oh my god! It's like what do you call it? It's like the Niners drafted Jake Moody in the third.
You guys remember him? He was good, man.
All right, here we go.
It makes sense to go lineman. We'll see. Ooh, Lob City.
What is it?
Call that Lob City in Buffalo.
All right, you got to tackle Patrick Paul. How are we feeling?
No.
What?
Oh.
Kevin hates anybody the Dolphins draft.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna hate it.
Another fucking developmental bum who's not going to play a down this year.
He's a second rounder.
He's getting overpowered in his own highlight reel.
Relax.
Oh my god! I thought they were thinking about this bum for a minute in the first round, and I started laughing. It's like, no, even we can't be that fucking stupid.
No, he's a big boy, man.
We are. Oh,
no.
What are they thinking? What are they thinking?
I don't think they are. That's the problem.
Well, let's talk about Patrick. Let's see what they're saying.
Did we visit? Paul. Yeah, we visited with him too. Or he came to see us. I know that.
Patrick Paul.
Let's take a shot for Kev.
So irrelevant.
Let's
pour one out for the homie real quick.
I couldn't believe it.
And his fallen dreams.
It's so bad. They don't have anyone at right guard, and instead they pick this fucking tackle. Where's he going to play?
He's gonna play. He's gonna play your left tackle for you guys. Right tackle, excuse me.
Oh, he's gonna beat out Teron Armstead.
No. Right tackle. He's gonna play right tackle for you guys.
Beat out Austin Jackson that just had a good year and they just signed him to a 3-year extension.
Oh, we'll put him inside the
guard.
They're
probably gonna fill in for Robert Hunt. They might put him over to the inside.
Play guard. He doesn't have enough strength. That's the whole point. He has zero position flexibility. He's literally a pylon that you can put at left tackle. 3 years from now, with good coaching, maybe he's pretty good.
He's a big boy, that's for sure. 6'7" and 331.
Christ.
Kevin, your left tackle, you never know if he's going to be healthy or not. So you had to pick somebody that could.
We already have.
And he's old, too. He's old. He's old and he's rickety.
Jesus Christ. We have 3 fucking backup tackles. He literally doesn't have a chance to play. He won't play more than 10 snaps this year. Like, it's so dumb.
He's holding like crazy in this highlight reel. I see what you're saying.
This is his best play.
Yo,
Like,
you're supposed to help him out, Griff. Like, come on. You're supposed to help
I
him
see
out.
what he's saying, though. I'm like, I gotta give it to him. I'm like, I can't just sit there and be blind to it. I can't Helen Keller across the room with that. I see it. Like he literally
said Helen Keller. Well, listen. Let's find out what the fans are saying about this this pick for Kevin. I don't think it's as bad as Kevin wants to make it seem.
You've never even heard of
Buffalo. You're right. That's for sure.
You've never even heard of this guy.
We had no clue who he was when he came up. And how bad is that? We're at pick 55, not 255. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't know who this guy is. What a great sign.
Well, you got Chop Robinson. Listen, you got to win. You win in the
I
trenches.
couldn't have picked a worse draft. If I wrote the names down.
Daniel says you have a good pick, Kev.
Huh?
Chop and Chubb. Think about that.
He
You got
says
the
you have a
Chop
good
Chubb.
pick,
You know, you got
come
that line right there.
Hold on.
Shout out to
Here's
Daniel.
what they're saying about Patrick Paul. 6'8", 331. They're saying Paul has started 44 games at left tackle and has the traits that offensive line coaches covet. Okay, he had the second longest arms at the combine. He had 30 reps at the 225 pounds.
That's good.
Listen,
What?
his 10-yard
30
sprint,
reps? That's a
40
lot of
time and
reps.
2
Yes.
time were all good for his size. Paul is smooth getting sets, and his long arms make it tough for speed rushers to get around him.
They said he's only got average bend, though.
That's
He has
amazing.
the frame to cover up
Kev.
defenders in the run game and his effective combo blocking to second level. Dude, that's what you
Effective.
want. Kevin, shut up, man.
Come on, Kev.
People are laughing at me.
Kevin, show us your hands. We want to make sure there's no pill bottle in it real quick.
No,
He's
it's
the man.
people laughing at me.
No, Kevin tripping. I think this is a good pick for him.
It's not bad. Like you could have gotten a lot worse. You could have gone for a guy like
I
what do you call it?
honestly
Like
don't know
C.
if I
Jones or
could've.
or Blake, like Fisher. Like those, no one even knows those guys. At least we knew who Patrick Paul was because he visited with us. So at least there's that connection.
They have no one at right guard. No one.
All right, folks. We are a few picks away from the Bills picking. And I mean, it makes sense if we're going to make something happen, we want to get this team to be better. Think about who we have in our division, number one, and think about who we have to face, obviously, in the playoffs. So the Jets are obviously, I think they're going to be a big problem for us this year. Pierre's not going to want to hear this, but it's the
When the Jets picking? What's up?
I don't give a shit when the Jets are picking up, but I just know that they've loaded up. They've loaded up to take us down.
Where?
On the third
Where was the load?
round 3, they're I think they're like 60. They're 70. They're like
No. What have they done as of right now?
nothing.
To load up.
My bad. I was trying to help.
Nah, you're supposed to help Kevin. You're supposed to help Rico out. Like where? Rico?
Who's picking before us? Let me tell you, my
Green
friend.
Bay. Oh no, Houston.
Is it Houston that picks before us?
Yeah, Houston. My bad. I looked
Yeah,
at
pick.
there's Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Houston, and then we pick.
There you go.
And then Dallas is picking right now.
There you have it.
So again, chat. Are we going to double dip here? And if we do double dip, does that change everything? Does that change the whole perspective as far as how you feel and what Beane was able to do so far?
I mean, everybody's
that
mock
would be
draft.
wild.
People are saying I double dipped and it felt good and all that good stuff.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
I saw that too.
That sounds so wrong, Rico. My bad. Sorry. I
I
double dipped and it felt so good.
good. I'm gonna tell you this though. These Cowboys picking right now. Jerry Jones said he was all in and didn't do shit all off
I
season.
know, right?
So receiver might be a good pick for them right here.
Yeah.
Can we
my
just
man Bobby
pray
says, man,
for
I'm
a
looking at
second?
Wild.
Franklin, but I don't know if I could pass on Bullard. That's true.
Can we pray for a second and just thank God that we don't have an old man that wants to do everything for our team like Jerry Jones? Can we thank God that Pagula just sits back and let Brandon Beane do his thing?
For sure.
Ooh,
Marshawn Nealon.
I mean, meddling owners never work out for sure.
Marshawn Nealon. Oh, I know. Yeah, the old owners never work out at all. Especially like look at David Tepper right now. That guy goes around his own, his own like home city and goes to a restaurant. You saw that whole thing with the restaurant where he went in and he complained about the sign, like let Jerry Jones not, whatever.
They're making a big deal out of it. I think he just walked in and was like, "Yo, who put that sign up there? Like, tell me more about it."
Yeah, I agree.
I would have been like, "I did, bitch. What? Quit freaking meddling with the thing and let these guys do their job."
Yeah, I mean that's true. I get you. Yeah, I just thought it was crazy because it's like, what kind of owner like does that? Like, I haven't seen an owner do that since like Dan Snyder. And they got his ass out of here. So I'm like Tepper. I feel like he needs to go but it just depends because they got Dan Morgan as a GM now, and he's great because he's a Buffalo guy.
I mean, really, Dan Morgan. What did Dan Morgan play? Did he play Carolina beforehand?
Yeah, he played linebacker. Yeah, in Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Who the Cowboys going to pick, man?
Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, so the chat's over here saying, okay, now that AD is gone, I'm not confident in the double dip.
Because they lost Tyron.
I mean, as far as, again, the wide receivers that are left right now that would make sense would be, Troy Franklin. Let's pull it up real quick, Rico.
Corley.
I'll pull that up right now.
Corley.
Devontae.
Darren. He's saying, Troy Franklin will be a Bill. Oh, will be. Sheesh,
I wish, dude.
Who said
will be a double dip? If he's there, do it.
Who's going to be a Bill?
Troy Franklin.
Oh, Troy Franklin.
Troy Franklin, right?
I mean, they met with Troy Franklin a couple times.
A lot, yeah.
Multiple times. And I mean, what do you call it? Joe Brady probably took on to dinner by himself.
Oh, this is Joe Brady's guy.
And he has that connection with Joe Brady.
Yeah, him and Brian Thomas. That's why I thought we should double dip with, him, BTJ and Troy Franklin, but it would have taken too much to get to BTJ anyway. So
yeah, so apparently with wait a minute.
Here's who's available, folks.
It's gonna say Marvin Harrison Jr. is available. Okay.
The best available. This is what we're looking at. Jalen McMillan. Right now, they're saying is the next guy that should be it. Now, I hear good things about Jalen McMillan.
We met with him a couple times too.
Troy Franklin, Brandon Rice out of USC. Weren't you trying to say something about Brandon Rice?
Yeah. I think he's a receiver that hasn't really been talked about. I mean, his pedigree. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, as far as being the number one receiver at USC, he made a ton of plays this year, and I don't think that's talked about, as much. But yeah, I mean, as far as him coming to the Bills, I don't see that happening.
I can't see the Bills doing two receivers back to back. I don't know if they would.
I can see it. It just depends
on.
Gonna
be like, okay, we got your receiver. Now let's go back to defense. You guys, we know what time it is. We always do defense here.
Safety, yeah. It's going to be safety. Or it's going to be Marshawn Nealon because
he's going to get younger.
He's going to be gone by Houston.
How old is Mike Edwards? Mike Edwards is what? Late 20s?
I think he's like 27. I think they said he's like, Marshawn. Never mind. Marshawn gone. Cowboys just got him.
That's a solid pick for the Cowboys.
Yeah. Apparently they called it there. He's Tuli Tuapu Lotu. Sorry, I always hate the Samoan names. I always butcher them. He's
all right, so who's up next right now?
Plays like a dog.
All right.
Like just the way every time he gets up.
Tampa Bay Bucks are in right now. And
the pick's already in? Okay, so there's no trade up. All right.
There's no trade.
Green Bay.
I guess we're going to be fans. Yeah. So.
Kev, I saw that guy. I think it was when I cut out. I saw the Mike Sanistro guy.
Yeah.
I was laughing because we couldn't say his name right.
Yeah. He went to the Commanders.
Not a bad pick for them. It's pretty slow. Like it's not like it's not how a lot of people thought it was going to be. A lot of people were like, "This is going to be trades." A lot of smoke this season. A lot of teams feel like we're kind of keeping it close to the chest on this one.
Yo, I mean, this commercial
right now, I just
forever. But yeah, I mean, who's going on right now?
So right now, the Bucks are in, and what they're saying for the Bucks. Listen, the Bucks, they surprised a whole lot of teams this past year. I did not expect to see the success that these guys had.
Baker,
I mean, Baker Mayfield came out of nowhere, and I mean, I wouldn't say came out of nowhere, but he really did the damn thing. So the needs that they have at receiver, so receiver could definitely be a pick for these guys right now. They got their center. That was their first pick.
I like that, Papa.
and they got an offensive tackle. They got to get edge, and their need is a cornerback. So you can never go wrong with corner. Obviously, you got to replace Mike Evans at one point. So this makes sense for them to go receiver. So maybe
Question: do they go Troy though?
This would be the pick Troy Franklin goes.
Mm.
Because I mean, if you're looking at what these guys have on their squad, I mean, it just makes all the sense. You can't tell me it makes sense to go there.
Didn't they draft a receiver last year though? It wasn't like that. Who the hell was it? It was like, I feel like it's like Tyler or something. Was it Tyler Owen or Wilson or some shit like that? It was
not enough that I mean
Johnson. That's who it was. Tyler Johnson. That's who it was. But he was like late round. So, but it seems like he might be coming into his own.
All right, so whoever the hell this is says we got too many holes. You know the name? I can't even read it. Yeah, but all right. So as far as the Bills having many holes, like how many holes do you really see
on the not many? Man.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not many if you really look at what we have.
You said 3?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Where?
D-line, you got defensive tackle, you got nobody behind Daquan and Ed Oliver. If you look at that list, you have 0 people. Then you got edge rusher. Vaughn's on his way out because he's old. He's got contract, that stuff. And then you got Epinesa and Russo. And then the list stops.
Where's your other?
And then you go safety because you got Rapp on a 3-year deal, but he was like iffy last year. I don't know why we did that. And then he's young, but he was really iffy play last year. And then you got Mike Edwards on a 1-year. So you got those 3 positions you got to look at, and then you also have to look at cornerback because you got Elam, who's most likely going to try to win that.
I don't agree with you on that one. I was with you on the first 2. I don't agree with you on corner.
You don't think? Okay, I'm not saying corner that's a need.
That's not a
need.
hole.
I'm just saying that's more of like a depth.
No. We're talking about holes.
Oh, holes. Yeah, safety. Holes. Defensive tackle. That D line needs a revamp. That D line needs to get younger, and then and then safety, and then running back. You need one more running back.
Now, is that too many holes?
No, that's 3. I think that's a good size. I mean, look at like other teams. They got holes.
We have too many. We really only have a couple, if we're just being honest. Yes, I mean, of course we can go depth, but as far as holes, we're pretty much straight as far as our main guys that we're trotting out there.
So Brett Holmes says, clearly no one knows the depth that we just brought in Elam as this year and then gone.
Please, Brett, enlighten us. Who is the depth we brought in besides nobody?
Bobby Ray says could use a young DT. We just did sign two vet DTs. So because we got Austin Johnson. Is it Austin Johnson we got?
Yeah, Austin Johnson and then Deshaun Williams.
So I mean, there's your depth right there. And these guys aren't young. Sorry, they're not old guys. So there's your depth. Now are you
Deshaun's 31?
Excuse me?
Deshaun Williams is 31.
He's what about Austin Johnson? Austin Johnson was the younger guy.
Austin's young. Austin's like I think 26.
There you
go.
But
I'm pretty sure Deshaun Williams, he just turned 31. Like he's 31.
So there's not an actual need. There's not an actual need at that position. It's not a hole where you're like, we had a hole at receiver.
Yeah.
It was a massive gaping hole. There's no really massive hole somewhere now where we can really put some guys in there. Safety. This is why Brandon Beane sitting like, yo, we can chill. We got time. It's not like we definitely need help. We're still a damn good defense. We got guys coming back from injury. O-line seems to be solid. I mean, I think we can probably bring maybe a tackle because who knows what are we gonna do with Spencer Brown? Are we gonna give this guy a big contract? I don't know, man.
No.
I mean, I think as of right now, one more year. If he's able to double up what he did last year, then I mean, it would make sense to try to see if we can get him on the cheap. But I mean, as of right now, no.
He needs that Epinesa kind of season. He needs a back-to-back where it's like, okay, the star potential is there. It's awoken, now it's, now the question is you just got to, you got to further it.
Yeah, so the Packers just went ahead and got the top safety off the board.
Bobby
Bullard is gone. Sheesh.
Damn.
I mean, Cam Kitchens is still there, so.
Yeah, but
that's a solid pick, man.
That's Cam Kitchens could be there in the 3rd or the 4th with how badly he performed in the combine, and his pro day was okay even then, so it's like it just depends on, do you go with the sensible pick, with maybe like a Cole Bishop or like a Jaden Hicks, or do you go with Cam Kitchens and reach, hoping that the game, that the game tape reflects more than the combine, the measurables.
Yeah.
See, if we go safety, what do you want? What trait do you want from your safety? What are you looking for, Pierre? Like if I go to you, Pierre, what trait are you looking for your safety? If we're safety's the pick, what trait you looking for? What do you want?
As far as a DB, the main thing is instincts, right? Like I need to know that you're able to bait and still get to the spot at the same time.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing, being a ball hawk, being able to track is the quality that not many are able to do, right? The safety that we have right now, you can make an argument are known for being, big hitters. DeMar Hamlin and Rapp, they lay the boom, but as far as tracking the ball, I'm not too sure that they're elite at that.
Well,
they're okay. They're serviceable, but they're not elite. I definitely agree.
I guess we're about to find out, man. Like edge would be a legitimate.
All right, so we're picking up next. Interesting.
We're going next, man. We're out.
Double dip, double dippio, double dipperino.
All right, so you're saying double dip. What's the chat talking about right now? As far as are we double dipping here?
Chat
or are
right
we going
now
defense?
In the chat. Let us know right now the position that we should go after. Do we double dip and go back to receiver, back to back receiver? Do we get ourselves an edge player? Do we go interior and get ourselves a defensive tackle? You mean to kind of pair a big three with Daquan, Ed Oliver? Do you trust Austin Johnson? You bring another guy in there in the fold. We do rotation. So how do you like that? Do we go safety? Safety seems to be the best fit. Or do you just say, you know what? There's not enough value in us first to go safety with the second pick. Go back and get yourself your receiver.
All right, so I'm going to call it in now, Rico. I'm going to call it in now. I think because the top safety went off the board, I think they're like, damn it. Okay.
Regroup. Let's regroup.
Let's go ahead and regroup. And Troy Franklin's right there.
Let's
go ahead and snatch
him. He's right there.
Let's go ahead and snatch him.
The Bills pick is in. They already picked it. They already listen.
So the pick is in. They're not trading down, which is a good thing.
It's got to be Franklin then. They ready. They ready for that. They snapping him up right now.
Oh no. We're about to find out, folks. So listen, I just put the link in the chat right now. So if you want to call in,
let's roll. The pick is in.
Right before the call or right after the call to weigh in and let us know what your thoughts are. Kevin, do you guys
Where are you going?
You guys have another pick in the third?
No.
Oh shoot.
That's the one that gets stolen because of Goodell took it away because we were on the boat with Tom Brady.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they took they took your pick away.
Tampering with the player we didn't get.
Oh, I must have missed that. What?
Not on the team.
Who'd you guys look? They took a drop pick over from you guys for what?
Yeah, they took the first one. Remember when the Steelers, when they were in the back round and they had the unofficial, 30-second pick?
Yeah. They took our first last year and our third this year because we, quote, tampered because one of the minority owners that owns 15% of the team was on a boat with Tom Brady and they were drunk and he's like, come play for us. And then Brian Flores ran his mouth when he was pissed off at the world.
Flores, he ratted y'all out.
Yeah. And then he told everyone about it. And then
y'all did him dirty, though.
Took our first and third away.
All right, so the pick is in.
Take Troy Franklin.
Sheesh, what's going on, man?
Rico, I'll give you $5 if it's not Troy Franklin.
Pick, I don't want to. I'm taking myself off the live chat.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see where they're going. I got to leave this open.
Yeah.
And see where this one.
All right.
I haven't seen anything, but
what do you think we're gonna do, Rico?
I think
we're gonna double dip.
I think you know what? I think we're gonna go edge.
An edge right here.
Something tells me we go edge.
Is there a player?
Who's up there though? Besides Braylon Trice is the only one I could see us doing. Adisa Isaac, right? Isn't he still up there?
Isaac is still available, but I didn't see us meeting with Isaac. So that might be best player available. And I liked Isaac across from Chop Robinson. So I can see Adisa Isaac being the pick.
Yeah,
I like Chop if we didn't get anybody that we liked, like BTJ in the.
I can't see us going corner. I can't see us going linebacker. That's certainly not going to happen.
If we go linebacker, we got to riot.
Well, the funny thing is, you're not going to do it, but Peyton Wilson is like a perfect linebacker for your scheme. He is like the closest thing to like a more impactful Edmonds. Anyways, you're not going to pick Peyton Wilson. He would fit your team amazingly, but they won't do it. You've got enough linebackers, but he would be a perfect fit.
I mean, I don't know what these Bills are going to do, man. I can't even tell you. I really don't know what they're going to do.
Took Corley. I think that'd be cool because he would bring something a little bit different.
Corley, I don't know. He just reminds me too much of Antonio Gibson.
Antonio Gibson?
Yeah, think about it. Think about it. He played running back and wide receiver. He's a hybrid guy, and so
Antonio Gibson's like 6'2".
Yeah, but think about it though. It doesn't matter if you're 6'2", or 5'11". It doesn't, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're like 4 foot, 4 feet tall. When you're a running back, you're gonna run a certain way. You're gonna do something a certain way, and that's why he never, fully blossomed into the guy that he could have been, because he should have been a wide receiver instead of running back, Gibson, and then he became a running back, and now he's not doing anything.
All right.
And then now you got Corley, who's going, who's flip
flopping.
flopping.
The pick is in, so we know what's really
Let's
good.
go, baby.
Aaron Rules is making another call again. Golly.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
All right, we got it, Aaron. Let's
Is
go.
the double dip here?
The double dip arena. Where's the double dip dudes at in the chat?
Cole Bishop got the safety.
Sheesh.
Cole Bishop, right? Nice. That's tight. I told you.
Yo, how are we feeling about
very good in zone. He's
perfect. He's the main guy you want.
And he's a ball hawk, man. Like he's around the football. He's just around the football. That's what I was reading on it. Around the football, just knows where to be and not afraid to get dirty.
Yo, as far as our main needs, it was wide receiver and safety.
Just filled those two.
Hit it.
And the fact that we were able to get, which looks like two bullies.
Here's the good thing about he's
6'2".
Versatile. Yeah, he's versatile too. He can play on the line, and he can play with the big boys.
Okay. So he's going to be the Poyer. He's the Poyer as far as
I think he's going to be
as far as that element. Yeah,
he's the thug on the defense. He can just hit you real quick and run away.
Pull up the Founders Mac. I just want to see something real quick. Something real quick. I'm not sure. Just let me see something real quick.
Wait, no.
Y'all doing terrible except Rico.
Yeah, Bobby went safety in the second.
Take a look down on fourth line.
Yeah, he got Cole Bishop.
That's a solid one.
Yeah,
solid one.
Okay, all right, B. Horns up. Looks like I might be taking this one.
Now,
he's fat. He's 6'2", 206, and he ran a 4.45. That's pretty impressive.
Horns up. What the hell are you talking about?
At least for Utah. Go Irish.
Horns up.
Hey, Chad, how are you feeling about that? About that pick, Chad? Let me see.
Yes, talk to me, chat. Listen, I'm gonna
What's
put
going on.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now, so you guys can call in. This is your opportunity to call in if you feel the need to call in. Jump in there.
No,
you have every opportunity
for sure.
Cole Bishop was the pick. Pierre, see if you can, put up a little highlight of my man Cole Bishop from the Twitter page. While we do that, I'm gonna bring my guy Johnny into the chat. What up, Johnny?
Guys, we should have taken Ladd McConkey. Let's start with that. Okay.
Get him out of here.
We should have taken Ladd McConkey in the beginning. Cole Bishop, he's fine. If we don't get somebody with that third and move up, God, I might wake up my daughter up tonight screaming.
Well, here's what I was just thinking this just now, John, because I was like, okay, so we got our safety. So is there anything that they love that they can come back in, especially now that they have that extra third? You can package that with a couple of a fifth and in the fourth and try to move back. At the top of the third instead, and then grab whoever you need to grab. That's what I'm thinking. So if you're like, try to trade up somewhere, I'm with you on that. Question is,
what the hell are we gonna do with 4, 5, 5th rounders? Come on, move up. Let's get another. Let's get another pick tonight. Let's go Javon Baker tonight, and then maybe somebody on the D line. We need some help on that D line.
I think I'm with you on that, man. I'm a big fan of that situation. So hopefully that's what they do, because we're not picking 10 players, bro. We're not picking 10. Just cut it out, man. Let's cut the BS. We're not picking 10. So hopefully we're in the making, and we're moving things around. But don't wake your daughter up, bro. Don't do it. Let her sleep. Let her get her slumber, and we'll go from there, man. But
hey, John, I got a quick question for you. So if you like Javon Baker, I think everybody can agree we all like Javon Baker. But if Troy Franklin falls, let's say Troy Franklin falls all the way to the 3rd round, or he falls to 95, are you taking Troy Franklin over Javon Baker, or what are you doing? What do you feel?
If we're going to in the 90s, I think Troy Franklin's great.
Value-wise, right? Yeah.
If we're sticking and picking, I would go with Troy Franklin and then maybe move up with a 4th and a 5th at the beginning of the 4th, and maybe triple dip. We need the receivers. Like you said, Curtis Samuel is good, but we don't have an outside guy.
I like Johnny Wilson. I think get double dip those Florida State guys. Just like you said, you need the outside guy. Both of those guys, outside catch radius.
So,
but that D line, Von Miller was shit for us. We all know that.
Yeah, hopefully he comes. He gives us a little something in this upcoming year. Here's a question for you before you leave, John.
Yeah,
we asked about grading and how the teams and how we graded Brandon Beane. So we are in day 2. We got ourselves a receiver. We now filled a big need at safety. We got youth at safety and size. What are you grading Brandon Beane's night so far?
He moved back. He got a couple extra picks. I would like one more to come up tonight, at least one more. And so I will give him a solid B. Keon Coleman, I like him. I think he, I don't want to say it. Is he going to be, a Sammy Watkins, or is he going to be a star?
Exactly. We have no idea.
No idea.
So,
yeah.
But thanks for letting me come on, guys.
Yeah, John, I appreciate you, man. And listen, don't wake your daughter up, man. Don't do it.
Let your daughter sleep.
All right, man. Take it easy. Yes, sir.
Right,
well, there you have it, man. So, I mean, listen, Brandon Beane filled 2 big needs. I think that he can sit and rest. He doesn't have to be on pins and needles. And now he can be like, okay, we filled our needs now. Now it's about best player available. So let's fill our boards and see where we can get in here and do what we got to do. So
I mean, I agree. I mean, as far as grades, it's always wild, right? Because again, it depends on whatever lens you're wearing. Because at the end of the day, our 2 biggest needs was at wide receiver and safety, and the fact that we were able to
Casey just traded up
in those first 2 picks. I mean, it's hard not to grade it an A. Like it's like right. It's like, okay, we needed to get those 2. Like Beane didn't mess around and wait to get like a 4th round safety or like a 4th round wide receiver. He's like, okay, those are our 2 biggest needs. I'm getting them 1 and 2.
Check this out. The Chiefs that traded up,
one spot, right?
They have picks 31 and 32. They have back-to-back picks in this in the 2nd round.
They traded. Oh, they didn't trade the other pick. They literally just went back. What? How is it back to back?
Mother effers. These boys just traded up.
Imagine if they go
getting
Troy.
63rd and 64th pick, back-to-back picks.
Interesting.
It doesn't say that though on the board. It says KC and then it says San Fran as the last pick.
Yeah, they just swapped positions, Rico.
Oh, I see. They're still showing the graphics of both Kansas City in there. Okay.
They did what you guys did with Carolina. They just swapped 1 spot and they just switched like a 7 for a 6 or something like that.
This about to be Troy Franklin. They're double dipping. They're going to double dip. That's for damn sure. Because you never know what's going to happen to Rashee Rice. So you got to have a backup plan.
Is that Jamal Charles? I've seen Jamal.
Oh yes, Jamal. Yeah.
Shout out to Jamal Charles, man.
What an underrated. I don't want to
say underrated.
Most underrated running back of all time.
He won a bunch of fantasy championships for me.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Priest Holmes too.
and Priest Holmes.
Remember when we used to kind of like the Chiefs back in the day,
Yes.
pre-Mahomes?
Yes.
I used to like Derek Thomas. Man, I used to
For
like
sure.
watching him when I was a kid.
That just speaks to the volumes of Mahomes, of how
And Tony
good
Gonzalez.
of a quarterback, but of how terrible of a person he is. That we just went from, like, sort of, being camaraderie with the, comrades with the franchise, to now it's just like I will kill somebody now, if they're a Chiefs fan. Like,
Not
it
a
just is
bad
nuts.
guy. You just don't like him because he always wins. He's not a bad guy.
Exactly.
Like,
No, I think no, it's not the bad guy. I think it was that Travis Kelce when they
He
started
went real
crying.
personal,
Oh
huh?
my God, Rico, Pierre, please tell Kevin when he started crying on that press conference when they do, it should have been us. We were the greatest, man. That was greatness. The play was amazing. That made me hate him even more because it's like you're getting mad over a
Who,
play
Mahomes?
that. Yeah, Mahomes and Kelce. You remember the play when the lateral that got called back that we won?
Yeah.
They was crying like someone stabbed their mama in front of them. Like it was just like
he was
it ain't
pissed.
that deep, bro. It ain't that deep.
I'm not gonna lie.
For sure. I mean, he was pissed. He was definitely pissed.
I got in my feelings yesterday talking about actually it was today about Chiefs, and I mean it's a piss off that we lose to the Chiefs and we've lost 3 straight times to the Chiefs when the games really matter. But we play toe to toe with the Chiefs every single time. You can't tell me that the Chiefs just dominate us. They don't dominate us. What bugs me is that when Bot, and then it's not necessarily Bot, but there's a whole lot of people. How can we let the Chiefs take? We play the Chiefs tight every time. Every time. Even when they did have Tyreek Hill, we still played them tough. So like this whole thing of like the Chiefs just, how can we let them do this? And who gives a damn what the Chiefs do? What we have to learn how to do is take care of Pat Mahomes and control his ass. And Brandon Beane and Sean McDermott got to do a way. They got to find a way to get in the head of Andy Reid. Yeah. Because player for player, we can bang with these guys.
Yeah.
It's just about execution at the end of the day. Like we are wide right from making this game something.
For sure.
Wide right part two.
It's the fact. I mean, at the end of the day, it's how the balls bounce, right? Pause, right? So it's
I'm sorry.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's really been that close.
It is. They don't wax us. We've taken care of business in the regular season. So like what are we like? What's with the trepidation? I just don't get it, man. And
literally 13 seconds, wide right part 2. All those were like by like a point or two, like 3 points. Literally 3 points each.
Yeah,
exactly. And it's always that. You ever notice that it's always Josh that gets us to that point where it's like, oh, they're on top. Josh Allen, gave them, the lead with like a minute left or something like that, like 13 seconds left, and then the second they get on defense, our defense just acts like they've never played defense before. And they're just running around like, wait, who do I tackle? Like, it's infuriating to watch, especially McDermott, because then he gets hyper aggressive or he gets hyper conservative. And it's one or the other. And there's like no middle ground that he can find.
Bulky comes in and says Chiefs have those deep threats worthy in Hollywood. Makes room for Kelce in the middle of the field. My only concern is this year is for our defense. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have some deep threats. They're definitely gonna have some deep threats. But I mean, this is a game where there's a lot of zone. So underneath, you're gonna have guys. I mean, this is why maybe you bring in a Cole Bishop. Maybe there's gonna be a lot of dime being played, a lot of quarter defense being played. So there's defenses for every scenario. Right. So you just got to get the right players in the right place at the right time so we can make these plays. And we got to get after the quarterback. If we can't get a damn pass rush, what good is any of that stuff? So it's all about getting that pass rush. So are we banking on Von Miller to be that guy? That's why I was hoping that Leatu would find a way to drop to 28, but maybe we wouldn't have even had them on our radar to even grab his ass. So but do
you think Von Miller is able to come back though? A year off the ACL?
Bro, he was 33 when we grabbed him. Was he 33?
Yeah, I think it was 33. Yeah,
33 when we grabbed him. He's had an Achilles injury since then, and on top of that,
Achilles.
Excuse me, he had an ACL.
An ACL, right? Yeah,
ACL, and then he's 2 years older, and we want him to come back to really come in. And you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot for a 35-year-old coming off of ACL. Like, I mean, now he's going into his second year, so hopefully,
yeah. But I mean, as far as the reps that he takes, or as far as, I mean, I think because he's not going to be playing every down, we're only going to be needing him to like 40% of the downs. I think that he's able to, I mean, like 34 is really not that old if you're not asked to do too much.
35.
Or 35, right? So it's like, okay, Are we able to get, him to? We just need him to be the closer. We don't need him to, dominate all games. So, I mean, maybe if he were to come back, it would only make sense because it's a year removed of the ACL, and that's normally when the player would come back.
At that point, what kind of player are you going to get? What kind of player you're going to get? That's what my big thing is. So
he's going to get old man Julius.
I mean, who knows, man? Bishop is definitely solid. I was hoping for another receiver, but it's not too bad. I mean, listen, Rich, we filled a need that we need. We needed something right there. So I think we hit what we needed. Now it's a matter of now filling, best player available for certain positions. And now we got to start thinking about right now and the future with these picks and guys that can really develop, that you can think that, or there's a steal. There's somebody that's going to fall far down enough that we can make something happen. Who's this? Spice Adams? Oh, it is Spice.
Oh, yeah, for the Niners, yeah.
I was waiting for him to come out. He should have come out in the outfit, bro. If he came out with those tight jeans,
with the goggles, and everything.
With the tight jean shorts, I would have done it.
Hilarious, yeah. Also, I want to take time to. I saw a comment, Matt Flynn. He said, "What do you guys think of KJ Hamler and Andy Isabella?" And to answer your question, Matt, not much. We will talk about that later in the season.
Ain't nobody worried about those two.
No.
You said what?
Ain't nobody worried about those two.
Ronaldo, exactly. I was going to say, no one's worried right now. No offense, Matt.
I know.
All love, Matt, but nobody. No offense.
As far as the KJ Hamler, I know, he was a prospect coming out. He's intriguing as far as, what he could bring to the table. Hardy just wasn't it. I mean, I know we brought him in and
what a waste.
A lot of people felt
I was going to say
as if he was going to do anything. But as far as a KJ Hamler, he's interesting because he's probably one of the only ones that brings what he brings to the table. I mean, he's the straight line speed guy, who can listen. When we have Josh Allen and you are, or you have the traits.
Yep.
He's going to definitely, show it.
Let me ask you a question. Troy Franklin still on the board. What the hell made Troy Franklin drop?
I don't think he was ever really a first round pick. I think he was always the second round pick. So he's dropped a bit. Well, I guess we're into the third now. So
yeah, we're into the third.
Oh crap!
Sheer amount of receivers, right?
Jets just traded into the top of the third.
Well, this could be Troy Franklin.
Yeah, that's why I was like, ah, shit. Right as we were talking about it, don't you hate that? So speaking
we're in the third round, and like you said, there's still McMillan. There's still, I think he's still there.
No, he's definitely still there. Devontae,
yeah, he's still there. Roman Wilson's still there. Troy Franklin's still there. Baker's still there. There's just so many of them, right?
Yeah. Corley's still there too, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, he is, yeah. So it's kind of like what we were talking about with Pierre there. It's like when you're faced that question just now, do I take the safety when I only like maybe one or two and there's 10 more receivers that I think take the safety? I like the safety that you took. I think it's a good pick.
Yeah.
I got a question though. So where do you think Edwards is most effective? Closer to the line or like free middle?
Free middle.
Yeah, with his locker range. Okay. And where do you think
that's where his strength would be?
Okay. And then the other guy, where's he? What's his name?
Oh, Rapp.
Yeah, where's he better?
Oh, he's like a big nickel.
Like closer to the line, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He's a big nickel.
Where's Cole?
What are you getting at, Kevin?
Where's Cole Bishop better?
Oh, he's outside. He's safety. He's a
closer
safety
to the
nickel
line.
flex.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to be. It depends on where you want him and when you want him. He's a Poyer. He's going to go down. He's going to be our blitz disguise guy. He's going to be we're going to bring him down multiple times for a blitz.
Closer to the box for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that, and that's why I wanted Bullard, honestly, because I thought Bullard had more potential to be a Poyer kind of guy. But Bishop has just as much, if not more, potential than Bullard because Bullard is great in zone, he's great in blitzing and stuff like that. But sometimes he does have a problem with sticking to his man, and I feel like Bishop doesn't have that problem because he has this like animal instinct to get to the ball. So I think that with what you're saying, he definitely plays a lot better in the like middle area.
I agree. My point is that you seem to be collecting a bunch of the similar skill types. So I think at some point you're going to have to address the absence of like the hide role, right? When you do play, your cover 3 and you have your free middle, you kind of need that center fielder. So maybe look for that later on. Or there's still a bunch of them still in, Simmons is still out there. There's a whole bunch of them in free agency. Quadri Diggs is still out there and stuff like that. So maybe that's it. But yeah, let's see who the Jets take here.
Oh, this draft just made every safety on the market cheaper. Like Simmons just became reachable because of all these safeties getting drafted. Because half the guys that needed safeties, or half the teams that needed safeties are drafting safeties. So I think Simmons definitely becomes an expendable kind of guy that he's like, oh crap, now I got to lower my value so I can prove to them that I have more value still.
Yo, imagine that though. I mean, Simmons still being out there is very, very interesting.
Yeah.
What are you guys' thoughts as far as why he's still out there? Is it he was probably waiting on the draft to kind of see, how it shakes out and see how teams, or, his talent is there.
Who are you talking about?
Justin Simmons, Broncos safety.
He just doesn't like. I don't think he like any of the offers he's got, and I think you're right. For after the draft to see if there's a team that struck out that really needs a safety, like a Super Bowl contending team that took another box safety and needs a center field safety, like the Bills. Give you guys a call. Maybe you get them on a discount. And let's see.
I see Edwards and Rapp as like depth. I never saw them as like starting safeties, which is like why I was very confused why people were like, "Oh, we're good with safety. We don't need it anymore." I'm like, "Yeah, these guys are depth picks. They're not. They're like they're going to be our kickoff guys."
That's a name I have not seen in a long time. Is Braylon Edwards? He was slated to be a star, man, and then I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't even remember him playing on the Jets.
Okay, Corley going to the Jets.
Oh, I don't like that.
Okay. Sheesh. Solid pick.
I had a feeling this was going to happen.
Solid pick.
I just read something that said he's got his feet, his quick feet are better than his hands.
Yeah, he's a run after catch guy. So
yeah,
I like that. And they traded up. Sheesh.
Oh, it's solid.
He's strong.
Yeah,
this is a good pick for them, man. This is a good pick for them. That's going to be a fucking problem.
Yeah. Orly's not like a complete receiver right now. He doesn't run any routes really.
Yeah,
but like he's really strong, and he's gives you that whole what's his name? Who's the guy at Patterson? Cordell Patterson. He gives me those kind of vibes. Maybe not as fast top end, but like.
Oh, so you think he's more so like that?
Yeah, he's like a bruiser, and he's really good at after the catch. So that's really good for your screen games. Because you got Wilson is kind of your, so now they've got Wilson, Mike Williams for 6 games till he gets hurt, and Corley. That's that's an upgrade from last year.
So I got a place. So Sal Capaccio just tweeted that Cole Bishop said that he had to cover Dalton Kincaid almost every day at practice, which really helped him. So he cited his versatility and playing free and strong safety and in the box. So this makes him what's that? That's that word again? Versatile freaking player.
Versatile. Yep. He's a McDermott kind of guy. I mean, I'm seeing him in the box right now. He's pretty solid.
Athlete. Really good athlete. Really good tackler. Good blitzer. I still think he's he's better closer. Like he's better coming up. Like you see that highlight you just showed, coming towards the action as opposed to going backwards. But really good athlete, good size. And like I said, when you have a 6'2" safety, it makes a big difference too.
For sure.
I think it's a good pick.
Listen,
I think the difference between, the difference between Bishop and whoever you were going to get, you don't have a third, right?
Yeah.
Right,
we do have a third.
You do or don't?
You got 95.
We do.
Yeah. So the difference between whoever's there at 95 and when you took Bishop,
it was going to be a drop.
Whatever wideout you would have taken it at there in 95, it's going to be a lot bigger gap.
Yeah.
There's only a few safeties.
Now
this is big, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked solid. Definitely looks like
Trey Benson.
Losing Poyer, it looks like he can easily play that Poyer role.
Yeah, that's where I see him too.
Yep.
I'm trying to bring back Griff. I'm trying to bring you back, but it's giving me errors and bringing you back. So I'm gonna try in just a few minutes. So now that we have our safety, we have our receiver. Now go back to your mocks. Everybody in the chat that's been doing this, go back to your mocks now. Where did you end up? I mean, listen, we didn't have a third, so you had to go all the way down to a fourth, right? You're sitting in our fourth round now. At this point, I was looking at running back. I was like, okay,
already early,
because we had
In
the
the third?
fourth. I was thinking we didn't have a third.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
We had
you're right,
128 and
Yeah.
133
Yep.
or something like that. So I was looking at running back at this point.
And who was the running back? 'Cause one just went to the
Estimate.
Cardinals.
Estimate. I was looking at Ray Davis or
Yeah.
Estimate. Ray Davis, maybe we can get a little later, but Estimate was the Audric Estimate was the guy I was looking at.
Yeah.
What a
Yeah.
problem this guy would be.
Yeah.
So that's who I was looking at. So now we got a third, 95th pick. What are you grabbing at this point?
Man, as of right now, okay, as far as our needs, I think our primary needs are already set at this point, right? There's no real need to go DB this early. As far as the D line, you can never go wrong with D line with how we rotate the guys that we rotate. So D line could make sense here. As far as offense, I mean, you're not going to go O line. Running back.
Running back or Braylon Allen. Braylon Allen is a big boy too.
Yeah.
You need a big back.
Yeah. But is a third round back who, because again,
I mean,
I was a big fan of Ty Johnson.
It's
right?
on par for Beane. Look who he's drafted. Who did he
Oh,
draft?
yeah.
He drafted Devin Singletary. He drafted who was the one before that? When did we draft old boy?
Who's
from
Zach
Utah?
Moss?
Zach Moss was
round
he
as
a
well.
third? Was he
Yeah.
a second or third? I can't remember.
He was a third rounder.
He was a third. There's a third round back right there. And,
Yeah.
And James Cook was in the second, but
But
like
they were
this
drafting
would-
those guys to be the starter, though, right? Whereas
on
as
brand.
this guy, I don't think they're going to draft this guy to be the starter, right? So it'll be hard to kind of use that third round pick for. I mean, I guess it could make
Peyton
sense if you want to make it make sense, but
I don't know if we need a linebacker though, man.
Yeah, I think right now it's either going to be
I think
D
what
line,
Yeah.
or wide
But
receiver.
What's going on is Peyton Wilson's the best player left in the draft. He's a first round. He's a top 15 player who has bottom 15 medical. So if you're a team, I'm not advocating, I'm just playing devil's advocate. If you're a team that is, like you guys are saying, you're pretty set, there's no major holes, there's a few things you might improve upon, then why not grab this guy who's like all pro potential? Maybe he gets hurt and it doesn't pan out, but you got 50 fourth round picks coming out. You're not hurting from volume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you're going to take a flyer, why not take a flyer and a guy who's got all pro potential? Like he's fast, he's big, he's pretty good. I was actually going to say to Bobby, I was going to ask who's left guard, because your left guard move over to center, right?
Yeah, I think as far as right now, center, if we were to go O-line, center would definitely, I mean, we're not really sure, what McGovern's going to do. But I mean, center would make sense as well. But yeah, who knows, man?
Interior O-line. I mean, like you said, you can't go wrong picking an offensive lineman. You can never go wrong picking a defensive lineman. Because you always need so many. You guys were super lucky last year that all 5 offensive line starters didn't miss a game, right?
Yeah, you're right.
That's crazy. Like kudos to you guys, but like you can't count on that happening all the time. So having depth and stuff like that, I mean, that's the luxury of being in the position you guys have with a roster that talented, is that you can pick for best guys as opposed to just picking for positions in need.
No, yeah, for sure. Hope Music says Estime would be a perfect compliment for Cook. Yeah, I mean, having that big body guy. Now, how do you feel about Ty Johnson, being the backup? Because I think right now he showed enough where I would be fine with him, being the backup, right? But us having a bigger back, of course, makes sense, just in case. But how do you feel about Ty Johnson?
He's a guy. Like he's okay. You know what I mean? But like, I understand why you guys are thinking about, like, he ran hard at the end of the year. I don't think he's that big though, right? So I worry about his play style if that lends him to getting hurt. He's been around for a while, hasn't really caught on. He's a good. I think he's a really good third back.
Yeah.
But if you were to go out and get like, another complimentary back, yeah, like I said, underrated, but based on what? You know what I mean? Like if Cook went down, would you be comfortable with Johnson starting like 7-8 games?
I wouldn't necessarily be comfortable, only because I haven't seen enough. Now, the one thing I would say about Ty Johnson is that everything that I've seen so far, has been extremely nice.
Yeah, he
right.
played
But
well.
I haven't seen enough to be able to be where, like, I'm bigging up, Khalil Shakir, for example. I think that, people are sleeping on him because I think I saw enough. I think he had enough reps to kind of show, okay, it looks like that's who he's going to be. Whereas with Ty Johnson, it's been nice, but I haven't necessarily seen enough.
Yeah, no, agreed. So I if you went running back, it's not a bad move either, right? It just depends on who's available at the time. But if a running back makes sense, then why not? Because you're in a different spot. Like you guys are Super Bowl contenders. So you're in a different position where, like, you got to kind of think the old, we've got solid guys, is it good enough? You want to make sure that you have enough playmakers if a rash of injuries hit. So if you get another guy, it doesn't have to be necessarily a big guy too. I know a lot of people like that. Well, we need a big guy to complement
for
this.
Sure.
Well, you already have a big running back. His name's Josh Allen. That's who you're using in the red zone anyways. He calls his own number all the time. So he's your short yardage guy, right?
Yeah.
So why not, if you were to get another guy that's similar than Cook, then if Cook gets hurt, you don't change the playbook. I agree. Get a running back who can't, like, get the kid out of Tennessee who's lightning fast, catches really well. And that way, when he comes in, you don't have to change up the playbook, where there's certain runs you run with the slope, the power guy. There's certain ones you play, and it makes it harder for defenses. It's not like, oh, he came out, so now this guy came in, I don't have to worry about him as a receiving threat. Get a duplicate guy. So anytime they come out and the new guy comes in, the defense doesn't know what to expect.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. It's at this point right now where if it's 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1, if it's not, Josh Allen running that ball, I'm going to be pissed regardless of who the hell we give it up to. But as far as a 3rd round pick, the only reason why I'm not a fan of it being the 3rd round pick, because the 3rd round, you can make an argument that Keon Coleman could be the starter, or one of the starters. You can make an argument for Cole, also being one of the starters as well. I mean, I normally would think that 3rd round pick is probably the last guy that you can say, okay, this guy could be a starter now, or he could help now. And I think as far as right now, I wouldn't go a running back with that pick, because I'm like, okay, I don't see him being the starter now, or I don't see him making a contribution now. So it's pretty much pointless. But I mean, who knows, man?
No, it's a great point. I mean, imagine if you used your 1st and 2nd round picks on guys who have no hope of really seeing the field much this year.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you would be looking as sad as I was.
Exactly. That's the reason why, as far as the grade in general, it makes sense, because you can make an argument for these guys, potentially being starters now. So
Kevin was making great points.
Yeah, once in a while.
Once in a while.
It's a rare occasion. It'll be mixed in. Don't worry. Someone soon will be like, this Dolphins guy doesn't know shit.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
Usually it's worse if I wear the jersey. Like last time I had the jersey, so the new guys are always like, oh, who's this guy? Yeah, I get like 30%.
So we got some super chats to get into.
What up, Darren?
Darren Martin comes in. He goes, I'm laughing my ass off, man. The same people hating we got Coleman are the same people that wanted T. Higgins. Laughing his ass off. He says he's literally a faster T. Higgins. Go look at the 40. McConkey plays like Shakir. No need for him. So I guess this was earlier that this came through. But yeah, good point, Martin. Listen,
solid point. It's a solid point.
Matt Flynn says, what are thoughts on KJ Hamler? I mean, you guys spoke on KJ Hamler, and I think my man Griff spoke on that.
What's your point on that, Rico? How do you feel about KJ Hamler?
I mean, return. If you can return the football, that's all that we're gonna need you for. Because I mean, I'm indifferent. You're there as a future. You were a future pick. You're a futures contract, and we'll see what you do. It's like Andy Isabella. We'll see what you can do with the limited routes that you get and the limited time that you get, and see if you can make the squad. But we're filling our needs in this draft.
Yeah, I think as it's a returner or nothing at this point, right? So yeah, I mean, I agree with you with that.
And who knows how important that's going to be with the new kickoffs.
That's true.
Very curious.
That's a great point. Yeah.
Yeah.
This new kickoff.
Not many are talking about that.
Absolutely opened up a new portal.
100%.
Which they should.
Element of the game. Yes.
Kickoff returns one of the most exciting. The punt returns, other than when it loses you a division title, is one of the most exciting plays in sport.
For sure. So I'm glad that they were able to figure out something to kind of bring it back somewhat. Right? Yeah. It might seem a little, gimmicky at first, but that kickoff return was always, highlight of the game.
Oh, no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it.
Remember when Devin Hester's playing?
Oh my God.
You'd watch. You wouldn't miss one of
Dante Hall.
Oh, he was good. Yeah.
My God.
Dante was nasty.
I don't know if anyone's ever moved like Dante Hall. Like, you can argue there's other guys that are better, but just for lateral, like,
oh my God.
I remember he'd be run forward and somehow he'd fly backwards. It was crazy.
No, for sure. Sean Jackson was pretty good as well.
Harbaugh is building a little bully in LA.
Yeah.
The Junior Colston cat is apparently he's like a Nick Bolton type player, man. A hard hitter.
He's solid too, man.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Look at that. Nice.
Yeah, good shit. The Chargers might be solid, man. Listen, they got to do something about them about the West right now, and they got to do something about Pat Mahomes. So if someone's gonna do it, if the Bills can't do it, somebody else got to do it. So
I like how Harbaugh got one of his guys though. That was pretty cool, man. I mean, so for a fact, Junior's he's a player. If Harbaugh was like, look, I know this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's solid.
Is Harbaugh known to be a defensive guy or
fired
offensive
up?
guy?
He's
an offensive
guy.
Yeah,
he's offensive. And his brother's the defensive guy or special teams guy.
Yeah. I remember Harbaugh playing.
Yeah, me too.
The last time the Miami Dolphins won a playoff game was against Jim Harbaugh.
I'm gonna see if I can. Is your stuff? Can you add Griff? Because my thing is messing up. See if you can add him. Is it working for you?
All right, hold on. Let me check.
Check it out. We'll see, Griff. We'll see if we can bring you back, man. Something was happening with mine, so just be ready when we bring you back. Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack, Colston, Asante Samuels, bro. That's
solid.
It's gonna be a squad, buddy.
It's giving me an error too.
He messed the whole game up. He had a good team. Brandon, what's his name? Brandon, what's his face?
Staley.
Brandon Staley.
Well, he botched. It's like, come on. How can you not, figure that out? Like, you had all the weapons in the world. What happened?
But the excuses for fucking what's his name, the quarterback, I've never seen anything like it. Herbert, he has nothing. He's doing it with nothing. It's like, what are you talking about? Keenan Allen goes to the Bears. Everyone's like, this is a huge move. He's so good. I'm like, he wasn't good 10 minutes ago. Mike Williams. What's the running back that's like 1,000 and 1,000 there? What's his name? The little guy. Eckler. He was good. You have a really good offensive line. He needs around him.
It's just terrible. Tiki, how'd you feel about Tiki Barber making those? I don't even know which one which. That's Tiki. Tiki Barber making those comments on Saquon. He's dead to us. Too much?
Right. Like, what was the context? What was the context behind that? Right? Because I heard Tiki's response as far as it was taken out of context. So what was the actual context with what he
because he said? Saquon pretty much went to the ops. He went to the
Yeah.
Okay. You go to the Eagles? Dead to us. Everyone's like, shut your ass up, man. Nobody liked you.
Hold on. Well, time. We all loved Poyer, right? We all loved Poyer.
Not anymore. Yeah.
I know many are not a fan of him going to the ops as well, right? So it's just the idea of the history and you still went to the ops? Because I know that's how I felt. Hold on. I know you're from there. Fine. I know.
There you go.
I know you're from there, but still, you're going to the ops. You don't do that, big fella. Come on.
Yeah.
And this is and think about Poyer. He lives in Miami, and he's still so the same thing. He still gets shit on. And that's at the end of his career.
I know it. I mean,
You know what I
it
mean?
makes sense
Now
for him.
imagine
It
if
makes
this
sense for
was
him.
his prime.
Yeah, but as far as the fan aspect, and I think as far as the Tiki thing, as far as the fan aspect, it's like, come on, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I mean,
and he's the least liked person. He was a dick, bro. This guy was a straight up dick.
Yeah.
How can you like a guy like that?
I had.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was just gonna see if they took here. At least on my screen.
GQ Bob comes in and says, "Yo, can y'all imagine if we can pull a trade and get Ayuk?" Now, let's just say we did pull a trade to get Ayuk.
Let's talk about Ayuk, man, because it comes up.
Let's just say we did. All right, and you look at the depth that we have at the receiver position. I'm going to try to pull it up, our depth chart. Right, how do you fit all these weapons, and how do you use them all and get them the touches that you either deservedly so that they need and want, right? And that's going to help this team. What was that, Isaiah Adams? What Isaiah Adams gives? Oh, he's a guard. Okay. Let me just
yeah, but as far as what we have, that's one thing. And you make a good point, Rico. But as far as what we can afford, I just don't know it would.
Yeah, that's
make
another
sense.
thing too.
I mean, he's going to cost a lot of money. So is he worth, with what we have on the roster and what he brings to the table, compared to what we already have, is he worth that money? And are we even able to afford his ass right now?
So hold on, let me see something here real quick. I'm gonna show you this. Can you guys see this? Is it clear?
Yeah.
So my thing too is, what's his name?
You can expand it a little bit.
The Lions, Amon-Ra St. Brown killed it for you guys too. Killed it. They gave a slot receiver $30 million a year. I killed it. So what is Ayuk going to ask for?
Exactly.
Wow.
I'm
the same boat. I got to extend Jalen Waddle. So
does Ayuk have a leg to stand on? Does he have a leg to stand on to even ask for
who?
For a big, huge amount?
Brandon Ayuk. He did 1,300 yards last year. He's got 2 back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. He's comfortably the better receiver in San Fran. Comfortably.
Oh, wow. Comfortably, huh?
He's not a gimmick player. He's a real wide receiver.
Okay.
Yo, I'm not techie. How do you zoom in the page off of this? I've always wanted. I've never had to do that.
Yeah, no, but I mean, what are you trying to bring up though right here?
Like, I'm looking at the depth chart. I want to zoom it in so you guys can see it because it's way too far. But I mean, what you gonna do?
Yeah,
I'm looking at this. You guys signed Lyle Collins.
I mean, I think that was just like get something early for special teams because we lost some special teams guys. So we got Keon Coleman, Mac Hollins, Tyrell Shavers. I mean, we don't know anything about Tyrell Shavers. KJ Hamler, Justin Shorter, Khalil Shakir, Curtis Samuel, Andy Isabella. Listen, we can add one more.
I mean, we can definitely add one more, but
let's just say you add a Brandon Ayuk. So you got Brandon, Keon, Shakir, Curtis, and then whoever. There's your 4.
So if we're talking about, having like a core group,
right?
Like a core collection of guys that all kind of do, different things. If you look at the Curtis Samuel, he's normally, the gadget, Debo, type guy where you can kind of use him, in the backfield and somewhat. We had the underneath guy who can make plays, and Khalil Shakir, who can kind of get open there. And if Coleman is that big body go get it guy, you kind of have that as well. And then you throw in Kincaid. So it's like, as far as weapons, I mean, Josh could do damage with those 4 weapons. So, hey, we shall see. All right, so
it's coming up.
Carolina's
up. I mean, this
is up right now at pick 72. We're picking what, 90?
95, bro.
95.
95.
Right,
so let's go to the chat if you guys have any questions. This is your opportunity to jump in.
And Knox, Captain. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Oh, that's right. Listen, don't forget that too. So, I mean, do we have the room? Like, I don't think we do. I think we good. I think we just got to bolster up and really attack where we have our biggest glaring holes, and maybe cornerback might be something that we want to touch into. I know Griff touched on a little bit. Cornerback, if you look at look, you're looking at the cornerback position. We're sitting here with Douglas. How old is Douglas? Just shy of 30, 29?
Yeah, I think it's 29.
Something
I'll
around
check.
there. So you got Christian Benford. I think Christian should get the start. I think that's what's going to happen. You got Rasul Douglas. You got Tehran in the slot. So we got that bet. Then it's just Kyer, and then that's it. And Jamarcus Ingram and Cam Lewis.
Yeah, he's 29.
So we might be able to grab another corner, throw a corner in there, and then go from there because you're gonna have him compete with Ingram. You're gonna have him compete with Kyer, and it always helps to have another corner.
Just real quick, I want to throw it out here real quick. I mean, it's NFL draft time. It makes sense to bring it up now. But huge shout out to Beane for finding a Benford. Because who was Benford? A sixth-round steal, where it seems like we've only seen good from Benford right now. You know, he hasn't really shown that he has a lot of flaws. So, I mean, that was a good pick for him.
Solid pick, man. So I'm just going into the chat right now. So I put the link in the chat. So if you guys want to jump in, go ahead and jump in, ask questions. If there's something that's bugging you or there's something that you guys want to discuss, this is your opportunity to jump in here and
reading chats, right?
back in here.
Pierre mentioned Poyer once as an example to your Saquon thing, and they've been talking about it for like 5 minutes now, man. So it shows you. Now imagine if Poyer left you guys when he was 27 in the peak of his career,
prime. You're right.
And he went to, and it's even worse because like if he goes like we came to the Dolphins, but you guys always whoop us, right? So imagine if he went to like the Chiefs. You know what I mean? That's kind of what this guy did. It's even worse though because like the Giants always get whooped by the Eagles, and it's their division guy, and it's like
no different than when what's his face went to the Pats. He was dead to me. As soon as he went to the Pats, game over. Gilmore, Stephon Gilmore.
Oh yeah, Gilmore.
Game over. It was already game over already because whenever we got beat, he was always pointing at, yo, where were you?
He was never accountable. Oh my God.
It was never supposed. He's always pointing at somebody else. Everyone's like, yo, get this punk ass out of here. And he ends up being defensive player of the year. So,
he was good in New England. Yeah.
Oh, was he ever? He was solid in New England. So that mother effer went to New England. I was like, yo, you dead to me, son. Get out of here.
All right, so the Cowboys going offense right here. I mean, they're probably going defense just to watch Dak.
They need an interior offense.
Yes, they need a linebacker, man.
They need an O line because they lost.
They filled that need already.
Center's gone.
Yeah, they got a guard.
And they got he's really good, Cooper Beebe. Okay, so that's what I thought. They lost. So
they lost a lot of
Tyrone Smith is gone, right? So the talk is they're gonna bring the other Smith there at left guard, the young kid, put him the left tackle. So now you need a left guard and you need a center.
What a freaking compliment. Forklifts DTs.
Yeah, he's strong.
You're that strong.
Big boy. And you see the little extra shot at the end.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, he's golly.
That's to be a lineman, man, you gotta have some nasty in you. He's a big boy, man. Holy.
Yeah.
Is it 50? Is 50? Is that who I was looking at?
Yeah, that's him. That's Tavondre Sweat, too, that he's blocking on that one.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's solid. That's solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that war room is pretty nice, man. Yo,
John S says, for sure.
It stings, It stings forever.
No, I can't stand him.
Yeah, it's like when Jason Taylor played for the Jets.
Yeah, that was awkward. That was awkward.
Hey, Matthew, imagine him falling that far and him still being there. And it's the fact that we keep on talking about him, which is wild. Why is he falling this much? Who knows, man? Who knows?
I mean, I could see the Bills putting something together and trading up for him now. Like, yo, you guys are going to let him fall that far to us? Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Now you got youth on the side. You get to go.
God,
I mean, he has
where it hurts there. Yeah, I see you.
He definitely has the capability of getting his 2 picks in the third if you wanted to, trade back, in, if anything. So we shall see what happens tonight. Let's see here.
Trice.
All right, Darren's talking about, all right, what position are we drafting next? All right, as far as me, it's like I said, for a 3rd round pick, I would still think that this guy can still make an impact now, right? I'm not trying to get no depth guy this early.
So
right?
what position? What
position
realistically can you come in and start?
Exactly, right?
Maybe
so as far as safety, okay, we already got that. As far as wide receiver, okay, fine. Now, what, center? Because McGovern really isn't like a, lock at that position. I mean, we're not going to double dip at safety, but I mean, if they're like, hey, I mean, another guy's there, we might go there as well again. But it's either it's the trenches. I think the trenches would be, a solid option right here.
Yeah.
Offense or defense right now.
You re-signed Epinesa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long? Like 2-3 years?
I think it was a 2-year, if I'm not mistaken.
2-year, yeah.
Let me see.
He's nice.
Check.
You can't get enough pass rushers.
Yeah. I think when it comes down to AJ, it's one of those, it's him coming back knowing that he might get more reps and more, snaps.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the reason why he's like, okay, I'm gonna go back because I know I can be successful? But I mean, it's just a reps thing, man. You know how I feel about the reps thing, Kevin.
I know. You got to get them targets.
You got to get them targets, man. So
I want to give this shout out, Lanky Coop.
Yeah,
I see you. He knows his stuff. Or she. I can't tell. Lank. It looks like a dude, but yeah. Oh, I've been watching him all night.
See if I can.
He's throwing some good games out there.
This one here, Muhammad Kamara.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot.
What was Lanky Coop saying? Did he say anything else, or was that?
Oh, he's got a bunch. He's got a bunch. I've been seeing him all night. He shoots out some good stuff. He's got
some bangers.
Got a good eye.
Lanky Coop. He says, "Yo, Kalen Carson from Wake Forest will be a steal at 95. Mm-hmm. Underrated cornerback. Kalen Carson. I got to look.
Cornerback. What a cornerback. I don't know. Interesting, man. Because again,
here's the thing. You guys were mentioning third round. To me, your first rounder, if you're taking someone in the first round, forget about quarterback. Quarterback, if you take one in the first round, and if he's not ready to go, that's fine. You can have him sit behind a veteran. Good. Every other position, if you take someone in the first round, they got to start right off the bat. That's just my opinion. If it's not quarterback, so if you go second round, to me, you're not necessarily competing, but you pretty much have that position pretty much locked.
It's a lock.
It's a lock. If you're the second round draft pick that we brought you in, you're gonna get a lot of playing time. Let's put it that way. Third round, you're competing. I brought you in as a third round. You're going to compete with this guy to see if you can take him off his block. No different than when Russell Wilson. What round? Russell Wilson drafted in the third round.
It was third. Yep.
Third round. He took out Matt Flynn.
Yep.
Get out of here, Matt Flynn. I'm taking that spot. So your third rounder, you got to come in and you compete. So if I'm the third round right now, who on the roster? This is the real quick. Who on the roster? I wouldn't say is on the brink, but like
I like how you're going with. Okay, I got you.
You can. I'm not sure about you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? There's if I can bring somebody in to take your spot, I'm gonna do it. You're serviceable, but like you're either you're on the decline or you haven't developed the way I need you to develop. Where is that on the line?
It's center
or left guard.
Center. Well, yeah,
center.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. You're saying if you get a center
guard,
you put him back to left guard, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So right now,
put McGovern back, and then
So right now, David Edwards would go back to bench.
He would be the Bates. He would be the guy who can kind of.
Okay.
He'll be the serviceable guy.
Edwards got paid a good chunk to come back to the squad.
Yeah.
So that'd be a pricey depth lineman. So
you were gone, and I brought it up with Pierre. I said, "You guys are like not thinking because last year you got super fortunate, and not a single O lineman missed a game.
For sure.
But the average NFL season, you're going to lose 2-3 offensive linemen. So we're having like an Edwards on the roster." That can play these different roles, and McGovern with his flexibility, you don't want at this point when you guys have made the point that your starting positions are pretty much locked up.
Yeah.
So you're looking now for someone. I would be looking now for not just depth, but what position do you have that if something goes wrong could derail, could not derail, but punch a hole in your
hurt
the Allen faculties
for sure.
And maybe maybe that's where the talk of corner comes because of the drop from Benford or Douglas to the next boundary corner. I don't know. Like Cam
Yeah,
Lewis,
yeah.
some of these guys, Kyrie Elam.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying that's where you got to go. That's the thinking, right? So
Gotcha.
where are you most vulnerable? I mean, obviously, other than quarterback. But
Yeah.
and maybe running backs there. It depends on your faith in Ty Johnson to handle a large workload if Cook goes down.
That's true too.
And
I
there's
think
nothing on the free agent market.
Yeah,
it's dry. It is
I
pretty
think
dry.
at running back, I mean, they will just be a pass heavy offense if anything. But yeah, I mean, you're right.
Then you
Who
Jalen
knows?
Wright, Tennessee, pass catching back. It's like a 4-3 speed back.
See, I'm now messing myself up of who I would bring in, and you guys put me on guard and center. So that's like, whew. Yeah,
How about pass
Janet
rusher?
Bortolini would be
How
able
do we
to-
feel as far as the Von Miller, Greg Rousseau and AJ? Like, do we feel like, okay, we got some guys right there that are locks right now to kind of, be the main guys, or would that be a position that, okay, we might be able to, this guy, might be able to fight for that? Because like if a Von Miller goes down, I mean, we don't really have any guys that are known for, being consistent. And I know,
Yeah, so now you're hitting something now, and now we can talk about linemen. So that might be the edge is where the next position of need might be.
Mm-hmm.
AJ Epinesa, Greg Rousseau. Usually we want 4 linemen, right?
Still unknowns. Yep, for sure.
So AJ, Greg, Vaughn. Who's our other edge?
Yeah, and having a young guy too, right? So
yeah,
I love how Kevin knows the Bills offense, the Bills defense, and the roster. he's in there jumping in with us. Oh, what are they greeting? Better stop that.
Yeah,
nonsense. Cringe.
Who's this guy?
So right now, if you're looking at the edge, we got AJ Epinesa, Casey. I forgot we brought in Casey Toohill,
Tony Scheffler,
Casey Toohill. Then we got Kingsley Jonathan. Well, obviously we got Kingsley. And Greg Rousseau, Von Miller, and Cameron Klein. That's what we got. So another edge lineman is apropos.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I mean, Havana's over here saying we have no pass rush. Let's be honest.
And that was why I was big on Latu. If we can get Latu, man, that'd be amazing. But obviously, we weren't gonna go all the way down for him.
So are we going with an unsexy pick right here? Is that what we're saying?
It's probably going to be an unsexy pick.
An unsexy
I think
pick.
your Javon Bakers will be in the 4th because we picked. We gave up one of the 4th, right? So
yeah,
we got the 1/4.
I think we have 1/4. Yep.
And are we overthinking it? Do you go back to wide receiver because it's probably still like the area of need? If you, I really like Shakir, but say something happens with Coleman, he's not ready right away, right? Yeah. Is he able to be is he a number 1, like out of a slot? We know Samuel's not, like, he's a nice addition, but he's not a number 1, right? So maybe you double dip, right? Double your chances. I mean,
yeah.
It's probably scary. You still need the most. If you're looking for who could have probably the greatest year 1 impact, if assuming everyone stays kind of healthy-ish, probably still wide receiver. But just let's see who's there when you get there. Obviously, like position, I like we talk running back, and running back's not a good positional value pick in round 3s. But if there's a guy there that you love that fits the mold, then maybe you pull the trigger. That just as an example. So let's see who's when you get closer. But I think wide receiver is probably the position that someone could come in and make an immediate impact.
All right. So as far as
go ahead.
No. I was going to say, as far as who's left right now, who do we got, Rico? As far as who's left on the board?
Left on the board right now
at wide receiver.
Roman Wilson, McMillan.
Okay.
McMillan is one of the top guys. So hear me out. By the way, CeeDee Lamb, Keon Coleman is the cousin of CeeDee Lamb. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So you got the bloodline.
Yeah.
There we go.
You can get those Twitter recruitment.
Yeah, you know it.
From Dallas too, no less.
All right. So, okay, we got McMillan.
So McMillan is the next man up, and then after McMillan is Troy Franklin, and then Brandon Rice is still. There's still a lot of meat left on the
Still
bone.
got your guy Walker's still there.
They got Roman Wilson. Yep. Walker.
Montez Walker, Javon Baker still there from UCF. Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson. And Johnny Wilson's a big boy, man. 6'6", 230. That's a big boy, man. Holy.
I don't know about Johnny. I saw his film.
You're not a big fan of Johnny?
I'm not really a fan.
Here's Johnny.
I mean, we already got Coleman, so there's no real need for that.
Thrash is up in this bitch.
He's pretty
good. Oh, yeah. I like, right?
Thrash. So there's some.
I like
Thrash.
There's your boy Luke McCaffrey, 6'2", $198.
Luke.
Technician.
What did they say about Luke McCaffrey? Say, McCaffrey catches passes in stride and reaches his top end speed quickly. Once the ball is in his hands, he can make the first defender miss. He's tough working in the middle of the field and is at his best working out of the slot. McCaffrey tracks the deep ball and has the ability to make tough over the shoulder catches. He has the body control to adjust the back shoulder throws. And that's what they're saying. I was hoping that was going to get more key buzzwords.
I know. There's only one.
Got it in the middle,
Yeah.
He's they started off talking about how he's got really good acceleration, and then
he's quick.
How he tracks the deep ball.
Quick.
But they immediately said slot.
Yeah,
absolutely right in there. And he's 6'2",
quicker than fast.
6'2" in the slot.
Yeah,
craziness.
Oh my god.
Jake, you know what? Another name that I've been. I think Pierre, you put me on Jacob Cowing.
Yo,
Jacob
this guy right here is a super.
Put me on him.
I'm telling you. What do you think about him, Rico?
So, listen, I didn't mind him at all, man. He's definitely. I don't like using gadget. He's a gadget guy. I think he's just a solid receiver that's got the ability to make plays, right? But once you get past Jacob Cowing,
I don't know, man. Taj Washington is not bad from USC.
I think as far as my favorite right now on that list right now would be Coleman at number 1. I think I'm a huge fan of Coleman. Tez and Thrash.
We brought in this guy here from South Missouri, Flournoy. We've had conversation with Flournoy, so keep an eye on this guy's name too. But yeah, man, this is a deep class, as they say. So we're about to find out where this all gonna pan out. The running backs are still available. Blake Corum. Is that a white running back? No, he's light skinned. Blake Corum, you got Marshawn Lloyd. That's a big name right there. He's a good player. Ray Davis is still there. Braylon Allen. So this guy right here, man. Audric Estime. Whoo. Problem. Bro, 5'11", 220? Yeah, that's a problem. When you see this brother play, you're gonna see. I don't know if you looked him up yet, Pierre.
Problem. Yeah, no, he's solid. Yeah, he's definitely solid. Now he says right here, my man Ethan talking about, isn't CD a free agent next year? I mean, the Cousins reunite?
I doubt it.
Interesting.
I doubt that. I really do doubt that, but that should be an interesting. Why they keep saying that Tua's trash? Why? Tua's not trash, but he's all right. Is that right, Kevin?
Plays for the Dolphins. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
Kevin, were you ever close to being a Giants fan at all? Since your brother's a Giants fan?
Well, I'm older than my brother. Yeah, so no, he didn't sway me.
there was no swing, and you couldn't get him to be a Dolphins fan either.
Nah, we would never pick the same team. We always pick teams in different conferences. He's like Knicks. I'm like Lakers. He's like.
Speaking of the Lakers, they are pathetic, man. What a joke of a performance yesterday. Joke.
I'm done. And then
you have.
Oh, they're 0-3 right now. They're 0-3.
Yeah, they're 0-3, and they've blown two good sized leads.
This AD guy, man, get rid of this guy, bro. But you can't now because you don't know how long Braun's gonna be around. So
I'm done with Braun. I can't wait till he's gone.
Oh, but you don't like Braun.
I hate him. Can't like him.
You don't like LeBron, so
you're ready. It's not the same. It's just not the same. It's like I try to root for the team, but man, fuck, I hate that.
Is he the GOAT? No. This guy's a Michael Jordan guy. Straight up Michael Jordan.
Who?
No, there's no way.
Me?
You're MJ guy.
Yeah, MJ. The argument is for the greatest player of all time. The argument's either Michael Jordan or one of 6 Lakers. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can go
Jordan, or it's Wilt, or it's Braun, or it's Kobe, or it's Kareem, or it's Magic. You know,
bro. I read there was an article that was out there. It was wild to me, but it's not. This brother said when I forgot what age he said he was at, but he was like, there was a time in my life that I was running through 2 to 3 women a day. Michael Jordan, 2 to 3 women a day, he says. I probably have children out there that I don't know about, and there's probably one in the league right now, he said. That's wild to me.
Wilt said what, 10,000?
Yeah.
Say it again?
Wilt said he slept with about 10,000 women.
Golly, man. 10K?
Imagine that guy, man. Holy shit.
That's
wild. 2 to 3 women a day is wild. Like, try going 2 a day, first of all. Go 2 a day. See how you feel about that. You know what I mean? At our age. Now you're going to 2 or 3. I mean, he was younger then, but I mean,
in my age, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get 2. And then after 1, I'm like, I'm ready.
You know what?
Yeah.
For sure.
I'll hit you tomorrow.
I make those fake promises all the time. Oh, we're getting 2. We're getting 2.
And
then after the first
talking about
like,
is 20K actually.
You know?
Oh my God, that's
go
crazy.
for a snack. You know?
Make me a sandwich. I need to rejuvenate. Let's go watch a movie real quick. God,
Rocky's over here. Yo, Anthony Edwards. Jeez.
That guy
balling
he's next
right now.
He's next.
For sure.
He's clowning KD right now. KD, I forget how long KD's been in the league. This guy was in the league when he was with the Seattle Supersonics.
Josh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, man.
He just seems like a douche. Great player.
KD?
Yeah.
KD.
With all his weird Twitter burner accounts to defend himself, it's kind of weird, man.
KD is one of my least favorite people. I've told this to Pierre years ago. My least favorite people in the NBA because he's a fake tough guy. I hate tough guy. When you came in the league, you were super nice.
Yeah.
Super nice kid out of Seattle. When you played for the Sonics, and you went, Calglaf is gone. Gone Calvez. Then you go to KC, and then I don't know when you became the villain. And then it's been a wrap for me. I was like, this guy.
Everyone, he became the villain when he went to Golden State.
Is that when he became the villain? I thought he was a villain before that.
Yeah, no.
He
Yeah,
took some
that's what it was.
for like there's the LeBron way, which is, abandoning your team and trying to make super teams. And there's the Kobe way or the old school way where you try and build a team up. And he left to go to the Warriors, right? Because he couldn't beat them. So I'm not saying whether he's right or wrong. I'm not waiting an opinion on that. But he took heat from a lot of people for that because they're like, oh, you ran to the Golden State Warriors because you couldn't win on your own. And he got pissed. And that's when he started having his own burner accounts. And he's like, my name's Jacob Sanders. And I'm like, I think you're being too harsh. And like, he's doing bullshit Twitters and they got exposed, like, and that's when he turned, I think.
How many players do you think have burner accounts in the league?
Man.
A lot.
You think Josh Allen's got a burner account?
How do you think
for sure.
The waitress in New York? Come on.
Oh, for sure. For sure he does. Because he barely tweets on his own account. Right? So it's like, okay.
Yeah. He doesn't. He barely
if
does.
I'm online, yeah.
At one point, he's going to slip up one point. He's going to slip up.
Yeah. Him being so active. Yeah.
Oh, TJ
Hoosh.
So cue the
that's your typical number 2 receiver. Good number 2 receiver.
Yeah. He's definitely underrated for sure. All right, Jermaine Burton off the board.
Well, that's nice. So that handles the Tyler Boyd situation.
He's really good. He's just a weirdo. Like
why? How is he a weirdo? What's up with this guy?
Oh,
everybody's talking about like he's like an off the field issue guy.
Yeah. Some teams, according to whatever you hear, take it for what it's worth. I've heard that some teams took him right off their board because they said he's too much trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
As far as his attitude or
attitude.
Gotcha.
And like they're worried he's gonna get, he'll be in jail. But dude's
it's like that.
When you watch him, he's always open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my brother-in-law, see what he thinks. He's a big Bama guy.
I'm
gonna call my man Willie. Yo, you guys are gonna hear this guy's
accent. Rachel's the dude?
Was that my sister's husband?
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's one that lives down. Yeah. Because I think we gotta get to the Senior Bowl.
Straight Alabama accent. We'll see if he picks up.
What up,
Terrence?
Willie?
What's going on?
What's going on, man? Yo, talk to me about Jermaine Burton, man.
Jermaine Burton.
Yeah, Jermaine Burton, Alabama.
If he get pissed off, he's trash.
What you mean?
If you get in his head.
Oh, he's a hothead.
And yes, Nick Saban had to kind of like bench him a couple of times. Like, listen, you're not at Georgia, you're not anywhere. You're at Alabama. We don't act like that. You know, we keep the talk out. Like, you know, he was jaw jacking. Nick didn't like that, so he's a really bad hothead. But he's a good receiver. He can get open. So, you know, he was a threat, you know, to other teams when he was at Alabama. But if somebody, let's say Diggs, lined up on him, and Diggs got in his head, he's trash.
Oh, so he can't get his game. His game is just trash when he's not focused. He lacks that focus.
Right.
I got you. I got you. Willie, let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
You've been paying attention to the draft or not?
Not really. I didn't even know what was going on until Instagram. So
listen, you can't just live under a rock and just watch college football and that's it. Man, grow up, man.
Man, listen, that's where the speed is at. When they get to NFL, bro, it's like it slows down for me. I don't know why. It just feel like when they get to the league, it slows down until like playoffs. That's when they kind of like turn up though. But it's like college. It's like I feel like it's just fast paced the whole time. They're grinding to get to the league.
I get you.
That's how I feel about it.
I got you. Listen, one more thing before I get out of here. The quarterback that you guys have for Alabama, that young kid that we were talking about last year. What was that? What's that young kid? Jalen. Is he league worthy or not even close yet?
Oof.
You don't know.
It's a toss up. I feel like if we get to the league, they're gonna change it to like some kind of
receiver
back or something.
They're gonna make him
like a running back.
I bet.
Yeah, he is stout. You know, he's squatting like 500-600. You know,
all
so
for nothing.
You know he's deadlifting like So he got a good arm. He could be. I put it to you like this: he'll be another Jalen Hurts.
What? You think so?
Yes.
All right, bet.
Yes.
Listen, I'm gonna let you be. Listen, I just had you on because you probably don't. I should have warned you that you were on the podcast, but you're on the podcast right now, bro. So I'm gonna let you be. just make sure you take care of my sister, brother.
Oh yeah, she's out. She's out with Cynthia. They had some kind of game room.
All right, bet. All right, we'll talk. We'll keep in touch, brother.
All right.
All right, take care.
Okay.
Brother. My man Willie, he took me to
man.
When I was in Alabama. He took me to high school Alabama game, and I think the high school was McCullough. Was it McCullough? I can't remember. It was Kevin, different. It would put that high school would put our university to shame. Any university in Ottawa you want to pick, in Canada you want to pick, take that one and put it to shame. Any CFL, CFL, it would put it to shame.
I mean, Alabama football is different for sure.
Oh
yeah.
Gosh, man.
Yeah.
Nutty.
Wow.
Because I keep trying to get you to go up to. I want to go up to 1 year for the Senior Bowl.
Yo, listen. How likely is it that we can get the Senior Bowl here? It's pretty easy, no?
Yo, yeah, it's very easy to get in there.
Wow, we can do that. And my sister lives in Alabama. I don't know how close. I think it's like a 4-hour drive from Mobile to where she's at. So we could probably make something happen 1 year and be up there. And I get Kevin to get in there and start interviewing guys.
Let's go, Kevin.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah, I'll be like, what are you benching?
Yeah, for real, right? So here we go. We got the Seahawks picking at 81. The Bills are 14 picks away from making their pick. They better not trade the hell out of this one. I'd rather than trade up, so we can figure out things and how we're gonna go about it.
Yep, your man is gone right there, Kev.
That's my guy.
Christian Haynes, solid. That's a solid pick right now. But it's amazing that a lot of O linemen and D linemen are going right now, which is allowing a lot of these wide receivers, to continue to fall. Right,
man.
So. Man, this is interesting. And even running back as well, right? So it's the fact that all these O linemen are going I don't think, Beane's going to probably reach on one. Or he might be like, look, there's probably maybe, 2 left. We might have to get our guy now. So who knows?
No doubt about it. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, everyone's got to find the need. Everyone's got to find that sweet spot for their squad. And you got to build through the trenches. So right now, that's what the Seahawks are doing, man. They're building through the trenches. We're going to see what the McDaniels and those boys got to do. You guys are good at running back. Kevin, you guys are good at running back. You're good at receiver. You got yourself a tight end.
Receiver.
You say you're not good at receiver?
I said we could use a third receiver.
I mean, I suppose.
Okay.
Right? Because they got nothing.
You got Barrios, right? You got Barrios?
Yeah, right. It's Barrios. The hope is the young kid, Azukama, who they had big hopes for last year, and then he hurt his neck like week 1, and he missed the rest of the year. But even then, it's like, they need another receiver. So they could use that. The running back there, they could use a bigger guy because they don't really have that. But I mean, they're pretty much set with Mostert and A-Chain. They still got Ahmed, who's decent for a third back, and
still got Ahmed over there.
Yeah, they re-signed him. He's a special teamer, right? And then who's that guy? You guys had Tywan Jones there. He's like that guy. He's on the roster every year.
Yeah, exactly.
He's more of a special teams guy, but he's not bad, Yeah, and then they have the young kid, Chris Brooks, who they like. He's the bigger guy, but I think he's too slow. So they're doing okay there. Wide receiver, obviously they have the two studs, and then it's pretty empty. And then tight end, like I said, they picked up what the hell's his name? I just mentioned him earlier. From he used to play for Tennessee, then he went to New England. Now he was just in Atlanta. He was everyone's favorite waiver wire pickup at tight end this year.
Not Hayden Hurst.
He's the really athletic guy. Remember the Patriots signed him to a huge contract?
Hunter Henry?
Am I going crazy? It was him and Hunter Henry at the same time.
Jonnu Smith?
Jonnu Smith. That's who they
Okay.
picked up Jonnu Smith.
Yeah.
And then so it's okay.
So listen to this. So Chris Sims he tweets out, wow, the Buffalo Bills needed a safety and they got the great white safety in Cole Bishop. Great athlete who is best around the box, but can do free safety too. He can cover the tight ends in the NFL. He will start this year. And then Marcel Darius is like, the what?
No,
the what?
Sure.
The great white?
For sure.
I think he wanted to say the great white height maybe, but he just said the great white safety in Cole Bishop.
Yeah, no, he definitely.
The what?
Yeah.
You gotta give
Pistol Pete, real quick. Pistol Pete, who you shout out to you, man. It's right here, baby. Shot time.
Hey Pierre, I always had to work the next day, so I never got to do a shot with you. How about let's do one?
My man.
What is that, vodka?
Yeah, what are you taking? The Tito's?
Yeah, yep. It's that Tito's, man.
What's with you with the Tito's, man? What is with that? Why Tito's?
It's the fact that
States love that, eh?
It does what it does, but it doesn't have you messed up the next day. That's the big thing that I like about it. Right? It keeps you nice and right.
How many of those does it take for you to be okay? I'm in trouble. Blake,
I'll probably say maybe about a good 6, 7.
Rams take a 5'7", 205-pound running back in the third. Okay.
I like the other kid they had too, Williams, right? He had
Is he white?
Oh yeah, he's solid too.
Is he white?
Him? No. Corum? No.
Yo,
hey, he might be white.
Hey.
I love me a white running back, man.
We got white corners now, white running backs. I mean, come on now.
They give you
coming up. Coming up now.
With white running backs, they give you a little extra juice, a little something. Look at that.
What?
He's got to be white. He's white.
He brings that lunch pail for sure.
Yeah. Hard nose.
Look at him. He's compact though, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this, man.
He's definitely hard nose for sure. Yep.
Yeah. He's gonna take what the defense gives him.
I mean, he's taking it all.
Hey.
Taking the whole kitchen sink.
Yeah, no did he? Yes, sir.
I need to see what his black. Who is this guy, man?
He's definitely mixed. Yep.
Is he
His
mixed?
mama right there. Yep, he's mixed.
Yeah. Blake Corum, he's the Michigan running back.
Oh, there you go.
That's crazy.
He gives off like remember that other guy, Mike Hart.
Yeah, he's mixed, Rocky. He's mixed.
Like. He's mixed for sure.
For sure.
Pops is happy as ever.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Yo, I laugh my ass off when I see dudes sitting on the couch with their parents and they got their girlfriend to the side. Bro, they were clowning that one girl.
Oh yeah,
she kept trying to grab his knee, and Mama was like, "Mama's like, you're not about to try to ruin my son's time." She's this, and the girl was just trying to reach in and just grab a knee just to be in the picture, and she kept on scooting over to Mom. Mom was just so elated, and old girl was just trying to just get in the picture and wants to get her boy. Not happening. Ever since that thing happened to CeeDee Lamb when
CeeDee Lamb, that's the one everyone takes the phone.
CeeDee Lamb. Who was the other one? I think Russell Wilson. When Russell Wilson was dating that girl, she was all up in the picture, like bro, don't.
And there was one a couple years ago where I guess the girl was, she wanted that FaceTime, so she was hugging him.
Oh, who was it? And the mom just yanked her.
Ooh,
man, you're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing too much. Yep.
You're doing too much. Your mom was throwing bows like, yo, you're not getting in here. She was boxing out.
There goes Roman Wilson.
Roman Wilson gone.
I like this guy, man.
The Steelers.
Yo, real talk though. What happened to Franklin?
Solid pick.
Something happened to Franklin.
I was never that big on him, but
I mean, you didn't have to be big on him, but like he's dropping this far.
Yeah, again, I think it's just the amount. I like this guy. He's a 100-meter track guy too.
Roman Wilson.
Michigan
guys are starting to go.
Yeah,
I think when it comes down to Franklin Enrico, it's just the fact that there's a lot of guys
play right there
that do the same thing, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's just what it is. Roman Wilson, he brings a little different. Rice, he brings a little different as well. Jalen Polk, for example, they do different. But as far as all the big guys, it's like they're all kind of the same. So, yeah, who knows?
So I got this video I'm gonna play from Keon Coleman. I'm gonna play for y'all. Yo, Kevin, we have Waffle House around here? We don't have Waffle House in Canada, do we?
Nah.
Yeah, Terrence is real smooth for sure.
Can you guys see the screen?
Yep.
Is either that or we get a Waffle House.
What's your Waffle House order?
Sausage, egg, and cheese, gribble, food, eggs, scrambled cheese, a side of pork chops, hash brown with cheese, and a high C.
Okay. So you get your hash browns with cheese, nothing else.
Oh yeah. What else you gonna put on?
You scatter well. Yeah. Smother, cover, dice, chop.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah. whole language.
We putting cheese on that. I'm mixing that up and eating it.
Let's roll.
That's what we doing. People don't know Waffle House got pork chop.
No, yeah.
People didn't know that though.
They didn't know that sometimes.
Because they're looking at the menu. You just gotta know.
Your hash brown scattered well. You know what that is? Just cooked.
I like mine a little light brown. I don't like mine all burnt. That's burnt.
Right.
Yo, that's funny.
Yo, Waffle House. Yo, it's low key. I went there for the first time a few weeks ago, and you talking about amazing breakfast for super cheap. Huge shout out to Waffle House. Oh my God, amazing.
That's where it's at.
Amazing. We had like 3 meals for like $20. I'm like, oh yes, we can do this. You get the pancakes, you get everything, and I'm like, okay, yes sir, let's roll.
Well, Mookie Hawkins just says, I knew this guy was a Buffalo Bill after this interview. Let me. You guys hear that?
Very competitive guy, high personality guy.
Good. What's good, Keon? What's good with you, man? What are some of the things that you would bring to an NFL franchise, and has the Bills been in contact with you?
Bills?
Yeah,
we had a great interview. But I think
okay.
Very competitive guy, high personality guy, good locker room guy. Guy that's gonna come to work every day and give it his all in practice, gonna compete and dominate, do what I need to do, and just coming as a sponge and just ready to learn.
Yeah, if you had a chance to.
There it is.
Yeah. That was definitely scripted for sure. I mean, he did a good job with making sure he hit all the points right there. I'm a I'm a good locker room guy. I'm a
sponge.
I'm a
Learn
sponge.
everything
I'm
I
a
need
work
to learn.
hard. You know,
Yep.
I need that playbook now, right? So, a good job.
That's what it comes down
Do
to.
you hear the story about Adunze? So Adunze, when he went to his interviews, he sat down, and every team that he sat down with, he gave them like their top 20 offensive plays and wrote them all down on the whiteboard, went through, said what he would do, and went through all their plays for all the teams, like 20 plays.
All right.
Everyone was blown away.
This is
That
Odonze?
dude- Yeah.
Oh, he's that
Like
dude, yeah?
Yeah. And then he's the guy that stayed, he wanted to break, like get under a certain mark for his 3-cone drill. So I think after it was done, he ran it like 25 times or something till he got it.
Yeah.
So once you see that, man, teams are going to be like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So every time I hear Waffle House, you know what I hear? I always hear that this is the place you go to eat afterwards, and there's always some kind of bullshit that goes down. A fight, a brawl. There's some kind of scuffle. The food is good, but you're going for food and entertainment because you know there's some kind of BS is gonna happen at the Waffle House. You always see that type of mess. So
yeah, but I mean that's anywhere because you're talking like 2 a.m. after the bar.
yeah, there's always some kind of stupid mess.
If you're there on like Sunday at 11 when it's all the old people, I'm sure it's like it's a little bit different atmosphere. They're not throwing down, but if you get you go
real.
to Denny's at 2:30 in the mornings,
those prices are good, man. These days, I'm sick to my stomach. Even today, I went to yesterday. I went to Harvey's, and that's Kev. Are you big on Harvey's?
Love Harvey's. Yeah.
Harvey's. I love Harvey's. Okay, so
Yeah.
I go to Harvey's, and I just wanted to just get something quick, and so I can just on my way home and then get ready for the draft and all that good shit, right? So I go to Harvey's and I'm like, okay, there's a value menu. I was like, oh, the value menu is probably gonna be a little burger. I don't want a little burger. I want something that's gonna fill me up. So I'm like, yo, just give me the Angus, burger and call it a day. And bro, by the time I got to the menu, thing was at $17 for a fucking meal. I was ready to say, what? I didn't even look at the price. I'm thinking I was going to be like 10, 11 bucks, maybe 12.
Oh, those days are gone. You can't even get that at McDonald's, man.
I don't know what I was thinking. $17 later? Are you kidding me?
These guys don't know what we're talking about. There's no Harvey's in the States.
No, they don't got Harvey's.
They don't have Harvey's. They don't know what we're talking about.
No.
Harvey's for you guys is kind of like similar to like Wendy's up here or down there. Same thing. We have Wendy's too, but Harvey's is just like a chain. And it's like a burger chain, like a fast food one.
And it's like real meat, real beef.
Yeah.
That's where you want to go. You want to
they always cook it on a grill as opposed to like the flat top.
So speaking of grill, I have a friend of mine that, and I need y'all to in the chat for those. I'm this close to just tipping over to the edge here. I'm gonna let the 49ers make their pick, and I need the advice of people in here that are. I wouldn't call you guys cooks, but guys that like to be maybe outdoors or working the grill per se. 49ers are up. Third round with the 86 pick. Who are they picking? Dominic who? Dominic Pooney. All right, cool. Tackle. Go ahead and get that. Push that down. So I'm a guy that likes to barbecue. I get on the grill, and I've only started to really get on the grill the last couple of years to really like put a considerable amount of time on the grill. Then I came across a Blackstone, and my man Rev has a Blackstone, and I saw it, but then I kind of just I'll leave it at that. I'll just continue to just do my thing on the barbecue. But the Blackstone keeps coming up, and I'm one guy told me, dude, if you get the Blackstone, you'll never go back to a regular grill again. He's like, if you go to a restaurant, you think they're making a burger on a grill? They're not. They're making it on a flat top. That's how all burgers are. That's how all your stuff is done, is on a flat top, not a fucking barbecue grill. So I'm like, damn, man. I'm like this close to just tipping over the edge of getting a Blackstone, but I just gotta chill. I can't be too impulsive. I don't know if you're familiar with the Blackstone, Kev.
No,
but it's just a flat grill. You can just make your pancakes, burgers, you name it. You can make it on that thing. But then I'm like, but what about the char? You want the char from the flames, is what I was saying. He's like, dude, nobody wants char on their burger. You think you go to a restaurant and you say, hey, can I get a little char? They don't do that. I was like, but don't you get a little crust? Don't you want crust? He's like, you get your crust. I was like, So I need y'all in the chat to let me know, is it worth it? Is it legit? Because I know my man Rev will tell you, bro, you go to the griddle, you never go back. You never go back. My man Nismo says griddles are good for getting a nice crust on the burger steaks. No smoke flavor though. I mean, I don't care for no smoke flavor. I don't really care for that smoke. Like the smoker, I think is one of the most overrated things. When people that smoke food, I think it's overrated. You'll never see me with a smoker. Could care less about it. But the Blackstone though, Rico, a Blackstone boss grill. Yes, it's worth it. See,
yeah. Are you doing the briskets and stuff like that though?
Smoked?
Yeah.
I don't care for it.
You don't care for brisket?
I like the brisket. I just don't care for it to be smoked. I mean, is there any other way to make a brisket? Do you have to smoke it?
No, I'm just.
There you
thought that's what you were saying. I was like,
yeah. No. Listen, a brisket is nice. You get a nice char on the brisket. That is nice. Nice flavor on that. But the Blackstone, man, I can just keep seeing that stuff, man. Golly. Water. We don't have a Whataburger over here. A Whataburger over here in Toronto. They do. There was a Whataburger in Toronto where you were at.
Yeah, I never tried it. We did. I'm a Five Guys.
Oh, even Five Guys is pricey shit, man.
Well, they're all pricey, man.
They all. But Five Guys, before things were pricey.
I remember when I went to McDonald's and I got just like the breakfast crap, and it was like $15.
That's crazy, man.
Dude, I remember the days when it was like $2.99, or I remember 99 cents when the regular, the little hamburgers at McDonald's.
Yeah. So I see the chat is telling me the Blackstone is where it's at.
The easy one.
What's that?
Rocky's like, I bet you like Five Guys. Come on, man.
That's cornball. For real, right? But yeah, man, the Blackstone is where it's at, bro. See, my man Will Marba says, yo, you got to do it. Got to get the Blackstone. Weber Grill. I like me a Weber Grill, man. Those things last forever. My man Buffalo Chris is legit. That's how we grill at Chipotle. On Chipotle, you grill it on the flat top, right? Because that's what my man was telling me. I was like, I didn't really think
I'm
about
a burrito guy, man. But in Canada, Chipotle is bottom tier. Bottom tier.
Is it bottom tier?
Bottom tier.
Didn't even know that.
Like for us, we got like Mucho Burritos better. Burrito Gringo's better.
Yeah. Gringos is nice.
I'm not a fat bastard guy. Well,
we don't have that around here.
But yeah, I don't know, man. The Chipotle here it's because I keep hearing in the States they love it, right? So I don't know. Maybe we just got a crap version. But Chipotle up here it's poor.
This is what I need to do. Smash burgers, man. If I put some smash burgers, I season my own stuff and boom, 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 get that going. Bob's your uncle.
If the Cowboys, they just traded up. If they take Peyton Wilson here, this is easily the best draft in the NFL right now.
You think so?
If they take him, I think they might, because they're not adverse to taking injured linebackers, right? They took Jalen Smith there. They took what's the other guy's name? KV. What's his name there? The other guy from Boise. Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember.
No, Buffalo Chris. This Mexican food, especially like Ottawa, where I am, that's like the rage right now. Mexico's food is like crazy. Like Mexican food, we love it up here, man. Burritos, tacos, everywhere you go.
That's facts. That is facts. And Hillslayer, you're absolutely right, man. The Rico's food choices are limited in Nova Scotia. Heck yeah.
Very limited. You want fish, yeah.
Yeah, I've had the fish and that's it. You want some lobster? Fuck out of here with that lobster shit. All right, pick us in for the Dallas Cowboys. Here we go.
Oh, they took the wrong guy. Okay. He's good, though. He's okay. This guy's like athletic speed, but his instincts are terrible. He can't read.
Who was a speed guy out of the Jets that you always hated on?
Darren Lee.
Is he a Darren Lee?
No, he's not that fast. Darren Lee was like really light and super fast. This guy's going to be a really, really good special teamer, I think. He's fast, he can tackle, he can hit, but it takes him too long to figure out what's happening with the play.
Dude, how are you able to watch? How are you watching all these college games, man?
You got to do something while you're shopping.
Jeez, like I wouldn't like knowing who this guy is. That's pretty damn impressive, man. Good for you.
I got no kids. I'm always I went out the other night with some of my buddies, and they're like, "Where do you got all this money?" I was like, "Because I got no kids.
I got no kids, man.
I'm like, picture your life. Picture the kids gone. I mean, you got kids, that's great, but imagine how much money comes back into your pocket."
Facts. Big facts. Richard forces, yo, hey Rico, y'all have a garden at the homestead up there in Nova Scotia? Nope, no garden. And I don't have what we call a green thumb, not whatsoever. And I wouldn't even touch that because I'm not a veggie guy. Me and Kevin are the same, man. We don't do veggies. Actually, you've been doing veggies lately. Are you back on? Are you actually trying to incorporate the veggies in your system or what? Are we still the same?
Man. I did that. I went the other route. I bought that the shake, the veggie shakes. You heard about this? Like the athletic greens or whatever?
Okay, tell me more.
So it's like a protein shake that has all the veggie crap in it, and you don't have to eat the veggies.
And how's that playing out?
It
tastes
like shit, man.
It tastes like garbage.
Just down it.
Right? How much of it? Like what? A cup?
Yeah, it's like it's like looks like the size of like a pre-workout. I got it right here. Looks like the size of a pre-workout. Because I bring this thing to work. Where's my buddy there? Rocky. Rocky must have known this shit. I see it. Rocky's jacked. Yeah, it's this shit. Here we go. Clean greens. So you just put a scoop in.
Just a scoop into water or just into whatever?
Yeah, I just put it in water.
I guess it makes sense with water.
Yeah,
I would have put in some juice, like orange juice, throw it in there and down it.
We've reached the point in the draft where I'm showing athletic green shakes. But
I gotta do that. I gotta put that in my system, man.
No, you got to, man. And you just go to any of the like up here. You got Popeyes out there or whatever. Not the
do we got Popeyes out here? No, we don't got Popeyes, right?
The health stores. Go to any health.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking Popeyes chicken.
Yeah. No. I'm talking like the fitness stores or whatever. Just grab some. Or
Joe Miller says your past tastes like hot garbage.
It does, Joe. It does. But you gotta understand that
you gotta have your greens.
Have the refined palate of a 6-year-old. We don't eat vegetables.
You guys have a Popeyes in Canada?
Oh yeah.
We have Popeyes in Canada.
It's called Popeyes?
Here.
So there's two.
How interesting.
Bro,
For
we just
got time. Popeyes was a fitness chain. Because the big muscles or whatever.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
Like where you get all your protein and all that stuff. But Popeye's chicken, we got that everywhere now.
Wow.
Yeah.
My man said, yo, hey Kevin Rico, have you tried mayo on your fries? Mayonnaise.
It's solid. It's solid, Will. I tried it.
What the hell? What would you put mayonnaise on fries?
But I don't like it.
Mayonnaise?
Nothing goes on my fries but salt. I can do vinegar, but I'm mostly just a salt.
You know what bugs me? People that eat their fries first and eat their burgers last.
I do that.
Eat them both at the same time.
He said,
I do that. Wait, but where are we getting the fries from? Because if it's McDonald's, you got to eat the fries right away. Because if McDonald's fries,
you're done.
I don't know. I don't know. Great.
And they have to be hot.
McDonald's
they get cold real quick.
They get cold. Yeah. Just toss them, throw them out.
For sure.
No, I'm the only Canadian that doesn't like poutine.
Shut up, Kevin.
I don't eat poutine.
You don't eat it because you don't like it? Or you just...
Correct. Yeah.
Since when?
Always.
What, are you too good for poutine?
I don't like gravy, man.
Oh, my gosh. Kevin,
if I eat gravy, it's only the chicken gravy. Like you get with like a Swiss chalet or something or whatever.
Who are you? I don't even know you anymore, bro.
Yeah. No, man.
Anyways, mayo on fries, dégueulasse.
It's popular.
It's as a dip.
Josh G, I had.
You don't spray it all over the fries, but it's like a little dip. It's like a little dip.
Like Miracle Whip, or are you talking about mayo?
Yeah, mayo.
Yeah, mayo. Why would you think Miracle Whip?
Exactly.
I'll take Miracle.
Why
Whip
did he? He went the whole
Hellman's. I'll take Miracle Whip over Hellman's. Straight up.
A quick dip.
Good dip. So right now we are 5 picks away from the Bills picking. These mother effers better not say, You know what? We're gonna trade back into the 4th, and we're gonna go into the next day and recoup and No. Make your pick right now.
That'd be so funny.
Uh-oh. You sound
Make
like
your
Bob
pick.
right now.
Because everyone before the draft, you always want the trade down, right? You always want to trade down. So you want more picks, more picks. Then on draft night, when it happens, you're like, ooh.
I mean, I want my
and then you get
for,
off,
sure.
right? Yeah.
For sure. He said miracle. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, ranch fries with provolone is the best. Ranch fries, huh? Interesting.
Provolone.
Somebody said Miracle Whip is low budget. It's a taste for me, man.
I don't like it, man.
It's a taste for me.
Hey, you guys are bougie, man.
Is Miracle Whip bougie?
No, these guys are bougie.
These guys are bougie. Yeah.
Miracle Whip. Josh is bougie.
That's
talking about Josh.
Yeah. And then same thing. Like, so what are you up to, Rico? You doing the peppers yet? Because I thought I got you on the peppers.
I tried to get on the peppers. I just can't do it. I gotta if I do it, it's gotta be chopped up.
Yeah, and small. Yeah,
and cooked.
And cooked well.
Cooked well. Yeah, so I don't feel the crunch.
We're on board. That's the peppers hit the skillet well before the meat. So I want the onions kind of black.
That's true.
And I want the vegetables to be like mush. You know what I mean? And then you throw it on the meat, and then the meat's got to be stuffed.
My onions need to be caramelized.
Yes.
Caramelized, and now we're talking.
Love it.
We're talking. Don't give me no raw onions and I want a little crunch in the onions.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I know Rocky there, man. He's probably meal prepping right now. You know what I mean? I could tell. Like, he's meal prepping.
Peppers raw.
Great. No, they're not.
I prefer red's the best.
It's solid, Rocky. It's solid. I'm with Rocky.
I said, Rico, do you guys have Buffalo Wild Wings in Ottawa?
Yeah.
Don't we have Buffalo Wild Wings? Yeah, we have Wild Wings.
We got. They're all over. Christ,
The thing that sucks is I moved to Nova Scotia and we're limited on what we have out here. They just got a Denny's out here, and everyone's like, "Did you see the new Denny's?" I was like, "Gosh, Denny, come on, guys."
Denny's?
Yeah. Oh, you got Denny's is like a what do you got? What's their Denny's
down there?
Yeah, I mean it's
you got Denny's. Yeah,
like
you got
a diner. Yeah,
there you go. It's over here. We finally got a Denny's. Oh my God, come on,
man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We know where Rico's at.
Laura, Milk Rip is
Rico's in
ratchet.
get out territory.
It is. Get him.
I didn't get. I didn't get out.
Definitely get out territory for sure. Watch out, Rico. Watch out, big fella.
I got here. So Hill Slayers.
I'm not gonna hate on Milk Rip. That shit is good.
Yeah. One of the guys said Canada's too far from Mexico for Mexican food to be good. No, man. So we have a chain started in Ottawa, and it's a guy from Texas, and he was a football player. And he ended up playing for years in Ottawa in the CFL. And his name was Val Belcher, and he was an offensive lineman. He played in the CFL for years and years and years. And he'd been here long enough that his kids were now in school and everything. So when he retired, he stayed in Ottawa. And he opened up like a Tex-Mex restaurant called the Lone Star. And that's the spot for fajitas. They make the fajitas on site. They come out warm. They make them there like continually throughout the day. They give you the good salsa. Yeah, and that's the spot. And this guy, right from Texas. When he passed away, that guy, I was at his funeral, man.
You went?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow, Kevin's he's a trooper. Let me ask you this real quick. Hank Lucas
fajitas must be real good.
I just heard the reason why we drafted Coleman was because Allen wanted him. Tell me where you found this source so I can blast it to Pierre, so I can blast it to Z-Bot that was crying and whining. I told you guys, if he had influence last year, he's got influence this year, and even more so because Stephon Diggs is gone. So they're like, yo, what do you want? Who do you want? Yo, give me Coleman, man. I like Coleman. That's it. Now, give me the source, though. I don't want to be talking my shit right now.
Yeah.
Give me the source, so then I can blast it and send it to my man Z-Bot so he knows. You're telling me, wasn't you? You challenged me yesterday too. You're telling me he's got that much influence?
No. I was out. When it comes down to the quarterback, I mean, Beane has said over and over, we communicate with Josh. I do communicate with Josh all the time. All the time.
Why wouldn't you want his input?
Exactly.
It doesn't mean you got to make sense decisions, but why wouldn't you want his input?
I think it's the idea of fans thinking that, I mean, Josh wouldn't have that much power. He's not LeBron James. But it's like his input means something, though. Especially from a wide receiver.
It's the Aaron Rodgers. That's what everyone's worried about.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. You want to be that arsehole. Yeah.
So I'm gonna play you guys the footage of when our guy what's his face Cole Bishop was added to the Bills, and here's the audio for it. Give me a second here. Let me play that, and then you guys tag me if you guys can tag me on Twitter.
You selected Blake Fisher.
He's happy. He's jacked. Got the Air Forces on? Oh, you got business today.
Yeah, my man. Big baller, baby. Yes, sir.
Big baller Beane wearing Air Forces? What?
Yes, sir. That's my GM right there.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Cole, Mike Zabel, Buffalo Bills, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good, man. Hang on real quick, right? I'm going to pass you to our general manager, Brandon Beane, okay?
Where was this
Yes,
energy
sir.
when he was talking to
Cole, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. We were getting nervous you weren't going to get to us. Fired up to get you, man.
Yes, sir. I can't wait. I appreciate you guys.
No, you got it. It's going to be exciting. Dalton's been in my ear a bunch about you, so he backed everything.
Oh, yeah.
He backed everything you told me at the Senior Bowl, man. So,
Yes, sir. I
super
appreciate
excited.
it.
Yeah, super excited to get you here. Hey, man,
Thank
we've
you
had a
guys so much.
long line of great safeties play here in Buffalo, and you're going to be coached well, and we're going to take care of you here, buddy. All right?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Man.
He said, I'm going to take care of you, buddy, because this is what I do. I
what
breed
I do.
safeties when it come down to Buffalo, boy. Go ahead, Cole.
So
shout out to
there
Cole.
was way more excitement for. I mean, I guess there was not as much excitement for
They probably
Keon
knew for
Coleman
hours
because you
that-
knew you were gonna get him.
Yeah.
You had all night to kind of go through what you're gonna do, so you knew it's gonna be easy peasy. Yo, you're gonna be the guy. Just chill out. We got you. They probably already talked about it. We're picking you tomorrow, so we got to do this for the cameras. So let's go. But there was like, you saw that fist pump. The minute you see a fist pump, you're like, we got our guy. Call him right now. Get this guy right now.
Yeah, facts.
There you go.
When you're going through the draft, it's like a video game to these GMs at this point.
It's
right?
the
So
Super
they're
Bowl.
just-
Was it Whaley that said it? Was
Yeah.
It's their Super Bowl.
Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, that excitement is real.
Hell yeah. So here we are, man. So we are listen, McMillan's gone. Pick is in for the team. The
I
Baltimore
like
Ravens.
what Abby says right here. Cole Bishop saved our draft.
Abby?
Interesting.
Now
that.
we're about to find out where people like. I want us to pick the third. I want us to pick our pick right now, and then we'll
great.
ask what it is.
I see it. Yeah.
Miracle Whip is life. You're tripping if anyone says otherwise. I
Fact.
give the draft an A because I wanted Lad from Georgia. Go Dogs. Cardero Linder is the dog. He's a Georgia guy. But Miracle Whip
What's up,
is
Cardero?
life. He is absolutely right. Miracle Whip just makes things taste better. Hellman's mayo. Boring. You want a little bit of zest? You want a little bit of something? You get the Miracle Whip. That's gross, Rico. Listen, try Miracle Whip. Just try it.
Yeah.
Get a nice sandwich. Put a nice sandwich together. Miracle Whip does the trick. Here we go.
I got lucky that I don't know who it is, but some dude in this chat got lucky real quick because just as before you played that clip,
yeah,
it was you had the thing up there where some guy was bagging on mustard, which is the king of the condiments.
Mustard?
Mustard's the king. It goes on anything.
Hell no.
Sandwiches.
Hell no.
Hell no. Hate mustard.
Then
Mustard's the worst.
You got spicy mustard. You got regular mustard. You got honey
You got
mustard.
Dijon mustard.
Man,
I saw
mustard.
somebody in the comments said that the mustard is the devil's. Yeah.
And I'll tell you
Hell
right
no.
now, before Rocky even
He said,
chimed
hell
in,
no.
I
That's
knew
the
he was going to be
devil
on
damn.
board because mustard's got no calories, no sugar, unless you get the the honey one or whatever. But I knew Rocky was going to back me up.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dill mustard.
Dill mustard.
How many mustards are there?
They have to have so many mustards because it's just nasty. They got to. They're still trying to figure this
why
shit
is Joe
out.
hating on Dolphins fans, man? Leave Dolphins fans alone, Joe.
There's only one flavor of ketchup, but there's a million flavors of damn mustard. Right? They're trying to figure it out
Yo,
because the shit is nasty.
I always thought it was weird that people use mustard.
We got to start looking
I-
through the photos, right? Who's back in Hellman's and who's back in mustard? All right.
I don't know.
Mustard.
Mustard. I've never heard someone love mustard this
Rocky's
much.
back in mustard, right?
Mustard,
That's right.
Like mustard's like the last thing I'll grab. Just like, where's the ketchup? I'll take relish before I take mustard.
Do you put ketchup on a hot dog?
Stop your nonsense.
Do you?
Oh, for sure.
What do you mean, do you? What kind of question is that? Are you being
Yeah.
serious with that question? You just put mustard on your hot dog?
That's it?
Yeah. Well, sometimes I'll
No,
put
Kevin,
hot
stop
sauce.
that nonsense, man.
You ever put the hot sauce on?
I mean, hot sauce fine, but
Yeah, you put mustard and you put the hot sauce.
You can't put mustard just on your hot dog.
You got to replace the ketchup with the hot sauce.
Kevin Gerard.
I mean,
I'll
no
put ketchup on a
difference.
burger. I mean, I
Kevin
can put ketchup
Gerard.
on a hot dog, but I'm
You
telling
ever heard of Duke's mayo? Maybe that's an American thing. Condiment. we got the condiment wars right now.
Yeah, I got some guys like, yeah,
Oh
mustard.
my God.
Yes, Mike.
Hell no.
Mustard on fries?
Dude, not regular mustard. Pierre's thinking of French's yellow mustard.
no
in his-
mustard.
in his-
Okay, you know what I'll do? Honey mustard. I mess with
Yes.
honey mustard.
You dip the fry, or no?
I'll give you
better.
honey mustard.
Okay.
Even better.
I'll give you a dip.
Even better.
He said pour it all on the fries. I'm not
No,
pouring
no,
it all
no,
on the
no,
fries.
yeah,
No, no, you dip. You dip. You got to get the spicy mustard with the grains still in there, and then it's hot. You know, your nose is running. That's nice.
Rob's like, yo, holy shit, guys, order pizza or something, frick's sake.
Oh yeah, good
Who's
point.
making?
Yeah, this is good for when you were 20 picks away. But yeah,
For real, right? We're so close to the pick. We're talking about mustard and ketchup. All right, we got the Ravens selecting 93rd pick, third round. Who they grab? I can't even hear it.
Lisa Isaac.
Oh, that's a hell of a pick, man.
That's a hell of a pick. That could have been
How
that
did he
edge that we
fall
were talking
how
about.
did he fall that late?
the Ravens too, eh?
The Ravens, right? Shit.
I think he's a better prospect than Chop Robinson, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's got long arms. He gets around the bend. Like he is a better prospect.
He
They're
has
both
quick
good prospects.
wins.
I think
You
he's
know
the
who
better
has
prospect.
long
the
arms?
gaps. Yeah.
Not
solid.
Chop Robinson.
St. Albans, New York. Where is that? Y'all know where that is?
Where?
St. Albans, New York. Is that upstate somewhere?
I mean, it definitely sounds like it is.
Quick wins, shoot gaps, versus run, beat the tight end. Bro, he's nice, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Him and Chop were a problem, but this guy, solid.
Huh.
Absolute problem. And his long arms, though. Look how long his arms are, bro. Yeah, he's a problem for sure. Yo, big pick. Oh, was that in Queens? That's in Queens, New York. There you go.
He
Say
had
Albans.
14.5 sacks. Sheesh. Where Chop only had 5. So yeah, I mean, he definitely.
Yo, don't. Kevin's gonna feel some type of way right now. Don't bring that up.
All right, so the Eagles are in right now. The pick is in for the Eagles, so we're picking next.
Yes, sir.
Jeez,
Debbie
let's
Shark
roll.
says, Rico never do the greens with water like he said. No. Greens with milk and banana and peanut butter and blend. Yummy.
That would
Well,
be better.
Debbie Shark, that
Would
is
be
an
better.
absolute great
Honestly.
idea. But the way these groceries are gouging these people these days,
Mhm.
it's tough to go get yourself peanut butter. Peanut butter is already, I mean, you can do peanut butter. But bananas be costing a lot, milk be costing a lot. But the greens and water is nasty. I do agree. 100%. But if I could do that concoction right there, I definitely will do it. You know what? I think I might even try it. Kevin, you got yours at Popeyes, you said?
Yeah.
All right, bet. I'm going to go to Popeyes. Alton Venezuela, he's at the draft right now. At the draft, still love the pick so far. Maybe we double dip at receiver soon. Listen,
Interesting.
Alton Venezuela, you're there right now. The Eagles are picking.
All right, so the Eagles got another edge.
A good one?
Sheesh. Hunt.
Jalix?
Yes, sir.
Oh, guys, you still have
And that was the guy that I mocked to the Bills. So, man, sheesh.
Peyton Wilson still on the board. I
All
know
right.
Here we go, folks.
So we're
we waited
picking next. Let's go.
We waited 4 hours and 3 minutes for this moment right here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's Vader time. So let us get into the bag. It's either we're going defense, and if we do go defense, where we're going, we just picked up our safety. Edge would be the appropriate pick right here,
All right,
potentially.
all right, the pick is in, so we're not trading now.
Or we're double dipping our receiver and we get our guy, Troy Franklin.
What we doing? Hey, chat, what we doing, chat?
What are we doing here? I think this is going to be one of those picks that's like an obscure pick where we're like, oh, okay, I guess we can see that.
All right, so if we're looking at the war room right now, everyone kind of seems,
That's
pretty
the Eagles
chill.
right now. Oh, is that the Bills war room?
We're looking at the Eagles right now.
Yeah, that's
okay,
the Eagles.
okay.
That's the Eagles war room.
Yeah,
I was about to say.
All right. All right. There's
Yeah,
no
but
cheering.
Brandon Beane and them guys, they don't stand up. These
Why
guys
they
all
put-
stand up. Every Eagles pick I've seen.
They put all the Dolphins fans
All right.
beside the Bills.
All right, here it is.
Here we go. I'm gonna turn the chat down, and we'll go from there. I gotta block it so I can not see anything. What do we got?
Wow, we called it. Dwayne Carter, a defensive tackle. Again, we said it. It had to have been the trenches. It's either going to be the offense or defensive line.
They did meet with Dwayne Carter.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that McDermott loves team captains too. 3 straight
First team
seasons.
All ACC, 3 straight seasons as captain, first player in Duke history. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Out and rangy is what
I'm
they
gonna
say.
definitely be checking him out for sure.
Dwayne Carter, huh? Dwayne.
Ah.
Yo, pop up the
Yes, sir. I'm about to pop it up right now.
You know what to do.
Damn, look at him. Okay. He has the
Yes,
feet. He has the bull
he's
rush.
a dog. He's a dog.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me pull his ass up right now.
Oh,
sir.
Dwayne Carter. I love the name. Well, no. That's Lil Wayne.
Dwayne Carter.
Oh shit, we got Lil Wayne.
The Bills drafted him is too somber, man.
My man.
I think they cut to him too late. I think, like, you know what I mean? Like, with the other ones, you
get them early.
Yeah. This one, I think
Sure.
the pick's already been in and everything.
Bearded Johnson says this is terrible pick, man. Terrible. You got Lanky Coop says 41 tackles as a defensive tackle. That's good in college.
Yeah.
They call my man Big Wayne.
Yeah, Lil. Oh yeah, Big
They
Wayne.
like it. Rocky says ACC was weak
Big
last
Wayne.
couple years, so he's not feeling it. The competition wasn't great. Easy A grade for me tonight. Lanky says it's an A.
This is an A grade.
Let's see. Big Wayne coming through. My man
hell, Big Wayne?
McWaver says, yo, what the F, bro? C- at best, D at most.
Wow.
Golly.
Sheesh.
Wow. He
It's
says
like
this
that?
is a D. This pick is a D, or this night tonight is
Hold
a D?
on.
You guys let me know.
Man, there's too much D in the chat.
It had to be a DTF, yeah. So you got Bill I am is exactly he's thrilled about this. Not a bad pickup at all.
I mean,
So,
we said trenches, right?
It had to be. That makes sense. You got
So
it's either
it makes
defensive
sense.
edge or you're going in the middle. Because when we were talking about it, it was Ed Oliver, Daquan Jones, and then you had Austin Johnson. That's what, 26, 27 years old. And then who's the other one that we brought in? Williams, Deshaun Williams. And
All
he's at what, 31 years old.
Yeah.
So you knew you had to bring some kind of depth.
For sure.
You knew to. Jordan Phillips is gone. We moved on from Jordan Phillips. So it makes sense. You gotta
Carter's
shore up. I
comp?
mean, this you gotta get pressure on the quarterback. That's the name of the game. Push the pocket, get pressure on these boys. Let's get this thing cracking. So trust our coaching staff can develop these young boys and these young men. And don't forget, we got Babbage now. We got a young-minded defensive coordinator. Now, will he be the one calling plays? We don't know yet, but we got a new man that these guys are going to be looking up to. He's moved on. He went from safety to linebackers. Now he's a defensive coordinator altogether. So you got to like what the Bills have done. Is it sexy? I mean, we didn't get the sexy name that everybody was looking for, but we'll get the guy that we need. So right now, tomorrow, the Bills are going to be picking at pick 133. Let me just make sure.
All right, now, so if we're talking about, Dwayne Carter real quick, right? As far as these draft picks, we're just assuming, because we don't know. We're assuming that if they're hits, what could a dominant D tackle do, for this defense? Right now we do have Ed Oliver, who is a huge piece of this team, but I mean, we always said we kind of do need another, dominant D tackle.
You do, man. You absolutely do. This is what you have to do, man. So listen, Big D, no Diddy. Bobby Ray says, yo, he is a problem. So
yeah, I'm checking him out right now. Yep.
Yo, listen, if you got it in the chat, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go on Twitter to see what people are saying. Are we loving this pick? That's what I'm trying to hear. I'm here to find out.
He's definitely solid.
Dwayne Carter, welcome to the Bills. You're gonna. I wonder if they're gonna be playing a lot of Lil Wayne in the building right there. So we'll see how that plays out, man. So
he kind of looks like a Deron Payne type.
What's his measurables? What's his size? We got a graphic for him, by the way.
I'm not sure. He kind of looks like he's like, 6'1", 6'2". He kind of looks like a somewhat smaller, but he's
Let's see who
he's
got
shifty.
Dwayne Carter.
He's able to his block shed. I mean, it looks pretty solid. I'm about to post a highlight right now for you guys.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. And while you do that, let me pull out my trusty. Kevin doesn't want to hear this, but let me pull out my trusty.
The magazine.
My little magazine here.
Nice.
What's the mag saying?
Oh, he's solid.
D. Carter.
Got that stacked up with the Sears catalog.
The U-line catalog.
Oh, yo, wait till I post this highlight. God damn.
Yeah, go ahead and find that. Post that when you got it. And what do they say about Dwayne Carter? All right, a Duke. He's 6'3", 309. He ran a 5.40. He was early. He was projecting the 5th round, so he's definitely climbed the ranks in the mind of others. So here's what they're saying about my man Dwayne Carter. So the first 3-time captain in Duke. So we already know that he's been a captain. So clearly he's a leader of men. So they follow his lead. He's that dude. Carter's intangibles are going to be are going to be one for things that front offices notice. And they could be something that drives him higher in the draft, which it did. You get him in the 3rd than expected. The 3-year starter entered the season as a potential early round candidate, but his production plummeted for the last 2 years, and the decline could worry teams with his trajectory entering the NFL draft. His strengths: snappy hand counters, keeps his chest clear for most times, tracks and attacks the ball with plenty of energy as the run defender. Effort means he is rarely out of play. Well, I like that. Polished and a fighter who has good timing and control on his rip and swim moves. Good eyes to recognize the release and disrupt passing lanes, which we love that. Excellent instincts in both run and pass. Balance and anchor are good enough to take on double teams without being rolled over. You can't go wrong with that. But here's the problem. Here are his strengths. His weaknesses. Modest power. He lacks the length to prevent him from being bullying down. I hate when these comps, they tell you that
that's the worst
comp on the double team, but then he could be bullied. Which is it? Right? You know what I mean? That's the stuff that kind of bugs me. Anyways, his pro comp, what they're saying is BJ Hill, the Bengals DT. Carter's instincts and potential as a penetrating interior rusher will help offset some of the strengths and concerns going into the league. Like Hill, Carter checks the necessary boxes for instincts, size, and quickness, and should be able to develop into a solid, productive starter in the right situation. So you can't go wrong with going as a DT to the Bills. They rotate, keep you fresh, and if you're as disruptive as they say you are, shit, let's roll.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna post this highlight, but I mean, as far as the BJ Hill comp, I don't know if I see a BJ Hill.
Well, let's look.
I'm gonna definitely check that out.
Dwayne Carter. Let's see what they're saying about Dwayne Carter here. So Dwayne Carter, what are they saying here? So Carter is the first of the we already know that. So he's a captain. His stats dipped. We know that. He reads the quarterback and gets the hands up. Carter also flashes his ability to stack, shed, and wrap. So that's what they're saying. But they don't have a pro comp for him. I was hoping that they were going to have one, but they don't. So here we are, man. So we got ourselves a receiver. We got ourselves a safety. And we got ourselves a defensive tackle. Those are the three. I guess we were talking about the holes that we needed to fill.
Yep.
Well, we filled them all.
Them all.
Day 3, you can sit and chill and say, okay, best player available. Let's go. So this is where I think
filled them all for sure.
This is where I think Beane is going to start getting on the phones and calling people. Because right now, based on, I don't know if you guys can see my screen. I'm going to share my screen here. Oh, I got the wrong one. So let me share my screen real quick so you guys catch what I'm saying here. So we have the 4th. We're going into the 28th pick tomorrow. And then the 5th round, we have pretty much 3 picks within each other. So those picks
would a trade back in the 3rd right here make sense? Or would you do it with those 3 5th-round picks? You know, using one of them in the 4th maybe to kind of move up.
Is that enough points to get you back in?
You don't think so?
I don't know if that's enough points. I mean, if it's going by the point system,
yeah.
I don't know if that's enough points to get you back in. But what was I going to show you guys? Oh, the draft order. So if we're looking at where these Bills are, what these Bills can do. So here's what you're looking at. So you got tomorrow, you're going to be picking at the end of the 4th. So 28th pick, and then you're backing it at the 6th and then the 9th. So these 2 picks are crucial. Either you stay put here.
That's what I'm saying.
Or you move one of these,
you try to move
one of these guys, or all these 3 to move early into the 4th.
Yep.
And then
that would make sense as well.
Or stay put, stick and pick. Stick and pick. I mean,
So, as far as your grade right now, Rico, how you looking like?
Oh, that's a great question.
As far as what the Bills have done so far.
The Bills have done so far. Hey, if you really look at what they've done, forget about the names. Where do we have our holes? Where do we have our weaknesses? We just filled it. We got yourself a receiver. You got yourself a safety that can start immediately, probably, right? And you got yourself a defensive tackle that's a disruptor, and that's going to replace Daquan Jones eventually. So that being said, yesterday I gave them a solid B right on it. I think this is warranted. I think I'm going to give them a B+. A B+.
Nice.
And I think that's fair. A B+ because he didn't get the guy he really wanted in Brian Thomas Jr.
Yep.
Had he got the guy he really wanted in Brian Thomas Jr., then you're looking at Elizabeth, man. You nailed it. Because you imagine he got himself a receiver he wanted. In the 2nd round, he probably would have got the guy that he got in the 2nd round, which is Cole Bishop, is who we wanted. Then we would have been chilling. Then we said, okay, we'll go into day 3. I'll see you guys and we'll regroup. But they were able to pick up the 3rd. And the fact that they picked up the 3rd and they got Dwayne Carter, which they probably would have never had a chance to sniff.
For sure.
Give me a B+ for these guys, man. Give me a B+.
I think a B+ is fair.
I think a B+ is fair, man.
Yeah.
What about you? What are you going to grade these guys?
I mean, yeah. I mean, again, it comes down to the needs. And with the first 3 picks, we kind of, nailed those. So, I mean, who knows? I'm looking at Dwayne Carter right now, and I mean, I don't see a BJ Hill comp. I mean, he could, as far as what his upside could be, he looks solid, right? His hands, him being able to get to the backfield, I see him right there. He's solid, man.
You like
a Deron Payne comp? In my opinion, would be a better comp.
And they said he uses leverage well, rip and swim.
Yep.
And his eyes are in the backfield, so he's got awareness. And you don't get a captain 3 times straight if you're not where you're supposed to be.
That's true.
I mean, so I like this a lot, man. Kevin, what say you on this, man? I know that you're done. Actually, let's grade your guys, man. How do you feel about the Miami Dolphins before we get back into the news stuff? Yeah. What would you grade them on day 2?
So overall D-.
D-.
They picked 2 guys, and they're lucky if combined they play 300 snaps.
Wow.
So you pick 2 guys that the only way Robinson's playing a lot is if something really goes wrong, and there's a rash of injuries again. And then Paul won't play at all. He's a bum.
Wow. So, Kevin is he's just not feeling it. Kevin's like, I don't care, man. Like they grabbed guys I was not even a fan of, so it is what it is. My man Mike says Carter doesn't need to be anything but a rotational depth piece for this pick to be a win. We are set at DT. I just want somebody who can step up should we need it.
No, but I mean, is he going to see the field because of how we rotate, right? So he might,
he'll see the field.
Make some impact plays, because of that position being a, rotational position.
The one thing that would annoy me, but that's just a crapshoot in the draft, is if Dwayne Carter doesn't even touch the field because Austin Johnson is just a stud and negates Dwayne Carter from getting on the field, then I mean that's a good problem to have.
Exactly.
It's a good problem to have. So what Mike pretty much said is pretty much speaking facts, man. Yo, if he's just a good rotational piece. He's learning behind these guys. By next year, he's in there
for sure.
So we're building for the future. We're building for renown. So listen, man, I got no problems with it.
100%.
I got no problems, man. You said you didn't give me a grade, bro.
Who, me?
Yep.
It's not an A+ because again, he didn't go up and get his guy. But as far as him, going and getting the 3 needs that he needed, back to back to back, I think, that itself, because we don't know if these guys pan out. If all these guys pan out, then it's an A+, right? So, we're assuming that if they do pan out, it's an A.
Yep.
Right? If he would have went like running back or tight end, for example, then okay, that probably doesn't make sense. But all 3 picks, it makes sense exactly how the hell it.
Well, I will say this. We have, if you guys want to sound off on your grades for the draft, if you guys want to sound off on what you feel about what we could do tomorrow, what we should have done today, this is your chance to kind of to share your opinion right now. Because listen, we had a 7-hour streaming yesterday. We have a 4. We're going on 4.5 right now, and then we got a long day tomorrow. So you in tomorrow or you out? Because I'm gonna be I'm
actually out tomorrow.
Oh, you out tomorrow? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm back at it. Kev, are you out? You're out tomorrow or you in? What you up to?
I gotta see. Yeah, I gotta see.
Yeah, let me know. I might
gotta get permission first. I already had to slip out and be like, we're almost done. Yeah.
Yo, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let Kev go do his thing. His lady's been saying, you've been doing this for 4 hours. Are you done yet? Yeah, babe, 2 seconds. Don Haven said, yo, come back, Kevin, come back. Well, if Kevin's lady is gonna let him to come back, then he's more than welcome to. But I also understand Saturdays, you're not gonna waste your Saturday on depth guys. You can catch that shit later. But Kevin, it is always a pleasure, sir. Enjoy your night, and we will do this again tomorrow, my good sir.
All right, Kev, take care, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
So Kev is out, and it's going to be myself, and I got a couple special guests that's going to be joining me tomorrow to do this thing, because you know how it is, man. Day 3s are brutal.
It goes fast. It goes fast.
Motherfucker, no, it doesn't.
With the picks, it's like 5 minute
bro,
picks.
it don't go fast. Trust me, it don't go fast. You think it goes?
Ain't nothing going to beat the 7 hours we did yesterday. All right, so
no. Ain't nobody.
It's going to feel fast. For sure.
My man Nesta says, "Yo, Rico, does Zebot like our draft?" I have he's on the road, so I can't see him. I mean, I can try to call him right now, but he's doing his thing right. I'm gonna let him have his alone time. He's going to a wedding. I ain't gonna try to disturb that to say, "Hey, man, did you catch the day 2 of the draft?" Nah, he's gonna be like, "Dude, let me enjoy myself."
Yo, Stoner 85 says, "Yo, are we still mad at Big Baller Beane?" And that's an honest question, right? Because we said, hey, we're going to be mad at Beane, but did he do enough to kind of, bring us back? Did he?
Shoot, I was never mad at Beane in the first place. There were some people that were just emotional in their bag. I think once they slept on it, it was a different ball game. I think they feel good. But tomorrow's going to be a busy day too. We got 7 picks tomorrow.
That's wild.
So does 7 picks really become 7 picks, or does it become like 5 picks because we traded for next year and we gained some picks for next year? And I think that's exactly what's going to do. Bills are going to.
How would you feel if we actually do pick all 7? Would you feel the ways about that? Because I'm sure all 10 aren't making the team.
Shoot, if we pick all 7, then damn, we pick all 7. That's just what it's going to be,
right? That'd be wild.
Yeah. What's up, Eric? Eric says, yo, I put money. The reason why Troy Franklin is being avoided by the NFL is because of sexual misconduct charge or other criminal drama. Is that something that was
interesting? That
was a rumor? Is that something that was, or
I'm not sure, but
or you think that that's the only reason somebody would drop?
It kind of sounds as if it's been a thing already.
I think he's guessing that. Because nobody just drops like that out of nowhere. But shit, maybe he was maybe people hyped him up.
If that's the reason, then that would make sense then, right? So
I know some people that were hyping this guy up like he was going to be like the cat's meow. Yeah, he was going to be that dude. Yeah. And my brother's going into the fourth round tomorrow. He's looking like a fourth.
MC Waiver says, yeah, that super chat is 100% made up. Okay.
I don't think he's making it up. I think he's just saying that's the only reason someone would drop so far down. It would be because of a domestic dispute or something, or domestic violence, or sexual. That's why anybody would drop so far down, is what it is. I mean, Tavontre Sweat had a freaking DUI and he had like triple the alcohol in the system, and he got picked in the second.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't think he's making it up. He's saying that is potentially why something like that would happen. But listen, man, you just never know how these things all play out. So, but that's it, man. We 4.5 hours of draft coverage. The Bills, I can't see the Bills trading back into this third round. So I think that's a wrap. P Money, any parting thoughts, parting comments you want to leave for the folks?
It was an amazing time every single year. I mean, I miss a lot of the chat that I've been seeing every single week, during the season. But listen, we have no idea what any of these prospects are going to do. And it's the fact that Brandon Beane, we have to trust in the process, right? I mean, we talk about it all the time. Trust in the process.
Yep.
Beane has been known of not doing us wrong. He'll always try to figure it out. If we have a need, Beane's always going to fill it. So if all these guys pan out, it looks like they all got the traits. We shall see. Remember, we all hated Josh Allen. We all hated that pick, and ended up being the greatest pick in Bills franchise history. So, hey, we shall see. But Rico, you shout out to you.
Hey, man,
amazing time. Always, chopping it up with the, you and the fans. But hey, let's go.
Let's go. I mean, listen. I mean, I'm looking at the. I think there's about to be some press conferences soon. So if you dipping, I'll let you dip, and I can keep rolling.
Yeah.
See if there's
man, I'm going to dip out, man. I got to
get
up early.
Dip out, man. I'm gonna end this pretty soon anyway. But General Manager Brandon Beane should be live shortly to do his thing. So I'll let my man Pierre go do his thing. So folks, I mean, listen. Typically, I'd be out of here too, but I got the luxury of having the house to myself, so I can chill out with y'all and hang out for just a little bit longer. But I'm curious to see what Brandon Beane is going to have to say and how he feels about what took place today. Let me just turn this off here. I'm going to mute this because I got it set up where my other laptop is right here streaming all this stuff here, and then we can keep rolling. So if you guys enjoyed the stream today, do me a favor, smash that like while you guys are here, and let me know your grades. This is an opportunity for you now to, if you guys want to call in, if you want to, have a conversation. I'm going to drop the link in the chat as we speak. You guys can jump in there any time that you want to. And I'm going to, as I peruse through to see what's popping here, I'm looking forward to seeing our guy Brandon Beane come in and discuss what we witnessed today, and that was filling the needs. Now let's be real. Let's break things down. I mean, I don't want to go into a big time breakdown, but let's break things down the way they're supposed to be broken down. We had needs, we had holes, and we filled them. That was what we needed to do. And like my man Bobby says, man, I think Beane made safe picks, which may not be good enough. That's a fair assessment, but was Cole? I don't think Cole was a safe pick. That's a guy that they wanted, and they got him. And I mean, I saw him go all the way down to mock drafts. I mean, how true you want to look at mock drafts? I saw it go all the way down to the third and fourth. I was picking him up in the fourth round. So the fact that they picked this brother up in the second, when he wasn't even slated to go that high, that's the guy they wanted. And they have the Utah tight end that straight up said, yo, Cole is a monster. He gave me problems in practice. So he knows how to take care of getting close to the line. He knows how to cover big guys like myself, big guys like Travis Kelce. And on top of that, you want him range. He gives you all three. Versatility is where it's at. So that being said, how can you say, that you're underwhelmed with what Brandon Beane was able to do? I mean, it looked like we were in a bad position because we didn't get the guy we actually wanted, in the first. Cool. We step back, take a moment, trade out, have a whole 8 hours night's sleep. I know Brandon Beane didn't sleep because he was like, okay, what am I going to do here? So I bet he was up at the crack of dawn, ready to, okay, let me seize the day. Let me see what's going on. Let me exhaust all options. Let me look who's available because I got nobody behind. Listen, nobody's in front of me. I'm the one that's starting this thing off. Let's start off with a bang. What do we need? So what do? They go ahead and grab themselves a Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman is going to commit and give you a target. That's the big thing that you want. You want to be able to be imposing enough that you're a target that they can see. You're a target that they can count on, and you're reliable. You don't drop footballs. And the big thing here is that you're willing and ready to get things done. And you're going to play with Josh Allen, one of the best in the game. Bro, you're going to come in and do what you got to do. But the biggest thing is red zone. We need you when we need big plays, and that's going to come from Josh Allen. And that's where you come in, Keon Coleman. And not only that, you may not run a 4.440 or 4.340, which is fine. That's all good and dandy. But you know where to be at the right time in the right place, and you will make plays. So am I tripping? No, I'm not. Who's calling me? My sister's calling me. I can't be picking up the phone right now. So that being said, folks, I'm good. I'm good. Now, my man Scott says, yo, we reached on every pick. I mean, I don't know if you call that a reach because we traded back. I don't know how you can call that a reach. If you're going to call anything a reach, maybe Cole. But that's all depends on where it's perspective, right? They know what they needed. They're looking at all the safeties. They're looking at all the limitations these safeties has. Oh, this guy's really good in the box, but he doesn't have range. Okay, this guy's got really good range, but if I needed support from the run, he doesn't tackle well. I need somebody that can do it all. Don't forget who your head coach is. Your head coach is a guy that preaches versatility. Can you do more than one thing? If you can put your hand in a pot, in 3 pots instead of 1, I prefer that person to do that job for me. That's what it comes down to. If you're limited, you don't have no place for me on this defense, right? You could have Jordan Poyer play down in the box, or you can have him play range. You had Micah Hyde can play down in the box, or you have him play range. So you got Taylor Rapp, you got a 1-year deal with Mike Edwards. So Mike Edwards that takes the 1 year, Cole Bishop plays around with it, and now you got Cole Bishop and Taylor Rapp. Boom, let's go. So I mean, I'm not stressing out. Now Dwayne Carter, on the other hand, that's where I gotta go in and do my research on Dwayne Carter and see where we at. But I mean, if Brandon Beane feels like this is the guy, shit, then Brandon Beane is right. This is the guy. So now you have him, and think about this too, right? You have him paired up with Daquan Jones. You have him, alongside my guy Ed Oliver. Bro, he's gonna find his niche somewhere in there. He's gonna find his niche. And now we have good depth in Williams and Austin Johnson. Shit, we good. And Von Miller on the edge. I'm not gonna say, and Von Miller, it's not over yet. We still got some good guys that are still left on the edge. Maybe what do we call it? Was it Javon Sullivan that we can get on the edge? Like we can bring onto this team. I mean, Adisa Isaac just went late. That should have been a guy that went way early. Jared Verse is gone. Austin Booker. I didn't see Austin Booker go yet, unless we missed that one. Braden McGregor still around. Marshawn Nealon is gone. I mean, so listen, there's a lot of meat left on this bone, bro. Javon Sullivan from Troy could be a pick. Okay, is he live now? Let me go get my guy Brandon Beane because I see he's live now. Thanks for the heads up, folks. Let me go and get my guy Brandon Beane. Where's he at? Let me see here. Oh, let me see where we at. Who's live here? Who's talking? All right, let me just share my screen here, and then we can get these things cracking here, folks. So give me a moment here. Let me open this up. And Andy, you're gonna have to wait. I gotta play this, and then we'll go. So if you wanna come back, or you wanna wait in the back, do what you do. But I gotta share the screen real quick and see where this is taking me. So here we go, and let me.
Hey, Dwayne, Alex Presky, Batavia Daily News. I was going to ask you about your style, so I'll just ask you, what do you know about the Bills, their fan base, the city, so on and so forth?
Hey, you talk about Bills Mafia, right? I mean, there's really nobody better.
Dwayne Carter is in the media right now.
Every year on the Bills been contenders. And then it's obviously when you see the fan base really shows out the most, but it's consistent. especially we have a great team, great organization. So, I mean, I can't wait to play in that stadium. I love hometown crowds that really take pride in their fan base, and and that's with the good and the bad. That's all what comes with it. So that means you have a passionate fan base who cares. So, man, I just can't wait.
Thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Dwayne. John Warrell with the Associated Press.
How you
Dwayne,
doing?
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I wasn't going to ask a question, but then when you actually popped out, left the room to tell everybody to kind of quiet down, kind of shows that shows a bit of your leadership ability, shows you're not afraid of things. And at 23,
John,
the maturity
knock it
that you
off. This is
have,
family.
how much do you think you're more prepared?
Kind of shows your leadership.
Going entering the NFL as a 23-year-old than you would be maybe a year ago or 2 years ago?
Yeah, 100%. So that's a great question. I kind of touched on it a little bit earlier. I did go through a lot, and I had to grow up as a leader, especially on a team that was really young at the time when I first became captain, and we didn't really have any leadership in any direction. So it was kind of on me. At least I took it upon myself to really, step up and be in that role, as well as my teammates looked to me that way as well. But I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my parents and my upbringing. You talk about like me being away, step away, and say something to my people out there. But at the end of the day, my dad always told me, he said, "A closed mouth doesn't get fed." So you can't be afraid to open your mouth and say what you need and say what you need done. So that's really where it comes from, is my upbringing, man.
Good for you, and congratulations. I'll let you get back to your family because this is a big night for you. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Hi, Dwayne. Alina Getzenberg, ESPN. Just one last question for you. I think I was just curious, your families there, you talked about how you knew the Bills were interested and hoping it would work out. What's this day kind of been like for you, waiting and now to have this moment and know that you are going to be a Buffalo? Like, what are the feelings like? Like, how has today been?
Yeah, I mean, so I started off very high energy, right? And as the day went on, we got the 90s. I'm like, oh man, I said, I'm gonna have to wake up tomorrow and turn on the draft. I was, you get a little bit down in the dumps, right? And I kept looking at Buffalo. I'm like, I said, they're gonna come get me. They're gonna come get me. They're gonna come get me. And I kind of leaned back on the couch, and I just felt the couch vibrate. And I was like, I think my exact words were, "Oh my God, like it's really happening." And I have a great support system around me, my intermediate family as well as my community. I think it's
a well-spoken young man. I'll tell you that.
Everybody's been reaching out. I get messages, keep your head up, like it's coming. I promise it's coming. And they don't know anything. But at the end of the day, it's just for me, my mental sanity and fortitude. So I stay strong, and I really appreciate everything.
Awesome.
I like this
Congratulations.
guy.
Thank you.
I like him. I'm a fan.
All right,
A
that's all the
well-spoken
questions
young
we
man
had for
does
today.
something for me
Dwayne,
personally.
thank you once again, and congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
That was defensive tackle Dwayne Carter, the newest member of the Buffalo Bills, and I
Oh.
can't help but think how much
I'm gonna
Bills
pause that for a
Mafia
quick
is going to
second.
love this player.
She's
The way
live
that
right now, so I'm gonna just wait.
the way that he
I'll pause that for now. So, and I'll bring it back up in just a moment. So when I see my man start talking, then we're gonna get back into it. So, John Warrell here. It kind of shows your leadership that you stepped away from them and told everybody be quiet, and you came back in. And it got stop it. It's his family. If I'm sitting here trying to have an interview with my employer now, I'm now an NFL player. You best believe I'm going into the room saying, "Hey, everybody, shut the hell up. Y'all know I'm on the phone." All right, I'm back. Leadership, that's just family, man. I can go, like, if you can't talk to your family and tell them to be quiet, then we got a problem. We got a problem. But it shows your leadership. 3-time captain. We'll sit down somewhere with that. But anyway, nonetheless, welcome Dwayne Carter. Now, what I do like about this is, if he did say some key things, hey, you got something to say, you say it, right? If coach is telling you got to do this, and you say, hey, man, coach, but I don't like this because he's doing this, dialogue back and forth with your coach. This is how you get better. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, I'm going to do this. No, hold on. Let me challenge you. So he looks at something that could challenge based on this very tiny little interaction, which is cool. You'll take that. And, I mean, does it matter when somebody's a 3-time captain? Absolutely. Because you don't become a captain if you don't know what the hell you're doing. If you've ever played sports, usually the best player on the team is the captain. And if he's not the best player on the team, he's one that everybody respects, and he's got influence on everybody. because he's a leader in some way, some shape or form. So absolutely, it's a great thing when you see that somebody was a captain, and you can just tell by the way he was speaking. You love to see it. You love to see it. So let me get my man Andy Johnson in here real quick before our guy Brandon B starts to address the people. Talk to me. Hold on, my man Rico. Rico, I need to talk to you a little. I'll tell you what I'm saying. Don Havey, if you want to talk to me, click that link. Jump in here, and you can talk to me all you want, brother. Come on in.
What up, Rico?
Right, what up, Andy? What's happening, brother?
Dude, I'm excited. That was a hell of a second day.
It was a good day, man. What did you say? Because some people are not really thrilled about what happened today.
I mean, I know Keon wasn't high on a lot of people's boards, but the talent is there. Trust in who we have.
Trust in who we have. And people need to understand, they're coming in as rookies. Rookie, meaning I've never done this before. So I'm going to the NFL where there are grown men doing this. I get paid millions of dollars. So I will have my lumps along the way. If you think that you're going to get a polished product coming in and you're so upset, come on now. Like I can't stress this enough, man. A lot of the receivers that you see that are the highest paid receivers in the game were not first round draft picks. They're all in the second, third, and fourth, fifth, even as late as seventh. All right. So everybody calm down. Keon Coleman could be a freaking gem. He could be Eric Moulds. I mean, what year did Eric Moulds get drafted?
95?
95. And what year, what round was he drafted in?
I want to say the third.
I don't know. Eric Moulds. And Eric Moulds ended up being, what did he come out of? Mississippi? Is that where he came out of? I can't recall.
It's been a while.
So Brandon Beane is about to jump in here. So we're about to jump in and see what Brandon Beane is saying. So when was he drafted? I can't even see where. I didn't even do the right thing. But anyway, Andy, jump in there real quick. Actually, I'm gonna put you on pause right now because Brandon Beane is talking. Let me get Brandon Beane back in here. We'll talk soon, buddy.
I'll see you in a few.
Yes, sir. All right, here's our guy, Brandon Beane. What's Brandon Beane got to say?
Deep half safety. Not that you can't do that, but just to be able to do more packages in disguise, you like the guys who have the strength and physicality to play down here in the core, blitz, different ways you guys have seen over the years following this team, but also go in the back half and take the ball away. And Cole,
thanks, Buffalo Chris.
I would say
first
fits
round. Okay.
to a T. Good blitzer, super smart. Didn't have a great amount of ball production, but we think in our system, he's got ball skills. You see him make plays. We think that'll improve. Really good blitzer and just an instinctive football player.
He mentioned that he has good coverage on tight ends. How important was that?
Yeah, it's funny. I interviewed, we at the Senior Bowl was the first time we met him. And so naturally you're asking him his relationship with Dalton and things like that. And I said, how bad did Dalton abuse you in practice? And he said, no, I got the better of him. And I said, well, we'll ask Dalton. And so I texted Dalton about him, and he was just raving about him. And I think Dalton called me right after that or FaceTime me when I was at the Senior Bowl, and he was just like, this kid, he's not lying. He got me more than I got him. And so I was like, all right. That's pretty honorable that you said that. I thought he was just trying to pump himself up. But he really impressed us throughout the process. His knowledge of the game, his smarts. Everyone at Utah raves about him. And he's one of those players where, sometimes when you're going through this process, coaches see players like this, scouts, we see it like this. You're trying to make sure on the same page. What do you see? What do we see? Probably one of the most consensus players on our board. Everyone saw exactly the same thing. Easy to put him on our board. And, it was one of those ones. I got lucky. Nobody took my call. We were trying to move up to get him a little earlier. And,
oh, wow.
It was almost like Cybo last year. We were inching to try to get up. Not crazy far.
And you were gonna call up and trade for Cole Bishop?
Couldn't get any takers.
How much
blessing in disguise, man.
Team's role can he play as well if he's not playing defense right away?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a guy who ran in the 4.4s, mid, 4.43, 4.44, something like that. He's got the toughs and do that. They didn't always have him do that, but he's got the DNA, the makeup. So yes, he'll have a role there.
Can Cade text you his name in the second round?
No, you know what? He didn't until we did, but I did text Dalton. No, and Dalton has asked me since he's been back multiple times, and I found out after we took him that he's asked other people about him to put a good word in for him. But as you guys have already met him, he almost feels like another Dalton Kincaid, the personality, and just yes sir, no sir, loves ball. He's just going to come in, not say anything. He's just going to play.
There's a clip that went out from the team that showed your reaction right after the pick, kind of like the patting and fist pound or whatever you did there.
Yeah.
Did you feel that? Sorry, it's late. Did you feel like this was a position and this was a guy at this spot that needed to have it?
It's more just following the board. Could have been a different position.
I hate when he says that. Following the board.
Yeah,
I mean, I respect it, but he always says that. That's his key thing.
Obviously, Jordan and Micah's, they're not currently here, and we'll see what Mike ends up doing. But to add a guy that fits our defense the way he does and where we had him on the board, you just when you set your board and it starts falling and you see pieces around it falling, when you get 10, 9, 8 picks away and we got multiple people calling to try and move up just to secure him. Like I would have been thrilled giving up, something in the draft, 4th, 5th round to go get him. And, sometimes people take it. Sometimes people want to stay and take their pick. And so everyone we were talking to wanted to stay and pick. So then you're just waiting it out. And so that was the excitement. Like, wow, we waited and got him. And now we still got all our ammo.
Brandon, every year you tell us that, you're following your board. And I believe you. I'm not telling that.
Think I'm a liar, John?
No.
Good, call him out.
But every year you seem to come out with addressing the needs that you need to address.
Yeah.
Today be it receiver safety.
Yes, Lord, we got our guy without moving up, and I'm thank goodness nobody picked up the phone. I say, "What up?"
I'm not saying you're a liar, but you certainly do come out with the pieces that you need.
Yeah, I mean, and that's part of like what as I told you, let's go to last night.
I think it's because they're
had
drained,
receivers on the
tired.
board, and we had some guys
the
on
picks. So
defense
let's.
on
All
the
right, here we
board
go.
that were similar value. We do know the need is wide receiver. If the wide receivers were cleaned out, then we would have just took one of those defensive players. But that was the reason we moved back. We have similar players here. We think we can get some more ammo trying to get back in the third, and what we ended up doing with Carolina to go back one more pick made sense. We were going to still get what we were looking for. So what you're trying to do is you are trying to hit needs when you can, but you're trying to make sure they hit the value on the board. So in the case of Cole, the reason I was trying to trade up was we had a good 2nd round grade on him, and the board was getting cleaned out of the 2nd round. He was the only player we had left with a 2nd round grade at that point. So that's why
kind of reminds me of Kyrie Elam.
Down, and
he was the last first round grade we had, so we grabbed him. That kind of scared me.
Trying to, I wanted to still get a player with a 2nd round value. That's why I started doing that. So I am following my board. I wouldn't have been as antsy. It could have been a different position. It didn't have, if we had some other positions at 2nd round, then it's easier to sit there. Okay, if he goes, well, I still got this defensive end and whatever else. But that's why I got antsy, because I'm going, really, I'm going to be at 2 and probably picking out a 3, or then maybe I trade back and get something else.
It worked out.
Yes, it did. It did. Yeah, it was huge. Well, I wasn't patient. No one took my call, or they took it, but they politely declined. That's what I said upstairs. We struck out and we won because no one did a deal with us.
You've told us before that you like to go to bed at night knowing that you were able to pick your guy. This is not meant to be a knock on Keon, but you probably known all day that he was going to be your guy. So does that make the Cole Bishop one maybe even more gratifying or more exciting for you guys?
I think it was more dramatic just because the countdown, everyone in the room can kind of hear myself, Terrence Gray, Brian Gaine making the calls, writing down, them telling me who's interested, me making a call too. So just getting off the phone, comparing what it was. And you're doing that while the picks. So then you hear the picks in, you're looking and you're like, okay, we can still do it. Because if Cole Bishop goes with 6 picks to go, then you just stop and decide, now are we moving back, or are we going to take someone,
That's interesting.
early in 3?
That would have been a thought. If Cole Bishop wasn't there, he would have probably moved down.
Micah and Jordan.
Okay.
And early on, Kurt Coleman was here when he needed to. Dean Marlowe's coming back. Has come back. You signed Taylor, you signed Mike. What I'm getting to is you've always had veterans there.
Yeah.
You don't play young guys that much at that position. What goes into having to play that position at a young age, at an inexperienced age?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot mentally. We'll have to get him up to speed. It's probably one of the harder positions, to go in. It's not quarterback level, but when you're talking about middle linebacker and safety, those are probably the 2 hardest on defense from a mental standpoint. All you got to know, you got to be able to communicate. You got to be confident in what you see, the checks. You're another coach out there. You're talking to the other DBs on what's going on, communicating with the.
You're just gonna have to trust your guys, man. The Chiefs do it.
You love the leadership.
Enough
that
of this
he's
whole
got.
the veterans got to play BS, man.
He's got a lot of the intangibles, the DNA that we look for in all players.
I expect you to freaking get out there and play,
especially at that position.
Do not baby these freaking young players, man. Let them freaking get in the fire and play ball
to have success. And that's part of the excitement to get a player like this. Yeah, it's kind of cool. He was born on the same day as my son, so I was literally I looked it up, and so it was kind of cool. It is? Wow. Well, October 24th. Well, you're the same age as me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. No. Yeah, but it was no, that was kind of cool. But
they are haters.
Part of the draft,
Buffalo's calling.
that, you and Josh kind of Josh will talk to you a little bit about maybe some of the receivers that are in this class. Was Keon at all?
This is what I want to know.
Did his name come up at all? Like when Josh was talking about some of these receivers?
Yeah. Josh liked a lot of them, and Keon, he definitely had an affinity for. Saw the size, the basketball ability. Mentioned.
Didn't I say this yesterday?
Mentioned some of the abilities. He'll be able to adjust it. If I have to throw it behind him, because not every player has that ability. So yeah, I have not talked to Josh tonight. I talked to him earlier today, and he was asking what we were thinking, and I mentioned that he could be a possibility. We're going to see what happens, see if we get an offer we couldn't refuse, or but that was where we were leaning.
When you have as much, when Carter plays 52 games in college, how does that help the transition to learning what you need him to do here?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those guys. He's going to be plug and play in my mind. He's smart.
Oh shit! Okay.
He's going to make everybody around him. He's a tough dude.
I like that. Plug and play.
Leader, 3-year captain.
Get in there.
DNA, intangibles. He's going to make the guys around him better. And we'll see where he's at. Sometimes you can find guys that really have that niche inside to call games and things like that. I don't want to say he's got that today. But that's something that he can do. He has the intelligence factor. Obviously, he went to Duke, not North Carolina, and so he's really excited about what he's going to bring. Just guy plays hard, relentless motor, a lot of the DNA that we look for, in our defensive line, defensive tackle, per se.
He was on the Zoom call, and he actually stood up from the Zoom call, put his Zoom on mute to tell his family to shut up. And he said, my parents have always told me that I've got something to say. I need to say something. The comfort and knowing that he's an adult, 23, how important is that?
Huge. You're always looking for when you can add leaders.
Am I making too little of this? I don't think that's a big deal.
We talked about
that's
Cole
your folks,
and all.
and that's a big deal.
Young guy,
right? I don't know.
21.
I teach my kids right now.
Grown.
Yo,
I would say he is
something's not right.
Mature.
It don't make no sense to you. Open your mouth and you say something.
Through the process,
you say nothing, you get nothing.
And I think that shows. Right there. He politely asked me what took us so long to call him, and he did it in a nice way. So I said we were just waiting on the right moment here.
Balance a rotational guy with a third-round pick, right? I mean, he's going to play, but it's not a guy. You say plug and play, but this isn't a guy like Cybo comes in. He plays every snap.
Yeah,
you can just a second rounder. Going in, your system requires guys to rotate. How do you balance that with your board saying, is that too high because he's a rotational guy in our system?
No, because we value line play, and that's just our choice to rotate as much. Some teams rotate less. Some teams, the starters, play more
One
like
thing that does bug me
65,
is that
70, and
they rotate a little
and
too
30,
much for my liking.
35 for the backups.
Just a little bit too
You know,
much.
we rotate them even more. We look at the D line, you know, in a perfect world, we'd love to have 8, 9 starters. That's not realistic from a pay cap standpoint, but it
Yes,
takes
Abby.
more than
If,
the O line.
if honestly, if we can get one of these players
you got packages from
in
run
the fourth,
packages,
what
to,
great value that would be.
rush
It'd be
packages,
tremendous
getting your best
value.
guys out
But I
there,
think the run
you know,
on
different
these
quarterbacks,
receivers are going to
who
start to
you
go.
want in the
But
game,
there's
whether
really
it's a mobile
great
quarterback
depth left.
or a guy that's
Still
just
got
gonna,
Tez
you
Walker.
know, play from the
Still got
pocket.
Javon Baker.
And so
still got
you're trying to look for as many
what do you call
versatile pieces up front that you
Troy
can to
Franklin
give
is still
coaches,
available. So
you know,
you still got some
you
good
run into
pieces that are
different
still
teams, how you're gonna
available.
have to defend them.
So
And some
kudos
guys,
to
as
the
we
way the
know,
board
are
has fallen. I mean, the
better run
trenches
defenders, some are better
super important,
pass
but I'm looking
rushers.
forward to it, man.
I think he's kind
Really
of a
gonna be
tweener.
cool.
I think he could play both for us, and he'll naturally improve. He's got the DNA.
March
You
Thrash
know,
is
at
still
this
there.
level,
Come on now.
it'll take some time, but you love what he's going to bring.
Just in general, what did tonight feel like actually being able to select players as opposed to last night and choosing to sit on the sidelines?
Yeah, it felt good. I knew I was, you know, yesterday you never know how it's going to fall, and you know, to make this, it's never easy to trade back when there's players on the board and you don't know how it's going to play out. But I think it helped us add some picks to get value.
About the
And
board
so
now. We talk about the
at
board.
the end of the day, we like what we've come away with, and we think tomorrow, what are we sitting with? 7
picks.
still?
You know that.
So there's some guys on the board. We'll see how it falls, whether we move up or down based on that. But we still feel like there's some good opportunities. And today was fun to get 3 guys. Normally it's your max is probably 2, and as the week started, it was only going to be 1 pick unless we traded back. So no, it was fun. Excited about tomorrow and see what other pieces we can add.
Coleman, and Coleman said at the combine that he would be ready to come in and learn right away. How much of that learning do you expect to come from Josh rather than some of the more veteran guys that you have in the room?
Yeah, I mean, I think this guy's all ball, and I think Josh knows that we're going to need him to get up to speed, and we're going to be counting on him early in his role. Sometimes you're bringing in rookies, and you're just saying, hey, you know, barring injury, you're probably not going to start. You know, help us on special teams.
Justin
or
Shorter
something else
last
like
year.
that. In this case, you know, it's no secret we needed to add, you know, a guy like him to fill this X role that's vacant. And so that's part of what you're considering. And, you know, we're not going to try to push him too fast, but we're going to press him. And we think we got good guys in the room. Adding a Mac Hollins, his DNA, you guys will be around him. Love what he's brought so far just to the offseason program and what a pro he is. You know, veterans like that, you know, in the room will help him. Shakir is going in his 3rd year. So I think it'll be Josh for sure. But the other guys around him in that room will all put their arms around
I mean,
him.
it's got to be Josh, the most tenured guy in the locker room in the receiver position.
Contesting catches with him. You think back to
is Khalil Shakir going into his 3rd year. Think about that. He's the most tenured receiver in that group.
Category.
He's going to come from
like
Josh.
He has traits that, maybe different traits, not just that maybe separates him from some of the early receivers that you guys had around Josh.
Yeah, I mean, we've had kind of different mixes. Yeah, you're right. The 1 year we were pretty small with, what was it, 2019 with Cole and John Brown and that crew. You'd like to always have enough size, enough pieces that have speed, some that have separation quicks. That it's hard to find them all unless you take those guys, you know, that you saw go really early last night. And, you know, we've talked about it before. You got to lose a lot of games to do that. So I think, you know, the strengths that Keon have are his physicality, playing above the rim. Is he a 4-4 guy? No. If he was, he would go in the area that I was just referring to. But he's, you know, he can win. He's got really good release package for a college player, kid who's 20. It'll improve. You know, he's going to play tougher corners, so he'll have to improve with it. But I think Josh will work with him and help him. I think the receivers, obviously Adam Henry and you know, Joe Brady and those crew will all put their arms around this kid and say, you know, we all know we need him, and to get him here and get him up to speed mentally and physically.
Waking up for them, just quickly, sorry, this offseason away more than just the offseason program, maybe getting together in that break before training camp?
Yeah, I think Josh is planning to do something like that. So I know he'll make sure Keon's there, and hopefully most all of them can make it. You know, I know it is during their downtime, but I don't know specifically, but I know he said he's got some things lined up for them to be able to do that.
Like Dwayne's maturity, how that's a benefit and a good thing to have with Keon. Like, what made you comfortable despite his age and being on that side of things, only 20 years old right now? Like, what made you comfortable though that he could take those steps and like be in a place where he's in a position to take on a sizable role?
Yeah, he is young, and I think the maturity of the guys in that room, the maturity of our offense, obviously our quarterback, who he is, we all know he's the face and the leader, and I believe he'll be very excited, or is currently already very excited to have him. So I think everyone's going to pour into him on what's expected, how to be a pro, how you're going to learn this offense. We're counting on you. Like, don't show up out here and not know your plays or how to line up. It'll take him a little time, but I think it's that fine line of staying on him, but letting him have his personality. And there's, as we all know, you guys have all been covering this business. Receivers come in a lot of different flavors and personalities, and he brings a tough dog. The ball's in the air. I'm going to get it. This man's trying to press me. I'm going to physically, work my way through him. Some guys are more finesse. I would say Keon is the complete opposite of finesse, but he still has good athletic abilities. Like I said earlier, he's not a stiff player. He's a loose basketball athlete, which does help him, the game translate for him at receiver.
You mentioned earlier having some players that you're still excited about. As you reset your board tonight, do you feel tomorrow with 7 picks that you're pretty well positioned where you can be aggressive to maybe make some moves potentially up to get guys that you think could contribute maybe early in their careers?
Yeah, I do. I think we'll have to see where it's how quickly it kind of clears out. We're down the round a little bit, but I'm not planning to go up right away, but we'll see how it falls. If it's looking like, man, we're going to have some options, we may sit there. If it's kind of like what was happening, in the second round, then I would definitely use some of those 5s to go up and get. There are some players that, not necessarily expecting them to come in and start, but they can fill some roles, whether it's backups or special teams.
Where your team's at and just what you want to accomplish this offseason, freeing up salary cap space and not without mortgaging the future on draft picks. What have you learned about yourself and this team right now in the phase that it's in knowing that you didn't want to get up to resisted the urge to get into the top 10 to get one of those guys, and actually what did you discover about yourself and actually the benefits of moving back in that sense?
Yeah, John, you're always trying to learn and do things the best you can. And every decision that I've always made is to try to, what's best for the Buffalo Bills, not what's best for me or this coach or this player. It's, it's when you're talking about trading up there, I would just, like I said earlier at one point, like I would have to know, man, that one player, it's dangerous to say you're one player away. You know what I mean? And if you're going up for a quarterback or things like that, some elite pass rusher, I totally get it. It's just really hard from as far back as we were to go into the top 10 where, a couple of those top receivers were, and what you're going to have to mortgage, I've never found that to make complete sense. I haven't seen where, and there may be, I haven't studied this every single move, but I haven't seen where doing that means you're going to get over the top. Like I've seen it when you need to go get your franchise quarterback, or if you haven't been able to protect him and you need a tackle, like 100% could see you doing that. I just feel like the way our offense is set up, the pieces we already have, let's just add to it and make sure we have the depth in other places, because we all know you have some years where you get injured, and if you don't have viable pieces ready to come in it doesn't matter what you did. If you can't block and run the ball and do all those things, you can have Jerry Rice and all the great receivers out there. If Josh is running for his life, it won't matter. Thank you. Okay, see you guys tomorrow.
That was Bills general manager Brandon Beane wrapping up night 2 of the NFL draft.
Well,
Quite
there
a bit to
you
chew
have it.
on in that press conference. A couple of the
So-
highlights for me, Chris, is
I'll let her keep
Brandon
talking.
Beane saying, we knew there was a need that needed to be addressed at wide receiver, and we wanted that need to meet the value that they have.
I mean, this is stuff we know right off the bat. So Brandon Beane pretty much told us. I mean, Brandon Beane is known to be an honest GM. He's known to be straightforward. He doesn't mince his words. Like, he says what he says, and he's out. And he stayed true to it. I mean, we all knew, everybody and their mama knew that we were going to receiver. It was a question of, okay, we didn't get the guy that we actually wanted. All right, what's next? Let me consult my quarterback. My quarterback says, okay, I like these guys, but this is the guy that I think that's going to fit best with us. Bet. All right, let me see if we can make something happen. If something comes up, though, that we can't refuse, that's what's going to happen. And I guess they stayed put. The calls didn't come in that they liked, and away they went, and they got themselves Keon Coleman. I'm not too harped up on the speed situation. I mean, and people hate when I use, like big time players, but listen, there are guys like Devontae Adams that is doing just fine. If you can run routes, you can get separation. Even if you run a 4.5 40, you're going to be all right in this league. And that is what Devontae Adams does right now. He's one of the best in the game, and he ain't no blazing speed guy. He gets the job done. Let me make my assignment hard for you. Your job is to try to cover me. I'm going to make it as difficult as possible for you to do that. And here's what I come with, and here's what it's in my tool bag. And hopefully Keon Coleman gives you that. So that's what I liked about that press conference a little more, is that he did not want to lose on Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop was the guy that he had a second-round grade, and he was sitting right there. There was an opportunity potentially for him to go up and get it. He made phone calls, and everybody was like, yo, kick rocks. We ain't want to talk to you. We're good. We're staying put. So he's like, shit, I guess we got to stay put. Let's hope nobody grabs him. And guess what? Cole Bishop was able to land in the laps of the Buffalo Bills. They were going to trade up for him. No calls. And it ended up falling in place where we didn't have to move anywhere, which is great. So the Bills have Cole Bishop that lands in their lap. Now, here's what you get from Cole Bishop. Based on what I've read, based on what I've seen other people talk about, is he's a surefire tackler. Like, he is solid. He's solid at tackling. You can get him into the box, and away we go. But the versatility in him allows him to not only play in the box and give you run support. If I have to cover a Dalton Kincaid like tight end, I can do it. And my man came in and told him, listen, he won way more battles than I did. So we got ourselves a good one in in Cole Bishop. So, I mean, it just fits the mold. That's a Buffalo type safety. And I like his size. Over 6'2", 200 pounds. I'll take that. And he's not afraid to do it. Now, the problem too is one of the weaknesses is his arms. He doesn't have very long arms. So there are times when that jump ball is coming up. If the other guy's got more bigger position, the arms are there, he will get out-leaped and he'll get out-reached. And that's he usually loses those one-on-one battles. But if you're in the right place, right time, right position, and you're ready to make a play, we got that. So I'm not at all worried about Cole Bishop. I think he's going to transition well. Question now becomes, how do they integrate him into it? He's a second rounder. Is he going to battle with Taylor Rapp? I can't see it happening. Is he going to battle with Mike Edwards to take it? Is he even ready? Brandon Beane said it. It's one of the harder positions after quarterback to really hone in and earn it. And this is why they brought in a guy like Mike Edwards, where he's got the 2 Super Bowls under his belt. He's got the experience. And you brought me here on a 1-year deal for me to potentially bridge the gap between me and the safety. Well, I may have something to say about that because I probably want to get a long-term deal out of this. So he's going to work his tail off. So this is where dime coverage, quarters coverage comes in, where now you get all those guys on the field. So I think this is going to be huge. I think it's going to be great. Cole Bishop coming to the squad is fantastic. And last but not least, we got Dwayne Carter. A little more homework to be done on Dwayne Carter, but Dwayne Carter tells you, he's a well-spoken young man. I do like that. I don't know why, but I do. A very well-spoken young man. You gotta love that part. Listen, when you're captain on the team, it's because you know how to play. And he's a plug-and-play guy. You heard what Coach said, plug and play. But Sal Capaccio kind of fought back and was like, well, hold on. Plug and play is great, but you do rotational. I mean, so how's that going to work? And he goes, Brandon Beane's like, listen, we rotate, yes, and we're going to find ways for him to get on the field. He's good enough to get on the field, and we're going to find ways to make that happen. So look for Dwayne Carter to be impactful on this defense. Cole Bishop may be an early contributor, and gone are the days, hopefully, that we're not sitting here coddling these rookies. We're allowing these rookies to come out and play. I mean, look, if you look and go back at the Chiefs, and I hate to say the Chiefs, but they're 2-time Super Bowl winning champions back-to-back. Nick Bolton, Snead, when Snead was a 4th-round pick, jump in there. Get in there and play, right? Chris Jones, jump in there and play, 2nd-rounder. Karlaftis, late-round pick, jump in there. So these Pacheco, 7th-round pick, jump in there and play. We ain't got no time for that. Yo, this is the league where get in and play now. And this is the way the league has come to. Get in and play now. I need an early contributor. So we got 3 guys that can contribute right off the bat, and I think that's how it should be. Your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd rounders should be able to contribute in some way, shape, or form. Your 1st rounder has got to jump in right off the bat. That's you filled a big hole that you needed right away. Your 2nd rounder, he's going to be pretty much slotted in, or he's competing in a way. 3rd rounder, now you're in a rotational basis, and eventually you take over. And then 4th and beyond, listen, man, it's developmental. And if one of them pans out and comes out and is a baller and shows out that he can do something, Bob's your uncle. You're in fantastic shape. Fantastic shape. So that being said, I'm going to take these phone calls and I'll start with my guy, Andy. We can finish up our call. Andy, talk to me. You heard the presser. You heard what Brandon Beane had to say. Your overall thoughts. Talk to me.
I like exactly what they did today. They filled 3 needs. I mean, obviously there was a couple of receivers I wanted over Keon, but like, it's not that I was like, oh my God, if they get him, we're screwed.
Right.
So I like that he can go up and get it. So,
why not?
Exactly. Especially having a guy like Josh Allen, throw it up, go get it.
And you heard what Josh Allen told Brandon Beane. It's like sometimes it's gonna be a little accurate outside. I need someone that has the concentration to contort his body and still bring it in. So
and run the right route.
Hey, run the right route and not be in the same vicinity as somebody else, for crying out loud. So that'll also be nice, because that happened often where you're like, why are they both in that same area? Nonetheless, this is what Keon Coleman is going to bring to the table, and I look forward to seeing how it plays out. And he's going to be complimentary to everybody else, because you got Curtis Samuel now, you got Khalil Shakir that can play outside. He definitely can play outside. And we know we're going to bring one more receiver in this bitch. So I'm
definitely going to be a speed guy. I have a feeling.
We're going to find out. Maybe
and you know what? I really hope, because that 3rd round pick, I'm super excited for Dwayne Carter. I really hope that we get the Chiefs in the playoffs, and the last play of the game is him sacking fucking Mahomes, just to be like, you could have fucking had me. Just so people can stop talking about Xavier Worthy and how he's going to be Tyreek Hill 2.0.
Listen, this is what make life. This is what would make life even better. Mahomes drop backs to pass. My man comes in around the corner, hits Mahomes as he's throwing the ball. As Xavier Worthy's about to catch it, here comes Cole Bishop, pops some balls in the air, and who comes down with it? Kyer Elam comes down with the interception. Let's go. Let's roll. All right. Wouldn't that be nice?
Be lovely.
Wishful thinking. But listen, Andy, I appreciate you, man. It is midnight your time is 1 a.m. my time. We rolling. We are on 5-hour streaming. We appreciate you. Are you back with us tomorrow?
Of course.
Hey,
I took off the whole goddamn weekend for this. So
that's my guy. Andy, hey, what jersey we wearing? What jersey we got on?
Of course, number 17.
17, baby. That's how we roll. All right, brother. Listen, you have a great night. I got to get to these calls, and we'll catch you guys on the other side, man. Thank you. That's my guy, Andy, coming through. My man, Channing. I wonder if he's got the Baja on today. You got the Baja on today? Come on. I like that. A Baja look. Hey, my guy. What's up, baby?
What's going on, Rico?
Talk to me. Oh, he's serious now.
Yeah, this is a business hat and a business sweater.
Shit, let's go.
We mean business. We TOT, time on target.
Let's go.
Brandon Beane did exactly what I told you last night he was going to do. It was just in a little bit inverse order. You know, I don't think you mentioned earlier, don't worry, take the names away. Look at the position and look what the needs we filled. And that was absolutely what we did. We got a receiver, that soothes everybody. That's the salve on everybody to, hey, listen, here's your receiver. Shut up. All right.
That's right.
Now let me do my job. And now we're gonna get these back end picks. Now let me be GM Beane, and we're gonna do our thing. So we got his guy. He got the safety that we needed. We got the defensive tackle that we needed. If there's any inkling of a defensive end that's left in this draft that we can actually get, there's a kid out of Washington State that, he's low key. He's a McDermott type. He's a Beane type kind of build. The Brandon Johnson kid or Brandon Jackson kid.
Okay.
You look at him. He's about 6'6", 265 pounds. He was a captain on the team. He was
Brandon Jackson.
Yeah, Brandon Jackson.
Okay. Gotcha.
I believe he was a captain on the team. He made a couple of honorable mentions for the Pac-10 kind of thing. But anyway, if we get some, just a rotational player on the outside, we'll be okay. And again, not all corners were taken off. The guys that we were looking at corner at them deep rounds hadn't been taken off yet. So it's still, when we get that other receiver, we good.
So where do we take that other receiver though? Because now we got the back end of the fourth at 28. Then we have 2 5th, 6th, and the 9th pick. Are you going right off the bat and grabbing a receiver with that 4th at the back end?
Because if we're at the back end, we might have to move up because it may be a run on the rest of those receivers. In that 4th round. So we may have to move up just a little bit. We may have to trade a little bit to get up there. A 5th round and that 4th to move up and then try. All we need is just 1 4th round to get the receiver that we want.
That's right.
And then the rest of the 5th round, we can do what we need to do as well. There was I know you are you familiar with Joe Marino?
I am familiar with Joe Marino.
Joe Marino, kind of gave me an idea that we need to, we could be rebuilding. We could have done some rebuilding, or we can still do some rebuilding by getting a couple of quality offensive linemen and a big back. I think I mentioned this to you before, and changing the game, changing our philosophy. Again, going back to Smash Mouth football. Again, how football should.
You mentioned this yesterday. Smash Mouth. You wanted to.
No, there was the time before. It was the time before when I was talking to you and Z-Bot, it was you and Z-Bot before.
Okay.
About Smash Mouth football. We need to get back to that. I think, with the tight ends, the 12 personnel, and the kind of receivers that we got, Keon, Coleman, maybe they doing that on the slide, trying to get some big people in there so we can push some people around and control the ball. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Maybe the next thing off the board may not be a receiver. It might be an offensive lineman.
Well, here's the thing, because we got a whole 28 picks that's gotta be hit, and there's still quite a bit of quality players left on the board. So I can't see Beane picking 7 players. 7. He's got 7 picks tomorrow. So I'm sure he's going to find a way to trade up, get maybe that second dip in receivers, whoever wants to be the trade partner in them, and then try to take some trades and put on the back end for next year. And then go from there. Who knows how it's going to play out? But let's just say he decides to go, I'm going all 7. At this point, I think receivers got to be first. That's the first thing off the board. And then get your running back, whether you wait a little longer. I don't know how the run is going to go on the running back. And then fill your trenches. And I need one corner. At least I need one at least corner in there. And the way the things are, like you just said, they're dropping, we're going to get at least two things that we love in this back end of the draft. So I'm excited to see how this all plays out. Brandon Beane is back on track. I didn't get a chance to ask Andy what this was, but what is your grade, knowing what you know now?
Yesterday was a B without a pick.
That's right.
Today it's a B with the picks. You know, because again, you know, there are still some needs again that we need to, you know, address. I know we got, you know, the front end stuff, receiver, safety, defensive tackle.
Yep.
You know, we still got to fill some, you know, like the big body back that we can actually do that with, and you know, insurance on the O line. So I'm giving it a B, a solid B.
So one thing that was said earlier today is if we decide to, I mean, there's some really good linemen still left, especially interior, potentially center. Center is something that we need to potentially address. If we do get a center early, I mean, if that's the 4th round pick, you bring him in, you get someone that's going to compete with McGovern. And if he beats McGovern or beats McGovern out, now you got a competition between McGovern and Andrews again. So that's
Edwards. Your man is Edwards.
What did I say? Andrews is what I meant to say. So that becomes a whole another ball game. Now they may just not even touch that, because the plan from the very beginning was Mitch Morse is on his way out. McGovern, you're going to play guard first. You're going to slot into center, and then we'll start to kind of piece things together. So Lyle Collins is on the squad as well. They're paying him a very hefty. I mean, if he reaches in the incentives, he gets up to $6 million. So we'll see how that all plays out. So tomorrow's going to
stay healthy. That big dude got to stay healthy, man.
He does. Yeah. But tomorrow can be very crucial. Brandon Beane, I think he didn't sleep very well yesterday. I think tonight he sleeps a lot better.
Yeah,
a lot better. I think he's going to be okay. Now I can relax. We'll do this again tomorrow. We start at noon. Boys, get your shit together. We got work to do. I mean, this is a long weekend for everybody, man. But listen, I like the B. I'm surprised that I thought you were going to go a little higher, but you stayed put.
I'm like pat with a B lower after the draft, so I can see everything.
Absolutely,
see how it all lines up, and then I'll give a true estimate or a true assessment of what they did in the draft.
I like it. So then you better be here tomorrow, baby. I want to get your thoughts.
I was here last night.
You're back again tomorrow, baby.
Go Bills.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, my guy Channing, man. That's my love. That's my guy, man. Always comes with it, always smooth, and he gets his points across, and he's calculated on what he's saying. So I love that about him. So I like it. I think my grade today was a B+. That plus was given because he was able to hit all needs, and the needs that he hit, he got one that he really wanted. Right? Yesterday, you saw it. He looked dejected. He didn't get the guy he wanted. So you know what? He's answering questions now. He could have been super tired too, because that's a long ass day. So he's like, yo, just get it over and done with. I know you guys want to ask me some questions, but now he had a little more life today. So take it for how you want to take it. I think we'll find out how this all plays out and what the role of all these players will be. And this rebuild, I don't know if I agree with it as a rebuild. I think it's more of a retooling, right? Because rebuild, I mean, I can't see a rebuild. Rebuild, I feel to me like you're tearing things down to start up again. I think we're just retooling. We're moving furniture around, right? We're getting some new furniture, get rid of old furniture. We're just retooling and we're remodeling the house is what we're doing. I like to say we're remodeling. So that's what we're doing at the moment. And let's keep it pushing. So last call of the night goes to my guy in Australia. I'm jealous because he's got sunlight and
yo
out there. What's the weather out there, man?
Man, it's good, man. We just coming out of summer. Yeah, so it's good, man.
Is it coming out of summer?
Yeah. So it's opposite from everything back home.
Oh my gosh. So everything's starting to cool down right now.
Yeah, everything's starting to cool down, bro.
Oh, shit. All right, B.
Yeah.
Floyd, talk to me. How did this all play out? How do you feel right now, brother?
You know, for day 2, I'm gonna give it a B, man. I like what everyone said. We kind of plugged some holes, made some moves. I was surprised to hear, like you said, that he was willing to trade up for Bishop, man. I was surprised with that, That was surprising. Another thing, too, I wanted to get your thoughts, because it sounded like he was getting ready to he said plug and play, so it looks like Bishop's going to be from the get-go, from, starting up. And what are your thoughts on Rapp and Bishop's chemistry compared to Hyde and Poyer, because we're going to see a whole different type of era of our safeties now, you know. So I was wondering, and then you mentioned I didn't know he was a 6'2". I didn't know that. That's a big dude.
He's a big guy, man.
Yeah,
you know? 6'2". Let me get his weight because I'm curious to see what his weight was. I think it was like 6'2", just a little over 200 pounds. But so that's a great question, man. So how do I feel that is going to pan out? So here's the thing: they brought in Mike Edwards, to the veteran guy that's got experience, and you want a guy that's played against the top-notch quarterbacks in the game that can lead this defense, because you lost big-time players in Micah Hyde and Jordan Poyer. So you need someone that's been in this game, that's seen all the formations, that's seen the nuances of the game. Cole Bishop is going to be brought along. I think he's going to be brought along. Put him in packages. I don't think he's going to. I mean, unless he blows everybody out the water and becomes a starter, I just can't see that happening. So I think it's going to be Taylor Mapp, and it's going to be Mike Edwards sprinkling in Cole. And then by next year, when Mike Edwards' 1-year deal is up, Cole becomes the guy. So I'm hoping that he just learns and he gets the system down, and he's able to play fast. That's my.
I think we're gonna be okay at that position. I'm excited to see what Coleman's gonna do, man, because it's been a while since we had a big player like that. You know, we need to do where Josh could just be when Josh is scrambling, he just need to throw it up there, man, and let this big guy get it. I wouldn't be surprised, man. You mentioned something about what was that?
6'2", 209. That's the size he's got.
Oh,
that's
209. Okay.
Sure.
You mentioned something that I agree with too. Like, I don't see Beane making 7 picks. Like drafted 7 picks. He's going to do something. It might be that sneaky recipe you was mentioning the other day, man. He might do something like he might put him in his back pocket, make a little move. That's a lot of players to draft, man, and that's a lot of to work with. That's ammo, man.
So earlier, before the draft, I think he was maybe tongue in cheek. I don't know if he was being serious or not, but he's like, I'm antsy. Sometimes I'm ready to trade up. I'm ready to do things. He did everything that he's that opposite from what he does. He traded back. That's not what he does.
He was close to trading back again today.
Right. So ready to trade up. So
trade up.
So this, I think, this is where he's going to like, okay, this is what I do. I'm trading up and I'm getting the guy I want. He did it before. He did it for Khalil Shakir. I mean, he did it for Kaiir Elam, and he did it for obviously Dalton Kincaid. So it's in his blood. That's what he does. So 7 picks is a lot. And okay, so let's just say 7 guys. You got 10 guys. Where are you gonna put all these guys? No, you ain't listening. We ain't doing that. So get yourself 2 picks, maybe 3, and then try to move up. And then if you don't have anything you like, get out of Dodge and move back. So that's the way I look at it at this point. But you said you gave it a B.
I give it a B.
What could have made it like a B+ to an A? Was there something that he could have done, or he did what he could?
I think he just did what he could. I don't think it was a bad thing. I just think it's got to be something like crazy and awesome, like it's an A mode, you know what I mean? Like a B is good. Like, I don't know if you noticed. Did you notice, like, it seems like the body language in the Bills draft room, it's just very bad. Like, they did pretty good today, but I was looking at the other teams, they excited, jumping around. I'm like, man, like, I thought we made some all right moves.
I was thinking the same thing when he got the phone with Keon. They were like whispering, like they're trying to keep it down. What's going on. Hey, you ready to be a bit? Like, I didn't like the energy, but I'm also thinking, is it because they're tired or because they slept on it all day and they knew there was going to be the pick, so there's no excitement?
It was weird because when they announced it, Beane got excited that Bishop was still there. He like kind of shook his fist. And then like the whole energy was just down. I was like, the other team's excited, they jumping around.
I thought about that because had it been yesterday, let's just say they got Brian Thomas Jr., I think you would have saw way more excitement because it's the first day and they got him. Now you traded back, so now you're like, okay, I got 12 hours for me to get my shit together, right? So they now had all day fielding calls. Okay, we good. We're gonna take Keon Coleman unless something happens. Keon Coleman, everything is saying Keon Coleman. We good? Boom. So like, how much excitement can you show when you know that's the guy you're gonna grab?
Hey, out of those 7 picks, how many of them you think are going to be actually drafted out of 7?
How many are going to be drafted out of 7? So I mean, I think
that is a lot of players, man.
I think tomorrow he drafts 3 maybe 4.
Yeah.
I think 3, maybe 4. I think 4. I'll say 4. 4 is safe enough. 5, we can do it, and you got 2 that you can probably trade back. Somebody's gonna want something. Somebody's gonna do something, and then he trades back and says, "You know what? I'm good." Who wants to move on?
Is there anything special we could do? Try to replace Mitch Morse with these picks or anything?
I mean, right now they got McGovern. That's holding it down. I like Tanner Bortolini, and there's Tanner Bortolini, and there's a guy named from Penn State, Newzard. So those are the two guys that I'd be paying attention to. But like, listen, the board is falling very, very weird. So who knows?
Like what Channing said, he made up a good point. There's going to be a run for positions later on because all the teams are waiting there. They're like, look, all these guys are going to be there anyways, and you're going to see a major run. Another thing too, I saw someone brought up. It's a good point with Mr. Franklin. Something's going on with him, man. Like they staying away from this. And I'm like, man, there might be some criminal stuff coming out. It can't be an injury. It ain't nothing that a medic staff can't handle on a team, right? Like if he's that good, they're like, look, we'll nurse you up. But it's something else that's about to drop, man. So they were like, they don't want a Ariza thing, you know? Something's going on, man.
Listen,
he's too good.
Maybe there's nothing going on. Maybe, sometimes people just hype people up. And the media takes it, and then we take it, and we just run with it, and we're like, oh, he's gonna finish on, like just like Beane said yesterday. Yo, there was rumors that I was gonna trade up into the first. It's cap. I was not gonna trade up into the first round into the 10 pick. It's not happening. So him dropping to the 4. I mean, the 4th round is not so bad.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was a projected dude. He's a good player. So something's up, and it's not just the Bills. It's no one's touching him with a 10-foot pole.
It's weird, man. Maybe the value is just not there the way they most folks saw it happening. So I'm looking at where they had him projected for my man's over here, and I think he was projected like a late first, second.
Yeah.
So I mean, he was like a first to a second rounder. So something's happening. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, things like this would have come out way soon if he got into domestic issues and so on and so forth. But what I do hate about the draft is like things get brought into question late, meaning like right before the draft, so your ship plummets. But he's plummeted to the 4th, so something's up. Something's up with that. Something's up, man. But man, that's where we're at this point. Floyd, I appreciate you, man. You stuck around. You kind of came back, and you wanted to double dip. And
double dip, man.
You better be back tomorrow so we can do.
I'll be back, man. I'm that's my call, but I'm gonna keep listening, man. Y'all keep doing your thing, bro.
Yes, man. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. That's my guy Floyd out of the Australia, doing his thing, man. And but he had some really good questions, man. Like, I mean, is Beane gonna pick 7 players? I don't think so. I can't see him picking 7 players. And if you do pick 7 players, where you have, unless you have competition going everywhere, but there's not many holes we have on this team. You might take a special teamer, like my man Nathan said. Maybe he takes a punter. I mean, shoot. He's got to make up for the punt god. We let that slide. I don't know how we did that, but we did. So I mean, that's where we're at right now. So here's the deal. At the end of the day, folks, I'm sticking to it. I like the B+. The B+ because, and that plus part is because we filled the needs that we had, right? And you can see Brandon Beane's demeanor was far different than anything else that we've seen. So to me, this is great. So we got our defensive tackle. We got our guy Cole Bishop, and we got our receiver in Keon Coleman. So go ahead and jump in your mock drafts, see what's available, see what you guys have. Tomorrow we talk about it again. Every year I tell myself, you know what, I'm only going to do the first 2 rounds, and I'm out of here. I ain't doing the 3rd round. But here I am lying to myself. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. So, folks, if you guys enjoyed tonight's stream, do me a favor if you don't mind. If you can smash that like for your boy, and that way we can get this party started. But I think it was a successful night altogether. I wanted to give you guys a heads up as to why the final mock is looking right now. So if you look to your far right, I had my picks set. So Xavier Worthy, I thought we were going to draft Xavier in the 1st, but we traded back, so that was no bueno. Ruke Ohorohoro, whatever his name is, he got taken. And Tanner Bortolini still on my list, so we can still get that, brother. Cole Bishop was on my list, and I got the point right there. Nobody else actually amongst myself, Bobby, and Pierre, nobody else got Cole Bishop. So I'm the only one that put Cole Bishop on this one. And then cornerback MJ Devonshire. If we can get there, cool. Ray Davis as a running back, if we get him, I'm laughing. And then we got Ryan Flournoy. Don't sleep on him. He's a big time receiver too. Good size. So there's a lot of things that can play out in this, man. So a lot of these names were guys that they met with. So we'll see how that plays out. But we'll be back at it again tomorrow. So you guys tune in. And again tomorrow, it's going to be day 3. It's not going to be as excited and charged up, but anytime that you can improve your team and make picks, why not? Well, folks, it's your boy Rico. It's the Buffalo Fanatics. Day 2 of the draft in the books. We have 5.5 hours of streaming. My goodness, I don't know how I do this, but we do it because we love it and it's fun for us. So until next time, we'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. You guys have yourself a good night, and we'll do it again. Let me get this beat going again because that thing is I got me rolling right now. Got me rolling, folks. So let's get this thing popping, folks. You guys have yourself a great night, and I'm out of here. It's your boy, and I'm gone. Cole Bishop, Dwayne Carter, and Keon Coleman in the books, and we out of here. Let's go.